with the roast.
Yeah, I at least try to do it the right way.
Exactly, that's the thing. Try to.
Yeah, I don't know how it'll come out, but you know what? We'll try our best. I have everything written down from the last one already, but I just have to change things around because it's a different year. So like, I want to get like all the categories and like at least have like close to 25, 30 categories.
Well,
you know,
you would ask me for you would ask me for help and stuff, and I'm still up for helping you out if you want me to do like announcements for like presenting the award, whatever.
I think that'll be sick. You know, I want to get a couple of people to come on and help with that, and like spread it around. You know what I mean? For whoever wants to be involved, like you could be involved if you want to. You know what I mean? Like if you want to do something, you could do a number of fucking things. I mean, I know you could do a number of things, but I'm saying if anybody else wants to be involved in it, like I'm gonna need the help because
man, I see it like the Oscars. Like you obviously the awards aren't presented by the same people. It keeps shuffling, so like. You can feature a lot of people on there.
Yep, that's why I'm saying I want to spread it around. Like I would be down to have a lot of people, come on and at least, at the very least, like read off, one category and the winner. You know what I mean?
So I guess that counts Tommy out then. Excellent.
Well, I'm sure Tommy will have acceptance.
Listen, folks, you're here to the Tommy show. It's like, no, this is the Moonies. Nah, well, I changed it.
Well, you know what? I can guarantee this. He'll have an acceptance speech.
Yeah. He's going to probably go over, so you're going to have to be ready to play that music to...
Dude, that'd be so great, bro. You just gave me the greatest fucking idea in the world, you fuck. You just gave me the greatest fucking idea. That could be the greatest bit ever right there, bro. Like, as soon as Tommy goes to speak, you're basically like, and ladies and gentlemen, here's Tommy to accept his award. You hear the claps and everything, and then Tommy... And he's like... Well, I just went, boom, the music just comes right up.
Oh, right. Thanks, everyone. What would be a good line after that? It's just like, I don't know. Like, it'll take a little work. And so as soon as you start to talk, the music starts to play. It's like, thanks, Tommy. Exit stage left, please. Yep, great. No, your other left. Okay.
He would flip out, dude. What about Bullfrog? He would win a couple of awards. Most cunt of the year award.
Person most likely to die from diabetes.
Oh my God! There's so many of us in the fucking community that could be up for that award, bro. There'd be like 10 people up for that award.
Yeah.
There'd be like 10 people. It'd be me, Filthy, fucking caseyisraw would be up there, fucking Bullfrog, fucking. They'd be like, which one of these guys will die of diabetes first?
So, no, and this would be a perfect, whoever's presenting it would be like, if they say there was 8 people, there's presenting, it's like, we're presenting for the, person who's most likely to get diabetes. There's 8 of them. Should we call them the Hampful 8?
You know what I was thinking, Dave? I want to do it big style. Like, so, for instance, when we're like saying, hey, these are the people that are up for the award. When I announce their name, I want to have a screen ready that, bang, the person's face is going to come up on the screen. And you're gonna hear us reading off like Bullfrog from the Bullfrog channel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like his face would pop up, and then like you'd say like the next person, Tommy NC 2010. And then like I want to do it real.
I like it.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, and if someone is like, if they don't have a photo, it's like picture unavailable or person too fat to fit in pictures. I don't know. Like you could do a lot.
Like the outline of them or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. Or not present to accept the award is the nomination is.
Hey, we could do that. I'm gonna ask most people that we have in these awards if they would come on to the show to accept the award, and if they don't want to, I would get somebody to do it for them. Like they could pick somebody, or we'll pick somebody.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, like, it would be like, so like, say if I asked Bullfrog to come on to accept the award, and he was like, no, fuck that, I'm not having anything to do with it, fuck you, then I'd be like, all right, we're going to still give him the award, right?
Yep.
But we're going to pick somebody to come and accept it for him.
Exactly. Accepting the award for, fattest person in the community for Bullfrog is Keith Rebarber, something like that.
And then you just hear like,
yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah.
Yo, I'd even put on. I'd even put the echo on when somebody accepts the award, so you hear like the fucking. It would be like, you know, they're in the auditorium in front of people. Like, I just want to thank everybody, right? You know, like that would be fucking great if I could do it like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I'll be able to get it exactly like we're all talking about, but I'm going to try my best to fucking, I'm going to have to work on this for a while because I want to get everybody's faces and pictures ready and all that shit and pump it all into the computer and get everything set the fuck up perfectly that all I have to do is touch buttons.
Yeah.
You know? So we'll see, man. But I have time to work on it. We're planning on doing it in January because it's the end of the year, you know what I mean? And it's like the year in review kind of shit. So, yeah, I mean, I want to look up shit like who started live streaming this year in 2020 and like be like, okay, here are the top, you know, 3 people that started live streaming this year. And this is the winner of who you guys think is the best live stream this year that just started this year, 2020. You know, like categories like that, you know, and categories like funniest moment of the year. I don't give a fuck what show it's on. I don't care whose show it is. I don't care, like, meaning I don't give a fuck if it's not my show. I'm still going to do this the right way. Like, I'm not going to go and pump my shit up, you know what I mean, and be like, oh, my show wins all these awards.
Yeah.
Like, so, like, I want to do it the right way. What people really fucking, like, what's the consensus, like, what's the, you know,
consensus.
Consensus of all these people, and I guess I'll find
How
that
are
out.
you going to do that, though? Are you going to, like, ask people to vote on Twitter? Are you going to ask people to vote? Like, how are you going to get these results? Or is it just based on the Foul Mouse crew going through the numbers and saying, okay, we think this is this?
Well, maybe I could put together a committee of people that are working on this together and maybe get everybody together or send people, like, the selections and say, okay, let's vote on this, the committee, so it's at least voted on by a committee of people. And then we can measure it all up on who won what, and then I'll put everything together as everything should be after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, it would be like me, Filthy. I don't know if Chris will be there, I'm hoping, but and Lucky Low. But if not, then it would be like me, Filthy, and then, like, you know, the 4 or 5 other people that we asked to do it with us and their votes too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So something like that, I guess, would be the best way to work it out, unless I just try to gauge over the next couple of months of what people would like by asking questions and shit, but that's just it's just not scientific enough for that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and then going on Twitter and dropping, like, questions on, like, hey guys, out of these 3 people, who do you vote is the blah blah blah, you know? I don't know if
Twitter is that some people don't have it.
Oh yeah, Twitter, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. So it's just like trying to find a consensus amongst all these different people is just a challenge because some just watch, you know, on YouTube, some watch, and they've got your Patreon, some watch, and they've got, what's it called, a Twitter account or Instagram or something. But it's all over the place that there's no one place you can just say, vote here, you know?
I know, man. It's going to be hard to gauge all that, but there's no reason why I can't ask questions over the next, like, 3 or 4 months to kind of gauge on what people, you know, like the most. You know what I mean? Or
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, but all in all, when it comes down to it, when we do it, it's basically like I'm not going to sit there and go, all right, these 5 people, who do I think is the winner? And then boom, that's the person. Like, it's all Ken's decision. No, I want to make it so it's legit. So, like, it'll definitely come down to a vote. And people besides just the Foul Mouth crew. So there will be people like Dave added onto it who will actually give their true, honest opinion and vote on shit, and won't just be like, oh well, everything to Foul Mouth, you know, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So hopefully, and I know some people that yourself, and I have other people in mind that I know that would be like, well, I'm not going to just vote this because it's Foul Mouth this way. Like, say if Filthy was up for something, an award or something, and then, you know, I don't want him to get the hometown vote. You know what I mean? So I don't, because that'll just take away from the whole thing. So I just want to make sure it's done the right way. You know, whatever way that is. But listen, at the end of the day, it'll be entertaining. I guarantee that, because and even if it doesn't come off the greatest, like I'm thinking it could, even if it doesn't, I still think it'll be something watchable and fun to be involved with, you know? And you might even have your name said on the show and win an award. Who knows? #1 ball buster in the chat. Greatest name in the chat 2020. Funniest comment, maybe. I don't know. Shit like that too. So it involves everybody in the community has a chance to like get an award or some shit.
Bullfrog Award. No.
Well, I mean, he's going to win the Bull Dyke Award. Because he's he's out there dressing up with a wig selling that fucking ass over in Columbus right now. That's what he does when he runs errands. He's out there fucking selling that ass. Do you imagine that there's guys out there that would actually fuck Bullfrog?
Yeah.
Can you imagine that there's an actual human being that would put their penis in the Bullfrog's asshole?
Oh.
I love Dave. Oh.
I think that was Vikings, but still.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was you.
Yeah, it is gross though, and
Disgusting, right, Dave?
it's degenerate.
I know.
Abhorrent.
Oh.
Oh, it's funny. The other day I wrote architecture in Bullfrog's chat, and he's like, I can't read that. What's that word mean?
What the fuck? Of course not. That's too long of a fucking word with too many syllables and shit, man. Forget about it, Rose.
I don't remember why I was talking about architecture, but I think it was just about like some other country where they've got nice architecture or something, and he's reading the comments and then gets to that word, and then it's just like he freezes. I don't know what that means.
He needs the fucking comic books and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, what? Comic books without words? Because you'd learn that in high school. Like he said, he keeps going on like, I graduated from Florida. And you asked this, Ken, the other day on your show. It's like, no, he graduated from high school in Florida, but not from Florida, because that's indicating from Florida University or something. Florida College.
No, that's what yeah, you got it, dude. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Graduated from Florida. And I'm like, dude.
Well, hold on. From Florida or in Florida? He's like, it was in Florida.
They're one high school in Florida now? The fucking the high school of Florida?
Yeah, man. School.
Yeah, I don't think that he could even get into college if he tried.
No, dude, there's no way that he went. Dude, I'm telling you right now, when he says, my mother's got my diploma, that's bullshit. I'm telling you right now, the dude does not have a diploma.
So you think he didn't even graduate high school? Or do you think maybe he has a GED or something?
There's no way. I mean, listen, I know that Tommy NC 2010 has a diploma, and I know that Joe is always like frowned upon that, which I understand where he's coming from with that, because it's like, hey man, I had to bust my ass to get my fucking GED or my diploma. And here's a dude who just gets it given to him. Like, here you go, here's your diploma, So I get that part. But if Tommy NC 2010 could get a diploma, then you know what? Bullfrog probably does have one. But I just have a feeling he's lying because of the way that he said, my mother's got it. Like, he came up with an excuse right away. He came up with an excuse right away to tell you that, it's not, I don't have access to it if you ask to see it.
Yep, very convenient.
Yep. Yo, we're not on air, right?
Yeah, we're on air.
Well, I don't think so. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me check again.
We are.
I mean, I don't care if we are or we aren't, but I'm just saying, like,
we are. Apparently, we're back on.
Oh, okay. What's his? Junebug is still in here or not?
Yeah, he's still in here, but he's sleeping.
He's muted.
Oh, okay. I
think maybe he heard that the stream wasn't working and then made it work again and then went back to sleep. So. Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I just by him saying that, like, my mom's got my diploma right away. It made me think right away in my head, like, bullshit, I
have my college diplomas hanging off my wall. I'm looking at them right now.
Shannon she went to school for 6 years, so she fucking, anything she got, she put it in a plastic, you know what I mean? And fucking hung it in the office room that we never had.
Right. damn right. I mean, that effort and that accomplishment deserves to be, is something that she should be proud of.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yep. Anybody who does that shit, like, especially in this day and age, man. All these colleges like brainwash. They try to brainwash you, man.
Yep. I went back to college. I mean, I originally went to college from 1999 to 2003.
Yeah.
No, sorry, from 2000 to 2003. Sorry, it was a 3-year course. That was a program. It was electronics engineering technologist, majoring in computers. And in 2011, in 2010, I went back to college, and I graduated 2012, and I got 2 diplomas from that. Huh?
Keith just had his diploma up. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, Keith just held his diploma up. That was cool, Keith. I know you got a diploma, Keith. I see you typing on the computer, Keith, and I hear how you type. I know that you can spell and read, bro. Like I can hear it, obviously.
Yes, definitely. Well, actually, I'm really bad at spelling, but I have spell check to help me. But I'm really good at reading.
Yeah, you know what? I'm really good at reading, and I did read books at one point in my life. When I was younger, I read a lot of books, and I tried getting back into it about a year ago. Shannon bought me the Jackie Robinson book that I've been wanting for years, and I got like 7 pages into it, and I was like, man, I'm not feeling this at all.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just put it down and I never read it, and I was like, I used to read a lot of shit, comic books, a ton of comic books and stuff like that. But I think like when I got older and I became an adult, I lost like that magic of like reading and letting my mind fucking.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
I'm rarely into fantasy books, like once in a while, just to escape and stuff. But I like to read like nonfiction, whether it be stuff about ancient societies or conspiracies.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
I think I get along with you so well because you're into a lot of things, right? But you're also into like the history, and I'm a big fucking history buff, like big time history buff, where I research all kinds of crazy shit having to do with like Roman Empire to recent stuff to like ancient shit, and that got me like into so many other areas like the ancient aliens and fucking the pyramids and fucking like just. It's like you go down that rabbit hole, you go forever.
Yeah, no, that's why I love it, because the more that you uncover, the more that you realize there's so much more.
Yeah, dude. And it's like when you're researching these things, it's like a movie sometimes, man. Because you find one thing and then you find another, and you're like, oh, I didn't fucking know that. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? You're just
next thing you know, it's 3 a.m. and you've been fucking reading for like 5 hours straight.
I love that though. I love that shit. I love it.
I did really good in English too. That's why I put the periods and the commas.
I was really good with math and music. I mean, music class, I was fucking loved it. But math and like probably history. Math and history was my best 2 subjects.
What did you play? Horn or something?
I started out playing the guitar and trying to learn the guitar. And I learned it very minimally, like not that good. And then I jumped on the drums because one day this kid that I knew, Rashid, was like playing the drums in front of me. And he was doing this sick shit on the drums. And I was like, oh, man, that is so fucking cool that you could just make this beat that people can rap to with just the drums. And I remember being like amazed on how he was playing the drums. And right then and there, I was like, all right, fuck the guitar. I'm going to switch to the drums. And I went right to the drums and I fucking fell in love with playing the drums.
How good were you?
I got pretty damn good at the drums, man. Like pretty good. Like I could rock a set without a doubt. I don't have it.
Nice.
Like I was gonna buy one. I was very close to buying a cheap set about 2 months ago. I was gonna buy like a $500 Pearl.
That's cheap?
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
it's cheap, dude. I mean, the one that I really want, Dave, is like fucking $3,000 for it.
Whoa.
But I can't. Yeah, so I was gonna get like a cheaper one, but and the reason that it's cheap is because it only comes with 1 floor tom. Like if you go, if you go up to like $700 or $800 or $1,000, now you're talking like you have like multiple floor toms, you have like multiple cymbals. You know, this thing was only sold with like one floor tom, a cymbal, a crash, a snare.
So,
you know?
Are you gonna go for a Neil Peart set? You know, from Bush.
Oh shit, Neil Peart.
Neil Peart.
I'm really good at math too, and I was in music class too. I played the drums, but I wasn't good at the drums.
I you know what? I wasn't good at first either, and then one night they put me in like this recital, and my parents are coming to it, and I had one song I was playing, and the guy that I watched play the drums and that was teaching me was supposed to play like all the music that night. He never showed up, and they asked me to fucking do the show the whole night.
Nice.
So, songs I had no clue what they were, and my music teacher was like, Ken, just try to keep up with us. Like, I know you don't know the drums that well, but just try to keep the rhythm going and keep up with us. Don't worry, you'll do, you know, you'll do fine. And I went into that night only knowing like the song that I practiced, but dude, I did so good that night and I played every single fucking song, and some of them I had no clue what I was doing. And it's definite. I had no clue. Like, I didn't hit the cymbals in the right area, because years later I learned how to play the drums much better, and I said, damn, I sounded like shit. But I hung in there it was the first time that I played in front of people, and I all of a sudden got whipped into like playing all the fucking music that night. But it turned out to be something fun, you know?
Love it.
Yeah, so it was a fun little thing. That was the only time I ever played in front of like an audience, really.
One little thing.
I used to just be in my room all night, bro. I used to put my earphones on or blast my radio and play my favorite music. Try to figure out how they play the song, you know?
Yeah, it's a challenge, especially when the drummers are just so intricate, you know?
I know, but it's so fun to figure out a drum beat, because once you figure it out and you start doing it, you're like, oh shit, like everything makes sense after that, you know?
Yeah.
That's
I would
to the guitar
on the radio. On the radio, I would listen to the top 20 countdown, and then I would make my own top 20 countdown. That would be better.
Well, yeah, better in your mind.
Back in our day, we called those mixtapes.
Yep. Dude, everybody had mixtapes. Dude, I used to know dudes that would pull up next to you at work and open up the trunk of their car and be like, yo, check my CD out, man. Check my tapes out, bro. Buy my tape. I got mixtapes. I got this. I got that. And then they would start coming with pornos, too. And it would be like, dude, I'd be looking at the back of this guy's car, and I'd be like, yo, you have anything other than Big Booty Chicks Part 3? Like, I'm like, you know, everything was like, you know, Black Muff Diver Part 1, Big Black. Yeah, I was like, dude, like, you got anything else besides this in here? Everything was like fucking big fat asses, and he's like, what, you like them little skinny white girls?
I got it all, man. I got it all.
I got that little skinny dick white boy porno right here, yo. Check it out, man. I got these dude. China. You ever seen Japanese porn?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Fucking what's his name? Like, yeah.
You like that, Ken?
Nasty bastard you are, bro. You're like, yeah, I just pounded one out. Japanese porn the other night. But yes, Japanese porn is weird, dude, because it's a lot like German porn. Like, German porn and Japanese porn are fucked up, because I don't know what it is. I think it's just the people. They're just fucked up individuals. And like, they like German porn is the worst, bro, because they'll be like shitting on each other and shit. You know, they'll just be like Scheiße on each other's chest and shit. People like
power dumping on each other.
And the bondage, they're into bondage and shit, Germans. But the Japanese dudes have like a dick that's the size of your pinky finger, and they're trying to penetrate a vagina with this fucking thing, and it's just going in and out real fast. You know,
in and out real fast.
You know what I mean? No friction, no rubbing, no fucking crashing the walls down like Jericho, nothing like that. Just fucking straight in and straight out like a fucking hot dog in a fucking hallway. And then I'll tell you, that's why a lot of these dudes marry chicks from, like, you know, fucking Okinawa and Japan and all that shit, because, you know, listen, you know, white guys don't exactly have huge cocks. Like, you know, the brothers, like, let me put it to you this way. If you're a black dude and you got a small cock, I feel so bad for you. I really do. You know, really do. If you got a small cock and you're black, you're fucked. I'm sorry.
Actually, the numbers aren't as biased as people think they are.
What, as far as like
white guys actually do have large dicks.
Oh,
in fact, that the number of black guys that have large dicks isn't that like the number of them isn't that large. The average black dick is, you know, typical.
Dude, I don't know what it is, bro. Every fucking black dick that I've ever seen has been fucking huge, man. This guy used to pull his dick out in class back in school when I would go to school. This guy Anthony Underwood was his name, okay? Right? He was probably like 13 years old. He would pull his dick out in class. We were all 13, 14-year-olds. He'd pull his dick out in class. And I'd be like, what the fuck? And we all start laughing. And he'd start laughing. Even the girls would laugh. But it was this huge fucking tree trunk of a cock on a 14-year-old. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, really? Like, you have that fucking size of a dick and you're fucking 14? Jesus Christ. The fucking impact. That guy's got to be walking around with an 18-wheeler in his fucking legs.
18-wheeler.
Serious, dude. This guy would pull his dick out in class. It was fucking huge. I used to be like, dude, what is wrong with you? But everybody laughed their ass off like nothing was wrong, bro. I wonder if he did that today in school, what would happen?
Probably get nailed for some kind of sexual charge.
Away with it back then. He never got in trouble for it, man. Never got in trouble for it. The teacher would be like, Anthony, stop doing that.
Yeah, but that
What
was
year was
different
that?
back then.
Back in like 92,
Yeah, it's way different back then, Ken.
91,
Yeah.
I think. Somewhere in there. And it was in
Okay.
Florida when I went to fucking, dude, it's just, oh man, I went to school with a bunch of fucking nuts. I really,
Keith would fit right in.
I'm telling you, he would have fit right the fuck in, bro. He would have fit right in with I went to school with, man. I went to school with that kid, Louis LaBouche, that I always tell you guys about. Louis, the kid with the list.
Yeah.
He would be running past my high school fucking window, be running past, and like there'd be like 50 Mexican brothers after him, running after him, and I'd be like, "What the fuck did he do?" And he'd run past the classroom like, "Ken, they're after me," and I'd be like, "What the fuck?" And I'd be like, "What do you want me to do for you, bro?" And he'd be like, "Dude, half the school's after me. They're all running. They all want to beat the shit out of me." And I'd be like, "What the fuck did you say?" I said a racial slur because a kid called me a Jew, and I was like. The dude called you a Jew? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, what'd you call him? And he's like, the N-word. I'm like, Lou, Jew. That's not like the N-word calling you a Jew. You know, he just said your religion. That's like you should have turned around and said Christian or Catholic. You know, like you shouldn't have screamed the N-word at the guy, you know? And I was like, no wonder why they want to fucking kill you. He had to get transferred out of the fucking school. He actually had to get transferred out of our school because he had everybody in the school wanting to kill him for race. And he wasn't a racist. That's the thing. He wasn't a racist at all. He grew up around Hispanic and black his whole life.
Should have called his lawyer.
It was that the guy called him a Jew, and nobody understood that. Jews take offense to that, man, because they feel like they're being persecuted when you scream out Jew at somebody that's Jewish.
I disagree with that.
I don't know, man. I disagree with that, bro. I live around Jews that, like, you don't fuck around and talk shit about their religion. They will fight you.
What are they going to do, punch you in the knee?
Oh, the Jews, yeah. Dude, I got news for you. The Jews over here don't fucking look like no Israelites. I'll tell you that right now.
Uh-oh.
Maybe some of them do, but most of them are, like, just, you know, fucking normal-looking big fucks. You know, the Jews around here, man, like, have been here for so long now. It's like 5 generations into being, like, born in America and, like, living here, and they just look Americanized, and they, you know what I mean? Like, they just look like everyday people. And I know a couple of Jews that are, like, fighters, like MMA guys. You know, most Jews that I know either rap or fight.
Yeah.
I swear to God. I swear to God, most of the Jews that I grew up around either rapped or fought.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. What do you think the Beastie Boys were?
Jewish.
Rap.
They were all
Rap.
Jewish. They were all fucking Jewish.
Rap.
They're one of the greatest rap groups of all time, bro. They were all Jewish.
I never liked them personally.
I love
But
them,
then again,
bro.
I'm not big into hip-hop, so.
Yeah, I hear you. And you know what? I can understand why people wouldn't like their music. It is kind of weird and different, but I just loved it because I grew up with it and it was different to me when it came out. It just blew away everything else.
Did you ever see them in concert?
Oh, yeah. I saw them a million times, bro, Beasties. I was there in 97 at Lollapalooza, 97 on Randall's Island in New York City. Randall's Island, it's a little island. And they packed us onto this little island, bro. And it was Pearl Jam. It was Stone Temple Pilots. It was fucking Rage Against the Machine, the Beastie Boys. I mean, it was all the greats back then, bro. 9 Inch Nails. Fuck, man, it was so many people, and it was like almost 3 days long. Lollapalooza. It was fucking great. It was one of the best times of my life. I smoked a blunt, right? That was packed. It wasn't rolled. It was the first thing I've ever seen, the first blunt I've ever seen packed instead of rolled. This thing looked like a fucking huge fucking.
It's like a fucking blackjack or a billy club.
Like a fucking billy club. Yeah, dude. I was like, what the fuck is that? And my friend had it in his pocket, and we're in a mosh pit. Okay? We're in a mosh pit. And he's getting thrown around all over the place. And I said to him, yo, where's that blunt? He goes, in my pocket. I go, dude, that thing's fucking destroyed, bro. Take that thing out of your pocket. I want to look at it. And he took it out, and it was an L, bro. It was like an L, right? Like, what the fuck? But it was still good. It was still fun. We were smoking it like a Popeye pipe.
Popeye pipe, that's funny.
Filthy, you know, I've been to a lot of concerts and I've seen a lot of groups. I never really talk about it, but I've been to a ton of concerts. But Filthy, that motherfucker, like when you guys talk about music and I hear you guys all vibing about music, man, I wish Filthy can get in there with you guys because he knows so much about it too, man, and loves talking about it. Like, he loves talking about that shit. And he brings up, like, these obscure, like, fucking Slayer groups, like, from back in the, like, late 80s, early 90s. Like, he knows his fucking music. That type of music, he knows it really well. Oh, that fucking bug bit me again, motherfucker. God damn it, man. Why do I have to get eaten alive outside?
It's just a couple of mosquitoes.
What's the temperature there?
It's fucking only like fucking 6. No, it's like, I don't know. Let me see. I'm going to tell you the wrong thing. It's 72.
Is it humid?
No, not at all.
So why
72?
I don't know, man. They're fucking everywhere, Dave. It's like they were breeding. We have these fucking mosquitoes called tiger mosquitoes, okay? And these fuckers, black and white, and they are stealth. You don't know they're coming. You don't know they're on you until you get bit. And they are full of blood. So if you splat one while they're on you, there's blood everywhere.
Yeah.
Fucking blood everywhere. And they hurt you too, bro, because like a minute later, it'll sink in where they bit you, and it'll be the most itchiest motherfucker you'll ever get. And right now, I'm itching like crazy where this fuck bit me. Ugh, fucking.
What's it called? Aloe vera. Aloe vera cures mosquito bites.
No, they'll bite you through fucking pants, dude. They'll bite you through your pants and your shirt.
And your dirty asshole.
They will bite you through your pants and your shirt. No joke. How fucking annoying is that?
You need to get it off.
I got bug spray, but like the minute you put it on, you smell like fucking.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't like that shit on me. I wear, bro. I spent fucking ton of money on cologne. You know, like I'm not gonna go put bug spray on myself.
What color is your top? Your shirt?
Red.
Okay, that's why they're attracted to bright colors. Bright and dark colors.
I knew it.
You want to go with tan colors, basically.
Yeah, and I'm in the garage too. Those
wow!
They spotted me.
They got you, Ken.
Marty, I don't know how they found me, but they found me. The mosquitoes.
Run,
Doc.
Huh? He says.
Fuck up. Wait, what did he say again? I'm gonna have to ask you to shut the fuck up at this point. Shut the fuck up at this point. Who the fuck Who the fuck even says that? I'm gonna have to ask you to shut the fuck up at this point.
When did that happen?
This was This was fucking SC Steve. I forgot who he was. Oh, he's talking to Bullfrog, and out of nowhere he goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to shut the fuck up at this point." Oh no, it wasn't. No, he didn't say it. He didn't say that. He
said at this time.
Oh, at this time. Yeah, he goes, "I'm gonna have to ask you to shut the fuck up at this time." But no, he didn't say I'm gonna have to ask you. He said, "Shut the fuck up at this time." That's what it was. Shut the fuck up at this time. Like, who the fuck says that? Shut the fuck up at this time.
Needy Stevie. That's it.
I just thought it was weird that he said it like that. You know, it was fucking funny. I don't know.
A dirty burrito motherfucker.
I'm gonna have to ask you to shut the fuck up at this time.
That dirty burrito motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up at this time. Shut the fuck up at this time. Shut the time. Shut the fuck up at the time.
Shut the
We
fuck
call
up.
him Island Mike. We call him L.I. Mike. That's his new nickname. He's trying to. You know what he acts? He acts like he doesn't want anybody to say Long Island Mike, like we figured something out. But he's saying that because he wants to like try to draw you off of like, you know, his real name. So it's so fucking funny when he does it, because it's like he doesn't know that, you know. It's like, how? What do you think? I'm fucking that stupid? Like, come on. I know your name's not Mike, fucking idiot.
Oh yeah.
I know you're not from Long Island. Trust me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because we don't make them like that. He's got to be from New Jersey, because New Jersey is just full of fucking weirdos.
Yeah, but isn't Stacy in Florida though?
No, I thought he was in Jersey.
Okay, so if he's in Jersey, then that's where Steve is.
Yeah, Steve is in Jersey. It's got to be. But it's no, it's not like, you know. It's like, what are you worried about?
Me.
Nothing.
Shut the fuck up at this point. At this time. Shut the fuck up at this time. You know, you mentioned football before, and I gotta tell you, man, I'm kind of fucking really down on it, and I don't think I could watch it, bro. I didn't even watch the Jet game, dude. I didn't even watch the fucking Jet game. Number one, I'm down and out on the whole thing because of what happened with the entire Black Lives Matter thing that happened with them and how they fucking handled it. I'm really just pissed off about how they handled it. Number two, and the national anthem. That shit pisses me off that they don't give a fuck about. All right, if you don't want to stand for the national anthem, that's fine. But don't make it a rule like, you know, the league doesn't need to get involved. It's like, let the player do what the player wants to do. If they want to stand and protest, that's their business, or they want to kneel or whatever, that's their business. But the NFL likes to poke their nose and try to like appeal to people and try to do the right thing and try to appeal to everybody. It's like they're always worried what they look like politically. It's like, shut the fuck up at this point, at this time, and just fucking worry about running the football league. Let the players do what they're going to do. Play the national anthem and shut the fuck up and let them do what they got to do. Shut the fuck up at this point, at this time. All right? It's just annoying. So those things right there piss me off already. And now the fact that you throw COVID on top of this NFL season and that there's no fans in the crowd when they could be putting fucking fans in the seats. They could be putting fans in the seats right now. Okay? And the fact the NFL is not doing that, and they're not taking their president's recommendation, your fucking president of the United States, just because his name is Donald Trump, they say, oh, we're not going to listen to the president. But if it was Barack Obama or anybody else, they would have said, all right, we'll let the fans back since the president said it's all right. But no, they want to go with the whole fucking, this weird fucking leftist movement. So fuck them, fuck COVID, and fuck the whole NFL.
Yeah, it's kind of shitty. The NFL's shitty.
They're proving that they don't care about the fan. They just care about what they look like and where the money and the power is. They don't care about the fan. So since they proved that to me, and they don't care about the fan, then fuck them. I don't care about them no more. I'm not going to watch them, and I'm not going to fucking support them. Fuck it.
Right.
Not until they do the right thing, which probably will never be.
Yeah. Football ain't no good, man. I'm just gonna listen to it like I said on the radio. Fuck that.
Fuck football. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Sham anyway. It's a fucking sham.
This season's not gonna be very good.
Nope. And you want to know something? I did hate the Patriots, but it's like, why the fuck would you guys break up that coach and that quarterback, why wouldn't they just retire that way, winning like they have? Why would you go to Tampa Bay? It's the stupidest fucking thing to see Tom Brady on a team that sucks.
Yeah, it is weird. It's weird.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
And now Tampa Bay's loving it because they got a team in the Stanley Cup Finals right now, and they got Tom Brady as their quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of odd, huh?
They got a lot going for them right now, man.
I don't know that Brady's going to win a Super Bowl, though.
Like Washington used to have everything going for them. I mean, their football team sucks cock. They haven't been anything since the 90s.
Yeah,
Their baseball team won the World Series, which was like a fluke. And then their hockey team won because of their coach. And then their coach left, and they're going to suck without him forever. But, you know, it's like they were riding a high at one point. Now they suck cock again. So, it's like, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, I just don't think Brady's going to win a Super Bowl this year.
No, I don't think so either, man. Not with that team.
No, they're not that good, are they?
No. Yeah. Yo, you guys got to see this video that Filthy sent me. Dude, it's fucking Donald Trump, right? As Andrew Dice Clay. And it is the funniest fucking things I think I've ever seen in my life. You know how they do that deep fake fucking thing now?
Yeah.
They put Trump's face on Andrew Dice Clay, bro. And it is so funny because when Dice makes those faces he makes, like when he smokes his cigarettes, it's fucking Donald Trump's face doing it. It's the fucking funniest shit, bro. I gotta send it to you guys. That is fucking great. How do they do that shit, man? How do they do that? Looks so real.
Yeah, you know why they've been pushing this out fast is that they anticipate that the videos with Hillary are going to be coming out soon. So they want to try to make people believe that these videos are fake. So they're trying to push out these apps and these programs to allow people to do it themselves. And then they can claim, oh, well, you know, that video of Hillary cutting the kid's face off, that's total fake, you know.
That's fucked up, man.
But yeah, it was the plan to try to compensate and cast doubt on what information eventually will come out.
Well, Dave, did you hear what Trump is doing right now with saying the whole the serum for the COVID shit is going to come out probably within the next month or two? Do you know why he's saying that?
Well, it's obviously a strategy, but what are you thinking?
Well, okay, so I heard that it's because he is saying that to combat them saying that they're going to push a serum on all of us eventually, the Gates serum, and they want us to all take that serum. And his way around that is to say, I have a serum coming out, and the left will tell you, don't trust the serum, do not take anything that he's given you, it's not going to be good for you, and Trump is lying, it's not real, it's probably sugar water, do not fucking take it. And the reason he's making them say all that is because he knows that if they start saying don't take the serum, once they come out with theirs, what are they going to do? Turn around and say, you could take ours. Ours is good for you, but Trump's wasn't. They're going to look like assholes. So they're saying doing that to combat us from taking, because they said that there's no way that there's a serum out. There's no way.
They did the same thing with hydroxychloroquine. And now there's more and more reports coming out that actually prove that, yeah, it works just fine. And it's just highlighting how the media that immediately, as soon as Trump revealed it, and something that Fauci signed off on years ago, you know, they immediately said, no, the president's crazy, he's going to kill you, blah, blah, blah. And it turns out to be true. So, I mean, like, he's playing the media and so forth by revealing the actual treatments that exist for this. He already knows about that, you know, who was involved with the release of this weapon and all that stuff. But he's got to play it cool because he can't reveal it to everyone because he knows what. Just like you said, as soon as he recommends something, the media is immediately going to say, "Oh, that's poison." But hey, why don't you listen to this other guy who's been lying to you? And he might own stocks in the pharmaceutical company, but just ignore that and take the serum. And even Trump has publicly said it'll be optional. It won't be like any vaccine and stuff is going to be optional. They will not force that on people. And he basically indicated if the states try to do that, if the states try to do a forced vaccination, that they're going to have big problems from the federal government.
Holy shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So he's come out straight up and said, it will not be forced, and I better not see others forcing it onto people.
Yeah, they better not, man, because that's fucking just outlandish. You gonna force that shit on people? Outlandish, man. This ain't America, then.
Bullfrog says he's gonna call in.
Oh no.
Apparently today is cheeseburger day, or International Cheeseburger Day.
I'm sure Bullfrog will be getting all over that.
Yeah, I gotta make a quick phone call. I'll be back if you guys are still on.
All right.
All right.
What's up, Dave?
Not too much. Just chilling.
So you got a mic finally?
Yeah, I went this afternoon to see if I could find one that works. So far, so good. So shouldn't have the same problem I had. What's it called? For the last few weeks.
Is Keith dead?
No, I'm not. I'm reading a definition of something.
Well, say something, fucker.
Alright, hold on. Give me like 10 seconds.
Can you read? You can read, Keith?
Yeah, I got a 12th grade reading level.
Interesting. Is that possible?
Yeah, I have a 4th grade spelling level. I'm really bad at spelling.
Oh.
A 12th grade reading level and a 4th grade spelling level.
I don't know about that.
But I can read really good.
Well. Read well.
Read well. I can read well.
I don't know about that, but okay.
I read something better than Devious Dave Rose read it.
No, that ain't fucking true. Fucking liar.
That was funny. The other day, I can't remember who was asking. I think it was Garguts. I was asking Bullfrog. Bullfrog saying I'm smarter than this person, and blah blah blah. And eventually, I think Garguts said, "Are you smarter than Dave Rose?" And he's
Speak of the Bullfrog, ladies and gentlemen. The great Bullfrog is here.
That was funny.
Did somebody say sucking cock earlier?
No, that's only you. You're the only one who said that.
And I think I'm smarter than anybody.
Anybody or everybody?
Everybody.
You gonna hand out candies to kids this year, or you're just gonna eat them while they come to the door?
I want to eat them while they come to the door.
Yeah. I would expect that. It's
What
like
up,
that.
the zones?
What up, homosexual?
Where did Kitty Boy go? Did it go cry as Islanders that they lost and stuck in a river of tears? Is that why you
scared him off?
No, he
You
went to
scared
go
him
make a
off.
phone call. He said he'd be back, so I better watch
Yeah,
out what you say.
he
He might make
went to
Wait,
videos.
go eat a cock, Bullfrog.
Yeah, he went to go cry about his Islanders.
Bullfrog likes to eat cock.
Yeah, I like that cock.
Did you use the Hubble telescope?
Yeah, I can see everything.
The dirty, rotten Bullfrog in the motherfucking show tonight, right now.
Ow! What Keith Snookinator?
What up, Bullfrog?
Keith,
What
tell Bullfrog to fuck off.
Fuck off, Bullfrog.
When and where?
Oh no.
I don't know.
Oh no, Bullfrog. No. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, Bullfrog.
What, you don't want me on?
No, not that. Just don't be trying to rape Keith, okay?
I ain't raping Keith.
Nah.
Well, you would if you could, right?
And plus, I don't think Keith can handle me.
Oh no.
Keith would be like, what's that? I don't know. Yeah.
Is Bullfrog? Sorry, is Junebug asleep?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I was gonna call in the fucking Junebug show, but the fucker was soaring like, what the fuck, really, Junebug?
Oh, no.
I asked.
I mean,
because
it really got cringy really fast. And
thanks for interrupting. I don't
You're
want to
welcome.
yell. Don't make me yell.
you're welcome.
You're an asshole, Bullfrog.
I know it.
Is Junebug working tonight?
Yep.
Oh, he is? Because last
think
week he
so.
was off. So I wasn't sure whether or not he's off tonight. Or if he's working.
And Keith is taking a leak.
Yes.
I think he's got to work.
Don't forget to shake, Keith. Remember when I taught you.
Man, I'm so fucking tired.
Tired? How many hours sleep did you get last night?
7, but well, probably less than 7. But
Dude,
again, I shouldn't be up this late. I shouldn't be up till 3:30 in the fucking morning because it just throws me off. I need, to sleep, from 12 to 8, I guess, or 11 to 7, or I don't know.
You're going on Monetize This tonight too, right, Dave?
Yeah, I'm going on Monetize This tonight.
Oh, Dave, you're going to be you're going to be a train wreck by the time that show starts, Dave.
How do you know?
I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, it's happened in the last 2 weeks, the exact same thing. But by the time Monetize This starts, I've got a second or third wind. So,
Yeah, but by the time...
are you listening to me, dummy? I just said that what you're describing happened for the last 2-3 weeks, and every fucking time I came out fucking from the gates charging. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, get a hearing aid or put your headset in.
Charging.
Put your fucking headset in. Stop with this bullshit.
He
What
can't
a
even
deal,
put a
so-
holy gates charging.
What's charging?
You're charging.
So, Bullfrog, what was the final grade in high school that you completed successfully?
2.
Full.
2.
What grade did you graduate, Dave?
No, see, I asked you first, so please respond.
No, I asked you first.
No, I asked you first.
So I asked you first.
Well, no.
Did you say, Rose, do you have your master's?
No.
I said dick sucker.
So this is
You're a
why no
what?
one likes you.
And I
You're
don't
a
get I am the king. Bow down to the bullfrog.
Shut up, Bullfrog.
Yeah, I would suggest you reconsider having him on any of your shows ever again, Vikings.
Should I fire him, Dave?
Devious Dave Rose, what's that new show you're doing with Bullfrog?
I'm talking to Vikings here. Can we show a little bit of fucking respect, you fucking children?
Well, he
I-
can't help himself, Dave.
Apparently nobody can help themselves, impulse
Yeah.
control. Oh, yeah, us old people, yeah, we can actually, not fucking be stupid. We can, stop ourselves from saying something stupid. But, oh, no, let the kids fucking play, Jesus Christ, the standards have dropped so dramatically. Like then to the point where you ask, like, what's the point? What's the point? You know,
Fuck.
these fucking knuckle dragging idiots are allowed to do whatever they want. Then why can't I? Fucking pathetic, man. Fucking pathetic.
I can tell you're cranky, Dave. It sounds like you needed more sleep because you're like all angry.
Just at you, Bullfrog.
Well, no, I can't do the naps. But no, it's just stupid people annoy me. Especially when I try to treat stupid people with respect and compassion. But
well, I heard you crying earlier last night, saying that why do you come on these shows?
Oh,
well, why
no.
do you?
Oh no! Don't even finish that statement.
Why do I call?
Yeah, if we bother you so much, you think we're all retarded. Why do you bother even calling in?
I don't think Vikings or Silver Roll retarded. We talk adult stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Good conversations. We talked conspiracy stuff, and we're all quite well aware of the vaccine situation, and reasoning behind the power grabs that we're seeing. Like, there's no problem there. We have some really good conversations. I'm talking about apart from that, those that. No, I asked you first. What are you adding to the conversation with that?
No, I'm just saying you cried and bitched and moaned like almost for like an hour yesterday, talking about why do I even bother coming on these shows when I get no respect, yada yada yada.
Yeah, but that was mostly coming from you and from. Was it? Who else was there?
I didn't poke your teddy bear.
Oh, what's it called? Stupid. What's his name? Your fucking redneck. Redneck annoys the fucking shit out of me.
Yeah.
He's like Bullfrog, but somehow worse. I don't know how, but he's worse than fucking Bullfrog. He can't hear. He talks over you. He laughs after everything he says. I mean,
that's his nature, dude. He can't control it.
Yeah, you can control it. That's what I love how people always make excuses for people that are deaf. Oh, well, they can't control it. Yeah, guess what? They can. They can learn how to read lips. They can get a fucking hearing aid. They can get up close to you so they can hear, or maybe they can put in a headset.
Well, yeah, again, maybe that's part of his disability to where he can't control it. Maybe that's part of his disability.
No. There is no excuse for disabilities, okay? Again, this is the same fucking... unless you have one leg and you're being asked to run a marathon, fucking don't... don't have a fucking conniption when you're asked to stay in a line, stand in line. Fuck, you got one leg. You can do that on your own. You're not being asked to run a fucking marathon. Just
have you ever ran a marathon?
Again, you're disabled. That's why you fucking make excuses for this shit. Because most of the disabled people that I know, I don't know that many. They make these excuses all the fucking time. Oh, well, I'm disabled. I can't do this. I know one guy who somehow was given a disabled fucking placard, and his disability is anxiety, some bullshit like that. It's not even disability. And he just uses it because, and he's happy to fucking take these spots, these parking spots. And it's just you're the only disability he has is that he was coddled by his mother and fucking he's spoiled fucking rotten. The guy, wow, this is starting to sound similar to fucking Bullfrog. The guy does not eat any vegetables, and any green vegetables apparently upset him, sort of thing. Lettuce, broccoli, fucking peppers, green onions or spring onions, whatever you want to call them, chives, fucking, you name it. This guy will not, and he's fat, and he's fucking got a tub fucking stomach and shit, but he refuses to fucking eat any vegetables.
He doesn't know what broccoli is, does he?
Well, maybe we don't want to eat vegetables. Most people don't eat vegetables.
No, most people.
What the fuck is this guy even talking about? What do you even base that off? Do you realize that farmers, they work the farms. They have produce.
Again, I don't care about the farmers. I don't eat vegetables.
Do you guys hear this? Do you guys hear this?
Yeah, this is.
I remember Yeah, I remember how my mom got me to like salad.
This
She
is
put
garbage.
Caesar dressing on it.
Garbage, Dave. This is garbage, Rose. Ain't it?
It's fucking.
Bullfrog, if you put Caesar dressing on the salad, you'll eat salad.
No, I don't eat vegetables at all.
Bullfrog eats dick.
Look, here's the funny thing. Most people don't eat vegetables. Okay, so let's go through that, okay? Because you just made that statement. And the fact is, I don't give a fuck if you don't give a fuck about farmers. Guess what? Farmers exist. They produce a lot of food. They actually send it overseas, okay? So people are buying vegetables and consuming them. What do you think they do? Buy it just to look at the can on their fucking shelf? Maybe you do, but again, most people actually do eat vegetables.
And
My
again,
God, you're fucking retarded.
and again, it's not like I don't care about the farmers. I know where the
You
food
made a
comes
statement, and I just disproved it, okay? That's the point.
Well, I'm backtracking my statement, so kiss my froggy ass.
But this is the thing. It's just like people telling Keith to think before he speaks. The same thing applies to you. Think
Nothing
before you speak.
applies
What
to
you're
me.
saying is so fucking, insane that there's really nothing to there's no way to describe it properly.
You're stupid, Bullfrog. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, hey, they say stupid is and stupid does.
All right. You said it, not me. I was just joking, but okay.
Mama said stupid is, stupid does. Because life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
This is also typical of someone who cannot argue a point, is that they'll always go to comedy to try to distract and then change the topic. Wire does it all the time. Some people just can't have a solid, proper, mature debate, and they need to always use that exit card of comedy to try to deflect and change the topic altogether.
Be a tranny. No.
Well, maybe it's because we know the conversation will go south.
But I'm the one with the problem, right? I'm the crazy one. I'm the asshole. I'm the guy that fucking apparently is super overimposing and, when I suggested a proper name for a show, just got totally offended and shit. And like he says, you try to do that to everyone. You try to change their shows, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, no. But that's what a lot of people seem to, a lot of weak mentally people have that perception. But, there's something called constructive criticism and advice from someone who's experienced. But hey, let's ignore the fact that I literally did start fucking doing podcasts in 2012. Okay? And I made, I was involved in two full seasons and then a half season, or more of a. No, actually, I did 3-4 episodes in the third season. Then told the guy I was working with to fuck off and do it himself if he thought he could do a better job. And the quality just dropped dramatically. It was so fucking funny. I love it. I love when people challenge me that way, and it's just like, okay, fine. You think you're more technically inclined than I am, but you don't know the first thing about computers? No problem, buddy. You go right ahead, and let's see if you can do it as well as I do. And it just fucking bombed, fucking. And then he stopped doing them because we were doing them every week for basically, I think it was 52 weeks a year. So we basically did one every, we were doing ours on Saturday afternoons. We actually were on Freedomizer Radio for that entire run. We got onto YouTube. We have a few episodes on YouTube, but what's it called? iTunes, that's what it is. And Spotify.
Yeah.
So again, people can ignore that. That's fine. But it's just like when you give advice or when someone asks you for advice and you cite your experience and then they just scoff at you, it's just like, well, then go do it yourself if you think you're so much better. If you're so much more knowledgeable than I am, even though I've got all this experience. It's like a teenager who just got his license telling Jacques Villeneuve, an F1 racer, that he doesn't know how to drive because he's an old man. It's that mentality. It totally is that mentality. You see it a lot, and this is why a lot of people don't like me, is because they equate my confidence for arrogance. Now, can I be arrogant sometimes? Yes, and I like to do it because it actually triggers people more. So yeah, that's fine. But the thing is, though, they are confusing my confidence for arrogance and my experience for, experience and wisdom, basically, for, insanity or whatever you want to equate to it. But, hey, I mean, I think my record stands. People, whether it be, people see this, I think, with either my graphics, my jumping on a show and, going with the flow of the whatever's being discussed, doing my own shows, quality of, the production, whether it be, a podcast or, one of those Captain Rose shows that I was doing or fucking all that stuff.
Yeah, Captain Rose is good.
I might go back to doing that.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think I talked a fair bit. Keith was, before he rudely interrupted you, Vikings, Keith was asking a question.
Well, that's just a given that that's going to happen, Dave.
I actually don't remember the question.
It was something about a show with me and Bullfrog.
Oh yeah, what's that show you're gonna do with Bullfrog?
I'm not doing a show with Bullfrog.
Oh, all right. Bullfrog told me he was doing a show with you.
Of course he did.
Bullfrog. Where did Bullfrog go?
When did I say that?
Oh, there he is.
When did I say that?
I'll be right back, guys.
Maybe like 1 or 2 weeks ago.
I don't recall saying that.
Oh, you sent it to me as a message on Skype.
Okay.
Alright. I'm done.
Well, I am starting a new show with Nikki Nines.
What's that show gonna be?
It's called The Smug Canadians. And it's basically me and him talking about how Canadians and Canada are so much better than America and Americans.
Well, that's just dandy.
All right.
It's what, Bullfrog?
That's just dandy that you guys think you're better than us.
Dandy?
Yeah, dandy.
Well, it is a sort of more of a...
I hope you know...
I'm not sure. I guess it could be somewhat satirical. It is going to be comedy-based. And it is more for just having fun and talking shit. It's just like... Because the whole thing is that Canadians are thought to be all nice and fucking kind, and they've got manners and shit like that. And, we kind of want to flip that on its head. And again, like, smug Canadians, it just seems... not typical.
And here's for a prime example, your president sucks.
If you did actually graduate from high school, you would know that we have a prime minister.
President, prime minister, whatever the fuck.
No, it's not the same thing, actually. France actually has a president and a prime minister. So does Russia, actually. And they're both basically republic systems, just like America, but you don't have a prime minister in.
No, we don't need. We have senators.
It's totally different. You don't know what I'm talking about. They have senators saying
we don't need.
You know what? You've already bit off too much more than you could chew. Like just drop it there. Drop the bone, Bullfrog. Drop it.
No, I'm saying we don't need prime ministers.
No, you don't know you don't even know your own fucking system. So you can't say we don't need them when you don't even know the purpose that they serve in the other countries where they do serve. And then claiming, oh, we've got senators. Nothing to do with it. Just stop, okay? You want to talk about food? Cool, let's talk about food. But just don't talk about politics, okay? Just don't.
I know about politics, you ignorant fuck.
Number one, I'm not ignorant, clearly. Number two, you do not know about politics. And number three, I'd actually think that Keith knows more about
don't
politics
talk down to me like I'm stupid.
Well, if you think I'm talking down to you, that's your perception and your problem. But you are stupid because you're acting stupid and you're saying stupid things. You don't want me to call you stupid. Don't act stupid. Don't say stupid things.
Again, I know about. I know a little. No, I may know a little bit about politics, but I may not know everything.
I don't know everything about politics, but I'm damn well sure capable of explaining political systems and understanding how a country works. Can you say the same?
No.
There we go. So again, it's just like the old guy who races F1 and then the teenager who just got his license. Don't make the old man mad, okay? He knows how to drive. So, it's National Cheeseburger Day, Bullfrog. Are you planning to imbibe in one of the greatest foods that ever was created?
I had a cheeseburger earlier, so yeah.
Good man. Well, you're celebrating the proper way by having a cheeseburger.
I
Are you
had
gonna get burger pizza?
Ew,
What?
no. That's
Cheeseburger
Yeah.
pizza is good.
no, that's nasty.
Have you ever tried it?
No, this is looks
Bullfrog,
nasty.
it's like bullfrog. It's cheese and like basically the ground
It's
beef, right? There.
Ground beef, cheese. You can actually instead of getting tomato sauce on it, you can actually get ranch or garlic sauce.
ranch.
Yeah,
What
you
do
can
you
do
mean,
that up like ranch sauce. So you know this
No.
the stuff that you use to dip your
Yes,
chicken?
yes, yes.
Yeah. So instead of fucking having tomato sauce, you got ranch sauce. Dude,
Dang.
it-
you gotta
dude,
hit
it
the
makes-
chicken. You gotta hit the grilled chicken.
Well, that's the thing. The chicken, yeah, grilled chicken's on there. Well, it depends on where the place you go. But ground
Bacon.
beef. Yep, bacon, ground beef, maybe some mushrooms. But yeah, man,
Bullfrog, what's your favorite pizza?
Ooh, I'm getting hungry.
It would have to be ham and sausage.
Oh, so that's the bullfrog that you ordered last time. It was
Yes.
it was
It's really not
yes.
bad.
large
Thick?
pizza, ham sausage, extra cheese, right?
Yes. That's
Thick
my
or thin
go-to.
crust?
Thick.
All right, like what's your particular? Do you like Pizza Hut? Do you like Domino's?
I mostly either order from this local place, Donato's, or I order from Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut stuffed crust?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. He did get a stuffed crust last time.
Yes. that's
So it
what
wasn't
Yeah.
just extra cheese, but he got the fucking stuffed crust
Yeah.
too. So literally,
I
it's
do
a
do
fucking.
Domino's because they do like if you order like 8 times, they give you a free pizza through the app. So
I like Domino's. Just I eat pizza more.
pizza, yeah, because Domino's does not have stuffed crust, which sucks. But only Pizza
No.
Hut has it. You know.
Well, actually, Little Caesars has it now.
Yeah, but Little Caesars is like lower. It's like lower grade pizza. I never.
Yeah.
What
But,
about
Always
Donato's?
when we
Is
get-
Donato's got stuffed crust?
No, they don't. Only
See, like, you got your
pizza.
Domino's, your Pizza Hut, your Papa John's, and then everyone's got their local like Italian that has pizza. You know what I'm saying? Their local little.
Yeah.
So
Sometimes those are
Yeah.
the best places.
they'll
But
serve you
yeah,
like one slice. It's really big, right? Like a huge slice or whatever.
But yeah, usually I order stuffed crust pizza, and then I will order side for my sides. I'll order chicken wings and maybe some breadsticks or whatever. Like I order all
Breadsticks
three.
from Pizza Hut are really good, bro. The breadsticks from Pizza Hut are very good. Yes. I do.
Yeah,
I like getting
especially
that
from
box.
Yes, yeah, it's called a Big Dinner Box from Pizza Hut.
Yes. So you get the center sticks, Dave Rose. You get the breadsticks, and you get the pizza for like $10.
Is that triple box thing that looks like it's a drawer?
Yes.
Actually, the dinner box now is $30 now.
But now they have one, Bullfrog. They have one for like $10. It's just like probably like 5 breadsticks, 5 center sticks, and
Oh,
then, like a medium pan pizza. You
That's
know?
not
But it's
bad,
like $10.
That's
Yeah.
not bad at
But-
all.
Well, last time I ordered the dinner box, it cost me $30.
Yeah, because you went the dinner box, not the little snack box that he's talking about. Listen,
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know you was talking about the little dinner box.
he told us
That's what I'm
3 times.
saying. It's like, bro, I know what Bullfrog's talking about. Like, that's for like family. That's for like 4 people.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You
for
get,
one
like, a bunch.
bullfrog, is what it is.
But the one I'm talking about with taxes and everything, yeah, it's close to like $15. But still, you know, you get like the whole 3-course
Dude, that's
meal.
fucking awesome. That's like a personal meal.
Yeah. But yeah, mostly I order from pizza is mostly stuffed crust pizza 95% at the time.
For the soda?
No, I buy my own soda.
Well, I'm saying you drink a soda with it. Just in general?
Yeah.
Interesting. What soda you like? Like Coca, like cola or like root beer?
I mostly drink whatever's in the fridge. Like it's whatever I have it in the fridge.
I'm saying, so if I went to open your fridge, you would open the fridge right now, what would be in there? What are your favorites? Top.
Right now I got Pepsi and I got Mountain Dew in my fridge right now.
So you're a Pepsi guy?
Yeah.
Alright. I was a Pepsi guy for a while. But I ran into the root beer, the root beer wall a little bit. I'm just like a big red guy at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Kind of the brown.
Yeah, but they don't sell that here in my city where I live at.
They don't have Big Red?
No. We don't even sell Code Red or the Blue Mountain Dew anymore here.
Wow.
The blue one was good, right? I like the blue one.
Yeah, because my city's been low on I guess the red. They've been low on the red dye apparently. So
what? Are you serious?
Yeah, we don't sell the Code Red no longer. The only thing we have in the Code Red is the bottles for the Code Red, and that's it.
That's what they said about
I could totally see Bullfrog fucking go into an alley and try to buy some black market fucking red, Code Red shit.
There's a shortage on fishing weights right now because of like the shortage on like metal or whatever. Yes, like incredible, like weird. I don't know right this second, but definitely a month ago it was like nothing.
I went to Walmart today and fucking their prices were fucking astronomical. I'm just gonna go to my local tackle place.
Nah, because the tackle place is gonna be more money. What do you mean? What are you looking at though? What are you looking at Walmart?
All different sorts of fucking lures and. It's just mostly the lures that you were recommending, the crankbaits and all those. Oh, I went to Cabela's. I was looking at that stuff. They had some better prices than Walmart, yeah. But still kind of stiff. And, again, my local place, how do you know they're going to be fucking super expensive? First of all, I can get them to probably bulk some shit up, get a discount. And, again, they got loyalty deals and stuff, and you're paying local. Again, fuck China. I ain't going to buy shit that's made there. And I'm going to try to support my local community. And you know what? If I do have to pay a little more, so fucking be it. At least I'm buying Canadian. Seriously, man, I can't wait till China's nuked. First of all, I would love to finally see that Three Gorges Dam fucking crumble and literally destroy China's breadbasket, basically. The land that they use for fucking food. And destroy some of their industrial cities so that they can no longer produce or manufacture the things that they took from us. And China can go back to being a backwater fucking shithole, and we can bring some jobs back to North America. Now, seriously, fuck China.
Well,
China fuck the world,
yeah.
Man. With this fucking virus, China fucked the world, and they deserve divine retribution.
Yes.
And they're going to get it. They will get it.
Yeah.
And then, after the flooding of the dam, we may get to see a few nukes fly. That might accelerate, which is always a problem. I don't want to see a worldwide nuclear conflagration. Conflagration, I should say. But I wouldn't mind to see, a few nukes lobbed off by, say, America and Russia, and maybe, I don't know, Japan. And, just remind China that, they suck and fuck you. And don't fuck around with the world.
Yeah, I agree there. But, yeah, trust me, China, they're getting...
You with suck a cock, Bullfrog?
No, I was agreeing with what Dave Rose just said about China. Trust me, they're going to get what's coming to them.
I really hope so. I believe it's going to happen. It's just when. And I would just rather it be sooner than later. This joke that we call fucking COVID needs to end.
Yeah, because it's just fucking up the economy. It's all what it's doing.
It's fucking up the entire world economy. And
Yeah.
people are getting rich off it.
Yes.
Like you know how much I think it was Amazon who's like Amazon's worth went up 17 billion or possibly more. I got to look at the numbers. I can't remember, but it was astronomical and it was due to the fucking pandemic.
Crazy.
Because because here's the thing. Oh, nobody can go out. Oh, you got to order things online. Oh, well, who's the most popular fucking place that you order from? Oh, so now you're bypassing mom and pop shops, which are actually the ones that actually drive the economy, the small businesses, going straight to the place that's bringing them from in China anyways. China has made money from this fucking pandemic. Yeah, they had to like close their big portion of their economy, but they're still making, I think, trillions of dollars. But they're not making as much as they were before because Trump, for example, has been cutting all these deals and basically having this trade war, and he's been hurting them, and that's why they're so desperate to try everything to fucking attack America. Like they're behind most of the cyber attacks on America. They're behind most of the hackers that's get into computer systems of a big company and they steal. Because again, the Chinese actually aren't intelligent. That's the truth. Are smart, intelligent Asians? Absolutely. The Japanese and the Koreans are at the top. They are the smartest Asians. But the thing is, though, what you see with those cultures is they have creativity. They don't need to rely on somebody to fucking make something. They make it, and then they make it even better. So, the difference between them and the Chinese is that the Chinese, again, look at how they treat their own people. Okay? The Chinese have no souls. Therefore, they do not have the same capability as a normal human. This also is further confirmed by my theories that the Asian race was basically populated or created through the genetic use of manipulation, with an alien race that was particularly reptilian or maybe a hybrid of reptilian and amphibians. Okay, totally different from actual humans. So, that alone speaks a lot, I think. And some people might call it crazy, racist. Go fuck yourselves. Fact is, though, that you can look and you can judge a culture by, the way that they treat themselves and treat animals, and by the creativity that's innate in that culture. Can they create, or do they need to steal?
Bullfrog likes to steal fucking sucking cocks.
No, I just like to borrow them.
Oh, you borrow cocks? Oh,
yeah, I borrow them.
Wow. Interesting, Bullfrog.
So did anybody have a cheeseburger today?
No. Just your fat ass.
Unfortunately, I did not.
Bullfrog, you had like 3 cheeseburgers today, huh?
No. I had a Hardee's.
I'm just kidding, Bullfrog.
I had a Hardee's today.
Hardee's?
Yes.
What did you have?
The burger?
Oh, the burger, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get around to actually having a cheeseburger today, unfortunately.
I had they have Angus burgers there, so.
You got a triple patty?
No, I just had one of their value meals.
And then washed it out with Diet Coke?
No, I don't drink Diet Coke.
Oh, Diet Pepsi?
No, I don't drink Diet. I
should.
No, it's nasty.
Oh, it's good. It's good for you, Bullfrog. It's good for you.
So anybody gonna watch wrestling tonight?
No.
What's that?
Anybody gonna watch wrestling tonight?
No.
What's that?
SmackDown.
Hi, Bullfrog.
No input.
Are you listening?
No.
Okay, well that makes sense because I did answer 2 times already.
How come you don't watch SmackDown, Minnesota?
Because it's stupid.
Because he likes real wrestling. NWA.
NWA, yep. Fuck yeah, I do. Yeah, we were talking about that last night. There was a couple matches Wednesday night on a pay-per-view of the NWA champion and Carmella. They were pretty
Carmella's on NWA now?
good. Yeah, the Brick House bitch, you know? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the Long Island chick. The one that does the moonwalk.
No, she don't do no moonwalk, dude.
No, she did it when she used to do it for WWE.
No, not that. That's not who I'm talking about. No.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Carmella from WWE. I think Carmella left WWE.
See, this is where a headset would be very useful.
I am. I'm wearing earbuds.
And you still can't hear?
I can hear. I just heard what you just said. I can hear it clear as day. Maybe it's your hearing.
No, you can't.
My hearing caused you to respond with a different answer?
Remember, I have selective hearing.
That's stupid fucking shit again, Bullfrog. Oh, man.
This is kind of like that episode of Simpsons where, you know, funny enough, talking about cheeseburgers, it's the episode he invites, was it Skinner, Superintendent Skinner, to his house. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
No, I don't hardly ever watch The Simpsons.
Okay, does anybody here remember them?
No.
Anybody else, goddammit? What are you, fucking stupid?
No, we don't watch Simpsons, apparently.
No. See, do you get to speak on behalf of Vikings fan?
Yes.
But he is right.
I hope
don't
you have a
watch
heart
the
attack,
Simpsons.
dude. I hope you have a heart attack and that you don't pull out from it.
Oh.
Wow. I guess that ain't that bad. That was pretty.
Well, I wish the same for you, Dave Rose.
Well, at
Shut
least
up,
then maybe I could fucking leave this fucking planet.
Bullfrog.
This sort of fucking garbage. I should be a fucking warlord ruling over a quarter of this planet. And
Bullfrog.
I'm
you
stuck
got about-
here in this flesh
Bullfrog.
bag.
Bullfrog got about 4 IQ. Sorry, Dave. It is what it is, Rose. Right?
I hope shit hits the fan soon. I really do. I just want to fucking disappear into the woods and fucking, you know, just let people fall.
If you're smart and all of us, you could always make your own time machine if you say you're that smart.
I have been working on it, but the thing is, though, the material cost is fucking astronomical. I don't have fucking $3 billion.
$3 billion. That's all.
You could always go into the future and see if we.
It might be possible to do it with less, but it's the cost of getting the materials. The materials aren't that exotic. Most of them are just regular materials, but there's some things that you do need for it, which are just hard to get a hold of. You know, you got to order them and in big number and supply.
Yeah.
You know, people can think I'm joking. That's perfectly fine.
Well, if you're Elon Musk, you could make it, right?
No.
No? Pretty
Oh,
close.
so you know what the parts to make it an actual time machine to work, Dave?
Not all of them, but I know that.
Okay.
I know what's
one guy.
required.
I know one guy who could make them is Vince McMahon. He could make one. He's got
Shit.
$3 billion. He's got it, Rose.
Yeah, you could always get a loan from Benny Mac, Dave.
Okay. Yeah.
Or hey, Dave, go start a GoFundMe page.
No.
That ain't gonna work, probably.
Yeah, because that's
Probably
just the
very-
government.
Again,
This guy has
okay,
a time machine
back
as
to-
well, so
okay,
basically, yeah. No, I
Back to
don't.
the
I don't
question:
give a fuck.
what parts does it take to make a time machine, Dave? What particles or what instruments?
Oh no, fuck.
I'm not gonna even buy. If
You said
Vikings
you know
asked
how
me this,
to-
I would definitely explain it to him. I'm not explaining this.
No, come
complex
on.
topic.
What particles?
It
What
does-
laser beams?
It
What?
does, well, Frog, it doesn't even matter because fucking it probably won't ever be built. Honestly,
They
So
have
shut
been
up,
built,
Bullfrog.
Mine won't,
They ha-
unless I can somehow get a hold of a big amount of money or maybe a government contract.
Right.
But the government already has these.
Government already has a time machine.
Yeah, well, that don't count.
Well, government agencies, if you call them that.
It's been proven that they have multiple time machines.
I wish they
Now you're just
come
repeating what I'm saying because you started off saying they have one.
Well, they do, and I'm repeating me again. They have multiple time machines. It's been proven.
I wish they'd
What do
fucking
you
come
cite?
grab you.
What sources
Bullfrog.
do you cite about that, Bullfrog?
I watch Coast to Coast AM. That's my sources.
You watch a radio show. Interesting.
Mhm.
That's
Surprised
where-
that you can
that's-
see the radio frequency, but
That's where I know this shit. And I used to listen to Art Bell show back a long time ago.
okay, whatever, Bullfrog. I'm not going to discuss this topic with you.
Well, again, and I know S4 has 2 time machines in their facility.
Now he's just throwing shit out.
I'm not throwing shit out. It's been proven fact that S4's got time machines.
And what do you cite as proof? A radio interview with someone that is talking on the radio?
Bob Lazar has confirmed it. Thank you very much.
A guy that's just saying something? I mean, like...
No, he's
know,
done.
again, you know,
he's done.
there's no-
No, he's done several documentaries
No, he's not.
about
Why do you
it.
keep starting? Like, why do you always do that when you talk? No, he's at. No, he's at. Just say no. He's actually said this. Just one
Well,
go.
yeah,
you know?
he's
It's not like
actually-
it's not
he's
like it's a
actually-
movie. It's like take 2, take 3. No, just one take, dude. Just one take.
Well, he's done.
Again, if it takes you a moment, if it takes you
documentaries.
5 seconds just to get your thoughts in order, so that you can think of the sentence you're gonna say, take that time. That's fine. We'll stop talking when you're ready to talk. It's cool. But like,
Well, again, it's okay. You know,
sound like a broken fucking record.
and again, Bob Lazar has done several documentaries and proven this. His
Talking about a
record-
subject that you probably do know about.
His record speaks for himself.
And because
fuck
you are the
this,
type
man.
of individual like myself who would just instantly go and start to read documents about this individual who I've known way longer than you have. But yeah, we would just, we're both the same there, right, Bullfrog? We're just going to start reading now. We're going to go read a couple of his books. We're going to. Do you think you're going to do that, or are you just going to listen to a fucking clip on Coast to Coast, as opposed to me, who's actually going to do the
No,
research?
I always watch Coast to Coast. I always watch. I always watch their programs.
Tell me, Bullfrog, how do you watch the radio?
I listen to the radio in my car.
Okay,
How do
because
you
for the
watch
longest
the
time
radio?
you kept saying I watch Coast to Coast. But you can't watch a radio show.
I watch it from my app.
But you're not watching anything. There's nothing on the screen other than the just fucking title. You're not watching a show.
Well, you're listening to his program.
Oh my god.
Because he doesn't do a show, he does a program.
Oh, you're just explaining to me what I've just been explaining to you for the last 5 minutes? Is that what you're trying to do, Bullfrog?
Well, you got to be more precise what you're saying.
Gentlemen, who is actually listening other than Bullfrog here? We got Vikings.
Just me. Just
What was
me,
this?
I think.
What's it? Oh, that's your other channel, your Skype to get it streaming to your thing.
It's on the show, yeah.
No,
it's
I
on
thought-
the show.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Junebug's asleep, and we got Keith on pause, probably talking to YR. But okay, so I thought Silver Roll was here.
He was, but he's sleeping right now.
Okay. Well, anyways, I'm
Oh.
asking you, was I concise and clear with my statement there? I mean, I know that you've probably been up all night. You're like groggy and tired, and all that shit. So like,
I have been actually, but I don't care.
no, but the point is that you're not all there, and so you think he's not going straight.
I'm a little tired. Yeah.
So what I'm wondering is, though, was I concise and straight enough that you understood in your
Oh, yeah.
condition?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is now going to. I would suggest Dr. Julius Snow write this note down because he likes his notes. But hear the voice of Devious Dave Rose now. All ye who have entered here, but we have Vikings fan who's probably running at 33% efficiency. He's tired. Okay, and then he's capable of running. Cognitively better than Bullfrog, who is probably working at 100% right now. At least, physically, he's not tired, like he's eaten. He's not cranky like me. So, he's operating 100%. And yet, Vikings at 33 is still more cognitive than what's going on than fucking Bullfrog.
In all fairness, Dave, I do have probably, 2 milliliters of a brand new pen. It's not like 1, it's 2, dude. You know what I'm saying? You know how normally you get the longer ones and they're normally 1?
Lager? What? What do you...
Longer.
No, but what did you get? I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, what is it that you got?
Know what? Like the liquid pen where you screw it onto a battery?
Oh, okay, because I heard pen as like writing pen. Okay, so yeah, okay, I get what you're saying now. So you got the vape pen.
Or you want to call it a cart. You can call it a cart.
Okay, cool. But no, it's vaping. That's what I wasn't fucking cluing in on.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So you got one now.
But here's the thing. No, I got 2. But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Like I said, they're normally only 1 milliliter. But this fucker's 2. Yeah. And I got 2 of them, so I got like 4. So it's like, what the fuck? I've never seen them that big.
Are these one use type thing, or like you throw them away when you're
they're not refillable. I got some refillables, but
the whole vaping thing is, to me, it's just a fucking fad and a fancy scam with shiny shit. Yeah, is it convenient because you're not producing smoke and you can go into certain areas and vape? Yeah, but like so much effort just to fucking smoke. I'm just gonna roll myself a joint or get a little fucking pipe going and I'm good.
Yeah. Well, so I don't know, dude. The thing about this shit's real pure. You know what I mean? It's real strong.
Nice. Yeah, I picked up actually something yesterday. It's called Wedding Cake. And it's actually really good. The taste, it takes a little bit getting used to. It's not bad, but I don't know. It's just the taste. I like other tastes. This is more earthy, I would say. It's got more of an earthy taste, although it's supposed to actually taste sweet like a cake and have tones of cherry. But the fucking high, comes in quick and it's strong. And I like that. It's 20 to 25% THC levels.
And I like that.
And they got, they gave me some free gummies along with it.
Some edibles?
Yep, gummy edibles. And there's 10 in them. There's 200 milligrams per pack, so it's 20 milligrams per gummy.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I mean, because I've had these before. I actually ordered them, I guess, around Christmas time. And I ended up eating a lot of them one day, and I got the biggest headache. I don't know. I don't really notice much on those gummies particularly, but I was smoking weed. I was smoking weed before, so would it be difficult to feel? Possibly. I'm not familiar that much with this brand, and it's more THC than it is CBD, which I think that's better for edibles. Like if you're going to be doing an edible, you're not really looking to get high, as opposed to treat pain or discomfort, whatever, which is what's so great about CBD. So I don't know. I mean, I'm probably going to give these away.
The edibles get you more of a body high.
No, yeah, but the thing is, I've made edibles. I've made edibles. I've made brownies. Yeah. I've made actual chocolates, like solid chocolates, and goddamn, did that house smell fucking stank. But we used was it a slow cooker? We made the weed butter first, then we put that into the slow cooker with all this chocolate, and we let it go for, I think it was 4 hours. Eventually, once it was ready to go, we we got those little trays of, you know, those ice trays, for example, that have got shapes in them, and they're made of like silicone, so they're bendy, silicone, I should say. So they had like little hearts or a little smiley face or whatever, you know, just novelty type thing. So we filled those shits up and we put them in the freezer. And they froze up, and then afterwards, once they were nice and solid, we had like a little production line where we wrapped them up in the little, not saran wrap, but you know that the stuff that they do for normal candies. It's like a see-through paraffin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know, put a little ribbon around the top so it would like hold it together and stuff. So like, you know, a real production line and shit.
Real production line. That's funny.
No, for real.
For real.
Well,
I'll tell you the story one day.
Okay.
As there's more.
All right. Right.
But
yeah,
it's a special story, which would be better. You know, I'm not gonna. I've given so much gold to Junebug today. I think I'll save this story for maybe your channel or something.
Well, my channel's going.
Why?
Why not? Because when Junebug's went down, you know what I mean. I started mine up because Junebugs was fucked. Remember?
Yeah, but you still have your channel.
Yeah. Well,
No, so what I'm saying is that if you do, like, say, for example, Real as Fuck TV episode, I don't know, whatever, next week or whatever, and some in the future, and you remember, like, oh, that story, Dave, I can tell you the story and it's exclusive to you, so that, you know, you get the scoop first.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. No. Cool.
I wouldn't be, you know, plugging it that way if, you know, there wasn't something that I think that people might enjoy, or at least you guys would, you know, enjoy as well. So
I'm sure it's a nice, fucking sweet story.
I thought it was a quite sweet story, but yeah, I'll share it for another time.
Yeah. Well, I see Mars is going live in a couple hours, few hours.
Yeah, he goes live at 9:30, I believe. So that's in 3 hours. Oh, there it goes. His video is set for 9:15. So basically, just about 3 hours.
3 hours still.
Yeah.
Did Bullfrog die?
I don't know.
No, I'm still here. I'm about ready to dip out.
Why is that?
Why you want to dip, Bullfrog?
Because I'm gonna get myself settled in and get ready for some wrestling.
Okay.
I don't know, Bullfrog.
Yeah, you know what? I have to agree with Vikings fan. I don't know about that. First of all, wrestling starts at 8. Okay, so that's 2 hours away.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I have stuff to do. Maybe I have stuff to do before then.
No, you don't. No, you want to stay here with us. You want to talk about what you're going to order for food tonight?
I want to order pizza.
Oh, you already said that? You already said
Yeah. I want to order pizza.
And what do you... Is it going to be from Pizza Hut, or is it going to be from Donato's?
Donato's? Probably Pizza Hut.
So you're going to go with the Bullfrog Special, the stuffed crust,
yes,
large with sausage and ham and extra cheese.
Yep.
Super sized.
Yeah, Fat Boy Pizza.
What the fuck?
Also known as the solution to diarrhea. Clog you up for the next 4
Well,
months.
actually, I have been backed up lately.
So that's not a good idea then to be eating more bread, which is going to, you know.
No, that's going to make me shit a storm later.
And
mix
cheese.
the oil.
Cheese ain't good for you neither, Bullfrog.
No, that stuffs you up big time.
Fuck, man.
But I've been backed up the last couple of days, so I'm going to be shitting the storm later.
Why do you repeat that, fucker?
You should go to Chipotle's if you want that.
Well,
Or Taco Bell.
Yeah,
whenever I get backed up, I either get Chipotle or Taco Bell when I get unclogged.
You know what? You know what helps is eating vegetables. That helps a lot. But you know, whatever.
Okay. I'll be honest. I will eat a Wendy's salad every once in a blue moon, but that's like once in a blue moon.
The salad comes with like strips of chicken in there, right?
Yes.
And you probably get the crispy chicken, don't you?
Yes.
Of course you do.
See,
Nurse, cancel my 4 o'clock and clear the rest of my schedule. This operation is going to have to go for some time.
Oh, no. Here's what I was going to say. One thing about pizzas, Dave. My favorite pizza is like the all meat with cheese, right?
Oh, that sounds good.
And my second one is probably the deluxe with like, you know, onions, green peppers, mushroom, sausage, pepperoni. That's my second favorite. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I used to really love pepperoni pizza and the deluxe and stuff with pepperoni, but for some reason I've been growing out of my like for pepperoni. I don't know. It's really weird. And thing is though, like, I like ham on the pizza. I love bacon on the pizza and ground beef. Love it on the pizza. Chicken's always great, but just I don't know. Pepperoni is just
bacon cheeseburger is pretty good.
That's my favorite, and that's why I was explaining earlier that some of them let you use ranch or garlic sauce for the sauce instead of tomato, and it fucking makes a world of difference, man. A world of difference. It's fucking incredible.
You guys got Godfathers?
Godfather's Pizza? No, but I've heard of them. Obviously they're big enough that even Canadians know of them.
Their taco pizza is pretty good.
Taco pizza. And what does a taco pizza have?
That's what Domino's has now.
Like cheese and ground beef and fucking.
But is it on regular pizza dough or is it on like a tortilla or something?
Yeah, it's a pizza. It's a pizza.
It's a pizza, just taco crap on it.
Taco crap is not crap, and frijoles or refried beans are on a taco. Is that on it? Doubtful.
No, but it has like 2 or 3 different kinds of cheese and then lettuce and tomato and what the fuck, something else, and then you dip it in sour cream and shit. It's pretty good, dude. Actually,
sour cream.
Yeah,
you can dip your pizza. You can dip your taco.
That's as authentic. That's authentic as Mexican as fucking. Oh, I just had the best joke and I fucking forgot. Whatever.
I honestly would say it.
Keith.
Yes.
Look, we're hearing the stream, or we're hearing us echo. So please do something about it.
Mute yourself, maybe.
Or mute your computer.
But honestly, though, like if you ever came to the United States, Dave, you probably would want to go to Godfather's if you could and get a motherfucking taco pizza because it's pretty good.
Only chance I'm going to... Well, actually, sorry, you did say America, not Minnesota, because I was going to say I'm not stepping foot in Minnesota until you get rid of all those Somalis.
It's not that bad here. Shut up, Bullfrog.
What?
But no, I've heard of it. I honestly would love to check out some American places because I've been to the States before and I've been to places I never went to. Like when I went last time, I went to I think it's it's IHOP. Was it IHOP? Because I know there's 2 international. No, so there's IHOP and then there's another one. What's the other one? Like it's big. It's
Denny's.
No, it's a pancake place. There's
JUNEBUG
IHOP and there's another one.
JUNEBUG are trying to call us.
Well, I'll tell you the best place to go for one of the best burgers is Five Guys, Dave.
We got them here. I haven't tried them yet. I hear they use peanut oil, and I don't like peanut oil.
I have 2 Five Guys here where I live at. We have a couple of them here where I live at.
They're pretty good. They make a good fucking burger and fries. honestly. Yeah, no, I don't hear you about the peanut oil though, but whatever.
But yeah, we have a couple of them here where I live at. I've had their burgers a few times. They're not too bad.
They're great. Get lettuce, tomato, bacon, cheese. Perfect. Ketchup, mustard.
Oh, Chad says Waffle House.
Damn.
I think
Might
it might have been that one. I think that's where I went.
Yeah, here where I live at, we have 2 IHOPs and we got 3 Waffle Houses, and we got a Denny's somewhere. I'm just not sure. I think it's in the city somewhere, but where I actually live at, we got 3 IHOPs and we got.
You just
2
said
Waffle
that, dude.
Houses.
Yeah, did you forget that you just said that? Because you literally just
No.
said that.
I'm just making sure everybody heard me.
But we're not deaf.
No, we did. Fuck, Bullfrog. Sorry, we missed it.
Stop it, Vikings. Keith,
What is that?
it's Keith.
Yeah.
We're hearing the reverb, man. We're hearing the echo every time you unmute. You got to stop this. You either fix your shit or you just got to get off the call, man.
No,
I don't know why it's doing it. I'm just
no,
telling
he
you.
needs to get his computer or turn off his silent thing.
Fucking Keith.
He's probably watching the show from his phone and he doesn't have his volume down.
Yeah, he only uses a phone. He's been very.
Yeah, so
No, I wasn't watching the show. I was watching a YouTube video, a different YouTube video, but the volume was all the way down on the YouTube video.
No, we heard something, but whatever.
But yeah, so I've tried American places before, but there's so many that I would love to try that I've never been to or that I've heard a lot about. Like Red Robin, for example, I hear is good. Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, again, same thing, apparently. And they're around. I've been to Denny's, for example, and we've got Denny's here. They're not they're kind of few and far between, but we've got them. TGI Fridays, I
have a couple of those here.
But like the only one I've gone to is in Niagara Falls. Like Ponderosa no longer exists here, but apparently doesn't exist in many places in America either.
I have a Ponderosa here in Columbus.
Yeah, we talked about it the other day. That's why I was mentioning that. But things like Cracker Barrel. We don't have those here. Then again, they're not that good. So
Cracker Barrel, they're okay if you like maybe Western Southern food or if you like that kind of route.
I do.
But
Golden Corral apparently is a shitty place, but everyone talks about it. It's like cheap, right?
No, it's
I
don't think Golden Corral is shitty.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I go there almost before this pandemic started. I used to eat there all the time.
It's really good, actually.
I don't know why everybody shits on it, but I used to eat there all the time.
Dave, you would like to go there once.
To where?
Golden Corral.
Golden Corral.
Yeah, I'd be willing to try it.
It's a buffet. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, and I think that's where it comes from. Where how some buffets are real fucking slimy and dirty and shit, and people act very bad and stuff. Maybe that's where Golden Corral got their fucking reputation. I've heard, but it's big enough that people go there and Canadians know of it. So, there's something to it.
They have like a salad buffet, like a beef buffet from prime rib.
Oh, nice.
Ribs, fucking.
Yeah,
dude.
they got almost everything.
I could dig it. That sort of thing, like Well, the Portuguese have things similar, I guess.
Chicken, chicken.
Churrasco.
Chicken.
They almost got. Yeah, they almost got everything there.
Portuguese is hard for me.
Chicken like 6 different ways. Fucking just and then you got a dessert buffet.
Yep. Their dessert buffet's the bomb.
Not surprised you said that, Bullfrog.
It is. They're
yeah, you just said that. You just said, yeah, I know what you just said.
I was going to say,
repeat it.
I'm not. I'm going to say that their ice cream is the bomb.
You basically just took out one word and used the same phrase. Congratulations.
Don't find me. I'll repeat myself 20 times if I feel like it.
I would not suggest that. I am a merciful God when I choose to be. Do not tempt the fates. Back to food discussions. Yeah, there's. Well, I don't know. Have you guys have Tim Hortons down in America, but have you ever been to one?
I have. Their food is okay.
What did you have, like, their donuts, or did you just try, like, maybe a sandwich?
I've had everything there. I've had their actual food. Like I said,
you ain't had nothing, Bullfrog. You're a bitch. No, I'm just kidding, Bullfrog.
But
no, I want to hear. You know, that's a Canadian. Well, it was a Canadian brand, but.
Yeah, I've had their food before. Their food is not too bad.
No, but like, what did you have? Like, you know, did you have a donut? Did you try their sweets?
Well, it depends on what time of day that I went.
No, I'm just wondering, like, in general, like, so maybe one time you had donuts, maybe one time you had a sandwich, or you had, again, I don't know what they offer different things in America than they do in Canada.
Well, yeah, like in the morning I'll have their donuts, and because they go by their hours, so if it's in the afternoon they'll have their dinner food there.
But you don't remember what you've had. Like, you don't have to lie. Like, if you haven't...
No, I'm saying it's been a while since I've been to Tim Hortons. I don't go there that much.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But, like, you must remember what you had. Like, did you have a sandwich? Like a breakfast sandwich, or like a lunch sandwich? Did you have a coffee? Did you have a donut or a cruller?
I had a breakfast sandwich.
Bullfrog, you're full of shit. Oh, I'm just kidding.
But I had their breakfast sandwich.
Do you remember what you had on it?
I had 4 pounds of bacon on it, right, Bullfrog?
No. I don't remember that far back. I just know it's been a while since I've been to Tim Hortons.
Okay. That's all you have to say from the very beginning. That's all you have to say. You don't have to fucking try to convolute it and convince me that, you know, you could remember. It's like, oh, you don't remember. Okay, cool. Like, up here...
There's no Tim Hortons in Florida.
Yeah, they're only in a few places in America for now, but from what I've heard, they're expanding because people want them there. They've heard a lot of things, and there's the opportunity for them to expand. So, you know, that's kind of cool. I mean, it was a Canadian brand before they sold it off to a Brazilian company, and their coffee got shittier, and their fucking their donuts got shittier. But that was in Canada. I don't know if that's happening in America, or if maybe they're doing things differently. Personally, I love, at least here in Canada, the best breakfast sandwich, in my opinion. Probably, this is a hard one. Probably, I would say this one is king of all the breakfast sandwiches in Canada, is a sausage croissant breakfast sandwich in Canada. So it comes with, instead of like a English muffin or something, it's got a croissant, and it's got like obviously a breakfast sausage, and it's got cheese on it.
Actually, there might be Tim Hortons in Orlando. I just looked, but I don't know if they're still in service for Tim Hortons in Florida.
If you ever want to have the best breakfast sandwich ever, I think it's better than Burger King's croissant wedge, because their croissant wedge, actually, their bread really gets it deflates very quickly. So, like, it looks nothing like the photo, and B, like, it's bad quality croissant. Their sausage, I'm not really pleased with that either. But if you get the equivalent at Tim Hortons, it is the fucking superior sandwich, and I think you could put that up against the McGriddles, and the Tim Hortons one would win. But it's very close because that maple and the buns, those, dude, I know.
The McGriddle's pretty awesome.
That's what I'm saying. I know, like it's an epic battle, literally. Like this is literally like it's so close. Like you'd have to get like a full team to and a committee to fucking discuss it and like, okay, this is how this is better, and no, but this is better from here, and like they're that good. That's why I think it rivals it. But yeah, damn, like I just love how Tim Hortons has that, and they've got the regular ones with either the crumpet. I love the crumpet that sort of crumbles. It's like an English crumpet. But they also have the English muffin, which is good, when you're feeling that sort of bread and stuff. But
the one thing too, though, I was going to say about Burger King, you gotta have the Fat Boy croissant, where you get
the Fat Boy croissant.
Well, kind of, because you get bacon and sausage, and egg and cheese on the croissant.
Is that what it's advertised as, or is that just what the term is?
I call it that.
So the what's the name again? The Fat Boy?
No, I just call it that, but that's what you get.
No, but that's what. So you call it the Fat Boy, and it comes with both the sausage and the bacon.
Yeah.
With cheese?
Yep, sausage, bacon, egg, and cheese.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, that's what I forgot in the croissant thing that I was talking about from Tim Hortons. Yeah. Obviously, you got the egg. I was remembering there's something else that I forgot, but
yeah, that's the best, really.
I don't like English sausages, sausage sandwiches, breakfast sandwiches with just the sausage or sausage and cheese and the English muffin. It needs to have the egg. It needs it.
Like I said, I prefer the croissant over the muffin. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely, yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that the croissant it's got the buttery taste and texture, flaky but still, puffy, and it just brings a whole new level to it. But again, there's something about those McGriddles, man, and not just the fluffiness of them, but even the fucking the maple taste and such.
Mm-hmm. They're bomb, dude. The McGriddles bomb, but I don't know. I still, like I said, the one from Burger King, when you get it like that, is pretty good too. And then you get the potato lays or whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah, their tater tots are fucking awesome, man. Like,
yeah, you get that, dude. If you eat that whole croissant with them, and then you get like, if you really, like I said, if you really want to fatten it up, you get an orange juice and a milk to go with it. You know what I mean?
An orange juice and a what?
Milk.
Oh, and a milk. No, I don't drink milk.
No?
No.
You don't even drink a chocolate milk?
I do on very rare occasions. But, again, why have chocolate milk when you just can have yourself a chocolate shake? Go big and go home.
So you don't eat cereal?
No, I do not. Well, no, that's the thing, though. I don't eat cereal with milk. As in, grab a bowl of Cheerios, put some milk in there.
So you probably eat it with almond milk or something with cereal.
I actually don't normally eat dry cereal. I have oats, for example. If I'm going to have cereal, instant oats. And, it's not the ones that are flavored. Although I do have a package of those I think a couple of packages in my pantry for emergency purposes. But no, normally it's just some fast oats and fucking maybe a little bit of brown sugar if I want it, and mix it up with hot water. Boom. Yeah, I can actually add a little bit of milk to that, or just boil milk and mix it in with that. But drinking milk, that's where to me it's a turnoff. I guess I don't know. Drinking white liquids, I know for you, Bullfrog, you won't even flinch. But for someone like me who loves the pussy, something very homoerotic about it.
I like the pussy. I'm bisexual.
You keep saying that, yes. Also, Obama keeps
Tell
saying,
you,
he's the best
bring me a
president
girl here. I'll bang her pussy out right now. You hire me a hooker, I'll bang her pussy out right now.
ever. I won't. No, actually, no. I don't want to say that. I was just about
bring
to say
me an escort, and I'll bang that bitch's pussy out.
I don't think anyone would even pay to send out an assassin. So.
Yeah,
No,
you
they
ain't
would
worth
just-
you ain't worth shit, Bullfrog.
What, you
Hold on,
think
what's,
you're
what's
just
this blasphemy though? Hold on. Old man Davey says in the chat, doesn't Dave like ranch sauce pizza though? What's the problem with that? But no, see, it's the consumption through a liquid form. Do you not? Is that? I'm not drinking this shit. I'm not drinking the fucking ranch sauce. It's fucking used as sauce on the pizza. The whole thing is that it's drinking a white substance. That's fucking gross. Now, once you make it brown, chug it down. No, but see, it doesn't seem to equate the two things. But whatever.
Bullfrog, you don't get it, do you, Bullfrog?
What are you guys talking about?
No, just say no. You don't get it because you don't. It's clear. I just asked you. You didn't know.
I don't know what the subject is.
Dude, where am I, dude? Where am I? Who am I? What am I?
What were you guys talking about?
Yeah. You know what we're talking about?
Again, fill me in.
What I'm trying to do. Yeah. We're talking about maps on the walls. There he is. Yeah,
I was spacing out.
When are you
Dipshit
ever
Bullfrog.
fully paying attention?
Never. I was spacing out. What were you guys, seriously, what were you guys talking about?
Forget it.
Okay.
Bullfrog, are you high?
I might be, because I don't know where you guys are talking about.
Yeah, there's a gas leak somewhere in your building, I'm guessing, because this is like, well, at least you're getting it for free, you know?
Yeah, there might be. I might be sucking up those gas fumes somewhere.
Maybe you're just getting high on your own supply and you're just farting and you don't know it, and just fucking all those chemicals combining create this super drug, you know? The cops are gonna bust in through the door like, yeah, we got reports of a meth lab, and then they all start to, realize, oh my god, it's just your farts.
Oh. Damn, Bullfrog.
Hey, when I let off farts, I let off some stinkers now.
That usually comes from a diet. The diet is usually what defines the nature of the smell, if we shall call it that.
Put it this way, Dave, you would not be in the same room with me if I let off one of my stinkers. You'd be like, Jesus Christ, Bullfrog.
I wouldn't be in a room with you even if you weren't farting.
Either way.
Oh, I'm just putting it out there.
No.
I know Minnesota lets off probably some stinkers.
Oh, I've let
What
off
a
some
weird fucker,
bad
man.
fucking farts too.
We're talking about farts now.
That's what you started, Bullfrog. Fuck. You're fired.
Oh man.
I don't know why I'm not seeing Old Man Davey's messages in the Skype chat, but I'm seeing them in the YouTube video. So I doubt that Old Man Davey would block me, so this is probably some YouTube bullshit. But I'm seeing I'm seeing that he says he loves coconut milk in general. And I don't necessarily like to drink coconut milk, but I find it absolutely delicious, especially when it's mixed in with a stir fry. So
what? You got beef with Old Man Davey?
No, he's just saying that he likes coconut milk, and coconut milk is white, and people do drink it. and all the power to them if that's what they want to do. But yeah, the taste is also very different from milk. I think that's also maybe another reason why I'm turned off by drinking a glass of milk or having cereal with milk is just the taste. I've been told actually that it's totally different if you actually go to a farm where you can just literally just milk the cow right there and they've been free grazing, and the milk of raw milk apparently is really delicious from what I've been told. But I've never put myself in that situation to say, yeah, I want to be here at this farm on this day so that I can try some raw milk. But I hear it's good. And I guess if ever presented, I would at least try it. I always try things at least twice because I never know if the first time I was just not getting it. So, sushi, for example, I've tried a bunch of times, like tons of times, actually, to be honest, because at some points I've been with friends that, we're going to a sushi place. So okay, guess I'm going to have to figure out what to do. And I don't like sushi. It's not my thing, but it's like, I'm not going to not eat it, if presented with it, because first of all, like just the rice rolls and stuff, that's just fucking rice and seaweed. That stuff is fucking awesome. Some of the fish cuts, not really a fan of. The fish eggs, not really a fan of. What else? I mean, it really depends. Some stuff just is flavorless. It really doesn't have any flavor at all. And that's not really a big deal. But sushi's not something I would choose to go out and get. But I will eat it. And I've tried as much as I can about it, and am open to it. But nothing seems to click with me in regards to that. But Mexican food, on the other hand, fucking love Mexican food. And there's so many varieties depending on where the cuisine is from, whether it be northern Mexico or in the south, maybe on the coast. It's so diverse, and they use basic elements and stuff, like rice and beans and so forth. But fact is, you can create a big variety of that, a very eclectic group of tastes. So even though you might be using the same ingredients in 2-3 different dishes, each of them tastes different, and each of them actually has different advantages and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
did Bullfrog hang himself?
No,
no, I think he's enjoying my speech about Mexican food. Although I don't think
I'm trying to order my pizza here.
Are you using the app on your phone or using the computer?
That's what I'm trying to do.
So he's going, tonight, the game is set. Bullfrog himself is attempting to get the Bullfrog special. At least that's what I call it, because you haven't given it a name, Bullfrog, but unlike the what was it called, the Fat Boy? Yeah, the Fat Boy is what Vikings calls it.
Well, don't you kind of think it is?
No, absolutely no. It's like, but that's the thing though. It should be unique. It should be a name that you choose and is unique to you. Like for example, I've created a sub sandwich that I call the Gut Punch. Did Bullfrog just say something?
You said he'd be back.
Oh. I thought he said, I'll be fat.
Well, that too.
Anywho.
Type
one in the chat if people want to hear my my recipe for what I call the Gut Punch sub sandwich. Type 2 if you couldn't give a flying fuck.
The Gut Punch. It sounds like a healthy fucking sandwich.
Only called it that more so. Excuse me. Only called that more so because it was hefty in its ingredients. So.
I'm trying to think what it could be. That's all. Well, I wonder if it's a.
Of course, old man Davey doesn't want to fucking hear it. So, what do you just want to hear? Some silence, Davey? Is that what you prefer? Like, I'm look who I'm. I'm dealing with with Vikings here is already tired, man. Like just having him like continue to speak is a joy enough.
No, I think
We're carrying the
guess-
show, dude. Junebug owes you.
Where is he?
Sleeping,
Davey?
probably.
No, where's Davey?
He's in the chat. I'm just reading the comments.
No, I mean, like, he should come in here maybe. If he wants to. Maybe he doesn't want to. I don't know. Maybe he's
Well,
too
okay. Well, I don't know what they want us to talk about then.
But I'm guessing, here's what I'm guessing. It might be like maybe salami and ham or something. And some else, like some 3-meat shit with like a lettuce and tomato and onion, and I think it's some kind of
Close.
soup.
You're actually close.
That's what I'm guessing, Dave. That's what I'm going with. On a hoagie.
It sounds to me like you're a man who knows his sandwiches.
On a hoagie, right?
Of course, that has to be. Well, again, like the problem is that name, that word is used, in certain places, but the same sort of bread is just called something different somewhere else. Like the hero, sub. It's the same thing, right? Like it's just a big long fucking bun that's like used for for sub sandwiches.
Like a 12-inch one.
Yeah, exactly.
14. There's some sub places that are 14. Not too many though.
Yeah, seriously. In fact, even the footlong at Subway isn't actually 12 inches long, and they got taken to jail. Not jail. They got taken to court because there was I think it was class action lawsuit, but they were proven that they weren't actually 12 inches, and they eventually came out with the excuse or the genius legalese, which was actually that's the copyright name of the sandwich. So it's called the foot long. It's not actually 12 inches. But hey, man, that's fucking smart. That's smart fucking planning there.
What it is, I know. Here, Dave, I can tell you the easy answer to why they're short. You want to know the answer why they're short?
Why?
Because when they're measuring them out, right, and when they bake,
well, they shrink.
Yeah, they shrink down, so they lose like probably a half inch, and that's what makes them short.
Yeah, I know, but like
so they need to make them like 12 and a half or 13 inches long when they put them in the bake.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, I do, but it's also very convenient because then legally they're protected because it's a copyrighted name, and therefore they don't have to be like they're not actually. It's not false advertising, is what they're ensuring that they're not guilty of. And obviously, it would cost a lot. It costs money to make sure that it's exactly a foot long. And yeah, you're going to have to use more materials to actually, when it does shrink down, match that size. So like, if it's off a millimeter, are you going to like worried that some idiot's going to want to sue you because of that shit? So it's just like, I totally understand where they're coming from, and I kind of agree with them there. I mean, well, I do agree with them, not kind of.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it would really matter that much if they added a little more dough and just were like, fuck it. It's not a big deal, but I don't know. Whatever. All
right. Well, I'll tell you what's on the gut punch. Okay, so basically, obviously, hoagie bread, salami, roast beef.
Fuck.
White cheese or white cheddar, but slices, not this fucking fake, American cheese shit, but actual white cheddar. Mushrooms, hot peppers, tomato, and shredded lettuce with some mustard and some sub sauce.
Sounds pretty good, honestly.
Let me show you a photo of the closest thing I can find to it. It's close enough, I guess. But the mushrooms actually make a difference too, and the hot peppers very much. God damn, is it good?
Mm. Mm. Yeah.
And again, gut punch is just because, you know, after you eat it, your gut will feel nice and full, and you know, you fill your belly with some meat.
So you said, did you say roast beef and what else was it? Ham?
Roast beef and salami.
Oh yeah, salami, like I said, right?
Yep.
Yep. And but that's the only two meat?
Sometimes I might add some ham. Like, but this is the sort of like, this is the base sort of thing. Because there's also a lot of other ingredients, you know, so you don't want to overwhelm it too much, because it'll also fall apart. And I hate a sub that fucking just falls apart. But you know, the roast beef is the base, obviously. The salami does accentuate the flavors, and yeah, it opens it up if you want to add any additional what's it called, toppings, the additional deli meats, I should say. So, right. But that's the thing. This you know, I've had, like, what's it called, Firehouse. Firehouse has probably some of the greatest subs out there, and they use tons of meat on there, like usually 3 different meats, and yeah, they have some really good stuff. So it's not that I'm not open to having multiple. I just found that this particular combination of these 2 meats and all these what's it called, all these ingredients just work perfectly.
No, it's a good sub. That's a good sub, but also the spicy Italian from Subway is pretty good.
Spicy Italian?
Mm-hmm.
So what would that have?
Pepperoni, salami,
sausage, I guess.
Ham, I think.
Nice.
Maybe. Then,
I'm not a fan of sausage on pizza. At least from the places that I've had it, it just, I don't know. I guess maybe it's just bad quality sausage. But
yeah, well, like when we were eating that one pizza during the show. Well, we've been eating the pizza during the show the last few weeks actually.
That's cool though. I mean, it's just like, it's easy. Everyone, you know, can always just reach over, grab a slice, and you know, you guys can stay fueled up during the show.
We've been, them pizzas are good, even though, like I said, they're like frozen ones. But
yeah, some of them are really good.
They're not cheap though, but that's all right.
Well, dude, you're buying, like, how many slices did you say was in this fucker?
8, so we each get half. 4. I mean.
Oh, but it's an extra large, isn't it, or something?
Well, it's pretty. I think it's a 12-inch, but it's a big fucker. Oh, it's pretty good. It's filling too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, because of all the toppings and shit.
Yeah, you eat half of one of them. That's pretty good. I don't. If you bullfrog could eat a whole one, but
yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that quite well.
I mean, maybe you could eat 5 pieces. I don't know, but half is pretty good. Go ahead.
Oh, we have JB apparently is in the chat. He says salami, pepperoni, and provolone.
Yeah, that's good too.
The Fat Boy pizza is on its way. The Fat Boy specialty is on its way.
Oh, so you actually got the...
Yes.
You got the Fat Boy special as created by Minnesota Vikings fan.
No, I just got the ham and cheese and the sausage and extra cheese on my stuffed crust.
Hold on, you got... Slow down. So what did you get?
I got the stuffed crust pizza with extra cheese and ham and sausage, and order wings and some cheese sticks.
Okay, but the thing is, though, the Fat Boy is what what's it called? What Vikings created. That's his name now.
The breakfast sandwich. But fuck it, whatever, Rose. Right?
Be here in 20.
Well, I guess you could have the Fat Boy but Fat Boy sandwich, Fat Boy pizza. You think they're sort of the same? I mean, I call this the Bullfrog Special.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that's an okay name, but it could be better. Yeah, there could be a better name.
The Bullfrog Weekly fucking special.
But yeah, I ordered the Bullfrog Special. It'd be here in 20 minutes. So I have to look out for my pizza guy.
Or it could be called Frog Special Number 9.
Bullfrog
Special Number 9.
Bullfrog needs to PayPal me 20 so me and Silver Roll can get a pizza. Well, actually, I almost got enough to get one. What am I saying? But, whoops.
Someone order me a pizza. How about that? I one up you then.
My order came to like $45.
What?
Bullfrog gets a family meal, dude. That's a family meal. You realize that, right, Rose?
Well, I ordered a family. I ordered
right? I imagine shit.
I ordered 25 wings, and then
that's why. Okay, there's the full cost. Okay, because the pizza, that's cheap, price wise, relatively.
Yeah.
The sticks, the breadsticks, cheap, relatively, no problem. But the meat, that's where you're seeing an increase in. And again, 12 fucking chicken wings, not that much. But you literally ordered fucking like a whole farm.
45. What the fuck did it? Wow.
$45 it came.
No, hold on, 25. He ordered 25 wings.
Yes.
Right.
I ordered.
You know what I don't like about ordering so many wings at the same time, depending on where they're from, is that they cool down. So like, you're gonna go through like maybe 10 wings, and then I'm gonna take a little break. I want to maybe eat some of the other food that I ordered or something. I want to go have a drink or something. But like, then you come back to the wings and they're fucking cool down, and like, it just loses some of that wingy goodness.
But
what wings that I got, Dave?
What kind?
I got the naked kind.
So, that's right. You're not big on the sauce on the wings.
Yes.
So you just get the naked wings, but you have a dipping sauce with it, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, I get the naked kind.
Yeah, you said that already. But the dipping sauce, what do you use?
Ranch. So
just ranch. You never go with any other flavors but ranch.
No, I'm not all up on flavors. I'm a ranch guy.
Okay, so the thing is though, how many packets of the ranch sauce did you get? Because you got 25 wings, you got to make sure that you got enough sauce for all of them.
Well, I got 3 packets of ranch.
That's not much. I would have with that number of wings, I probably would have had to get like, I don't know, at least 5 to 10. But then again, it depends on but that's the thing though. Naked wings, unless you're actually maybe giving them an extra dose of salt and pepper, maybe a little bit of lemon pepper, like it's just there's not much flavor on it. It's probably going to be dried out and stuff, unless you put a little olive oil on their stuff.
I'll
be making tomorrow the best fucking chicken thighs ever with my secret spicy sauce, and you'll see that soon.
Now I will eat honey barbecue wings every now and then.
I love those.
Yeah, they were pretty good.
Well, actually, I love honey garlic wings more than honey barbecue. Not a big fan of barbecue sauce on my wings, to be honest. It's got to be spicy. It's got to be fucking, sweet. But the savoriness of barbecue sauce, I think, goes better either on ribs or potentially on a cutlet of some sort, whether it be, well, at that point it could be anything. And once it's on a cutlet, it could be magical, whether it be chicken, breaded or baked, or it's just naked, fucking a steak. Although to be honest though, I don't think steaks need any garnishing.
When's the last time you've had naked wings, Dave?
I don't usually eat naked wings. That's the thing. But the last time, probably a couple of months ago, I made like a huge amount of wings because I was trying different recipes and stuff. In fact, I do believe I put this up on Instagram. But like I showed the different wings and the different styles that I was using and the different spices and so forth. So, but I did leave a few sort of naked in quotation. So they had salt and pepper, and one of them salt and lemon pepper. Again, trying to see what I can produce and stuff and the flavors that I can produce. So that was cool. It was fun. But yeah, not a fan of the naked ones, to be honest. It needs something, either a brining, maybe some sort of sauce or a garnishing, but it needs a little bit more than just being. Now,
back in the day when I used to have my teeth and stuff, I used to eat the garlic wings, what you were just talking about.
But
now maybe that's why these boneless wings are now so popular. Is that maybe people don't want to, they don't have the money to pay for teeth, so they've got to chew it, without the meat or without the bone.
Now, if you were wondering, I got the bone wings. If you guys were wondering, I don't do bone.
Actually, I wasn't wondering, but that's an interesting thing. So, are you going to put in your dentures to eat those, or are you just going to eat them, like suck the?
No, I have to wear my dentures when I eat them.
Well, then I guess you got to work on your cock sucking game because apparently, pull that meat off the fucking bone just by sucking it, right?
Yeah, it's a little rough without my dentures. But yeah, I have to put them on here shortly, sadly. I was thinking about getting implants, but those cost fucking thousands of dollars.
Yeah, it's really expensive to get implants, unfortunately.
Yeah, because I was thinking about getting implants, but fucking Roman Reigns had new teeth put in. Those probably cost.
He actually did. No, those aren't. It's not necessarily exactly the implants that you're thinking of, because there's ones where they actually drill into your bone, like where your teeth was. They drill in there and they just like screw in a new tooth. And what Roman Reigns had, I believe, is that they shaved down some of his teeth. And then they fix these other teeth over it. So like like grills, like those.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically like those, but just regular teeth, not fucking gaudy.
And I heard it's like $1,000. And I heard it's like $1,000 per tooth.
Nah, I have no idea about the pricing and stuff, but all I know is that it looks more fake than the one where they actually screw it right into your jaw. Because again, it really looks fake, and I think that's what Boogie, that guy.
No, I heard with. Now I heard with dentures, you can put like these like metal screws into your gums. Like they could screw they could put screws into your gums, and they could just drill it in there.
That's what I said. Yeah, that was the first thing I said.
But yeah, if you don't want to do implants, they could do with your dentures, where you could put screws in and just drill a hole through your gums, and I might do that route. But you have to be put asleep, and I don't know if I want to be put to sleep to put dentures in my mouth, because I'll be knocked out.
Being conscious.
Yeah, I would be conscious, but you could still be in a coma.
They're going to put you down.
There are complications from it, but.
Bullfrog.
Huh?
They're going to put you down.
No, I was thinking about doing the dentures with the. I was thinking about doing the dentures with the screw thing.
Yeah, they're just so pricey though. It's fucking nuts.
Well, I'm gonna see if my insurance can pay for it. If it can, I'm gonna do that. If my insurance can pay for
part of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll probably do some monthly payment on it and to see how much they'll pay for it.
Well, it's obviously worth it because then you can start eating normal foods again.
Yes, exactly. And maybe I could start losing some weight.
There you go.
That's what I'm thinking about doing. Maybe getting my dentures drilled in and maybe focus on my body more.
You can get your teeth fixed and then you can be a professional eater.
Yes.
Those are impressive. Those people are impressive. Also, I wanted to say, since we were talking about Subway or sub sandwiches, is that I hate meatball subs sandwiches. They're fucking disgusting.
What? They're the bomb, dude.
Meatballs belong on a plate with spaghetti, and that's it. Okay,
Mm.
don't
You don't like
fucking
meatball
insult.
subs?
No, and it's insulting.
Oh man, that's the bomb, dude.
No, wrong.
I don't know if I'd say there's.
This is
I'd
why
say there's-
society is so fucked up, because we allow for these abominations to be created. A meatball sub? Are you kidding me?
Well, I've always liked meatball subs.
Well, we know there's something wrong with you, but we know there's something wrong with this world in general because this has been allowed and not shamed. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean,
Fuck
like
meatball
fucking.
subs.
I would eat one. I'm not saying I wouldn't have one, but it's not the first thing I'm ordering.
Dr. Julia Snow raises also a good point. Yes, they are too messy. And again, I'm sorry, a sandwich isn't supposed to be so messy where it literally structurally collapses upon itself, and that the actual meatballs are load-bearing meatballs. Unacceptable. The
Well,
sandwich
that's
itself should
what-
stand, like a strong structure without worrying about these collapses.
The meatball sub's lower on the totem pole for me. So don't worry, Dave. I hardly ever have one. You know what I mean?
I can't
But
take its sandwich status away, but I would very
No,
much.
I mean, they're not totally horseshit, but whatever. I
You know
see
what?
your
And another thing is that look how big they are. You know what a proper meatball size is? The Swedish meatballs. That's a proper meatball size. Now, granted, yes, the Italians have some ones that are somewhat larger and stuff. Okay, spaghetti and meatballs, those are larger than the Swedish meatballs. Okay, those are still within appropriate limits. But if you ball up your hand into a fist and you look at it and imagine then that amount of fucking meat in a meatball, I don't give a fuck if you put an egg inside it, like a boiled egg. You know how some people do that, like put a boiled egg and then they wrap it with meat and they cook it. I don't care. That's way too big. That's a meat abomination. It's no longer a meat ball. It's a meat fucking balloon. Unacceptable. It's insulting to the sandwich gods.
Yeah, I get your point. Yeah, because back in the day, I mean, there was no. I think the meatball subs that came around, the mid-'90s when they first came around.
I think so. But actually, no, that's when they became popular. They've been around for the longest time. I mean, this is a staple in fucking Italian delis and shit.
Yeah, because I
Doesn't mean
think
I'm
they've
not
been
gonna call
around maybe the mid-'80s, maybe where they're getting to be noticeable, maybe in the mid-'80s. But yeah, meatball subs has always been around. But I mean, yeah, some people like spaghetti and meatballs. Some people like meatball subs.
I still know I was going to say something, and I can't fucking remember what it was.
Was it about meatball subs?
No, I already said that. That wasn't fucking it. No, it was something else. I don't remember.
Was it about sandwiches in general?
Well,
was
because
was it a bullfrog special?
Dr. Julia Snow, meatball
Oh
subs.
yeah, Dave,
Go ahead.
Dave, I got it now.
There you go.
Say, can I say what it is now?
Oh, go.
Yeah.
Go.
Go.
Don't forget,
Okay.
go.
Bullfrog orders a family meal that would feed a family of 4 to 6 people, Dave Rose. Do you realize
Yeah,
that?
Well, no,
Yeah,
actually,
just-
when you did
yeah,
say
just for myself.
you said something
What is
similar.
that about?
You said something similar earlier, and I said probably a larger family.
What the fuck
Yeah,
is
I order basically, family for myself.
That's for the whole fucking night.
No, but that's the thing. I explained this, but I don't know if Bullfrog can properly explain it. As to your strategy as to why you order so much food in one go. Do you want to explain that, Bullfrog?
Well, it lasts a good couple of days while I order this stuff.
Oh, that
So
only
basically,
lasts
he's planning ahead so that he has enough food to last him in the night and into the next few days.
Yes, exactly.
But he's also got a variety, so he's not like every hour going back to eat a slice of pizza.
Yeah.
It might be like, some
Yeah.
wings.
Yeah, there you go.
That,
But yeah, definitely a larger. It's larger than a family of 8. I would
That's
believe
fucking
the
nuts.
amount of food. Now, in one sitting, he says that he doesn't eat much in one sitting. So he says like he might have like 3 slices, maybe 4 at most. Well, no, I don't think he even went that far. I think he said 2 to 3 slices in one sitting. He'll wait an hour, and then he'll eat ice cream apparently because his mouth is too hot. So then, after that, he'll go back to fucking having some slices of pizza. And then another hour goes by, and then he goes to eat some ice cream again.
Yeah, when my pizza gets here, I'll probably start off maybe eating 2 slices, and then maybe towards when about time SmackDown comes on, maybe I might have 2 more slices. So that'll be a total of 4 slices by the time SmackDown comes on.
Well, you've already had chicken wings and some cheese bread.
Well, I want to save the chicken wings for Joe's show tonight. I want to eat my chicken wings during Joe's show tonight. So,
why are you gonna watch that shit? You're banned for life.
That doesn't mean I can still watch it.
Oh.
And plus, I can still donate. And plus, I can donate.
Dave, an interesting point is that Bullfrog on this hand, right, is banned for life. Me.
No, actually,
on the other hand, is only banned till like August 2021, and I can come back if I want to. But
well, see, I've been on Monetize this about a week and a half ago as a special guest.
Yeah, you got out for 5 minutes and you were out.
No, right? I was on there for maybe a good while.
No, he was only on for 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, it was about 5 minutes or so.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
It was under 10 minutes, that's for sure.
It wasn't fucking more than 7, but I think it was 5.
I recall at least a good half an hour.
Okay, hold on. Maybe you were waiting in the chat to call, but whatever. Dr. Julius Snow, I'm talking about the prevalence of meatball subs in the American contemporary culinary time. So, pizza, for example, became popular in the early 1900s, but really took hold after, in the 50s. So although these foods have been around for a substantial amount of time, the ethnic groups that do have them aren't necessarily always sought by people who aren't part of that group that eventually do make this popular amongst the majority of the population. Now, we have concluded our food lesson for today's students, so please collect your things and make your way out of the classroom.
Get the fuck out of the classroom. No, just kidding.
Get the fuck out of Dodge. Fuck, where's my pizza, dude, at?
Dude, you just ordered it. Relax. It's not gonna, what, are they sending drones already?
They might.
Well, it's coming, but I'm just wondering if this particular fucking place is using them yet.
Well, the closest pizza by me is like 10 minutes down the road.
Yeah, this drone thing is going to be very problematic when it comes to become more prevalent.
What, you think pizza places are going to start using drones?
They already are using drones, but here's the thing: Australia, they're doing that. I think in South Korea they're doing that. There's a few places in the world. I think Dubai is actually doing that. But there are places that are experimenting with this, and Amazon has already been cleared license-wise to allow for the use of drones for delivery of packages. So it's only a matter of time before this is being used by everybody.
I think UPS and FedEx does drones sometimes.
But the thing about the Amazon shit, they have an Amazon it's a warehouse, and it's that shit's high tech shit. What they have.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a little
they got some high tech stuff in their warehouse for sure. They gotta have a operator fully system in their. We have an Amazon warehouse here. We got quite a few here in Columbus for Amazon warehouses.
But they probably don't deliver with drones.
Probably if you request it.
No, they probably ain't doing it yet.
Well, maybe not the city where I'm at, but maybe in Columbus.
Mm.
Because I'm outside of Columbus, but not where I'm at.
Why? In a little piece of Ireland.
That's
Why,
funny.
is that joke too high above your head? I know you only be 5'4".
Yeah, we're dwarfs over here.
Yes, but I'd be a
Or
leprechaun and I still get it.
He's 4'4".
Yeah, what's wrong being 5'4"? Most of my friends are 5'4".
Oh, you're not going to get me pot of gold, but I will give you some diabetes.
Uh-oh.
Try me cereal. It's the extra special kind.
Actually, I love Lucky
It has
Charms.
arsenic.
I like Lucky Charms, though. They're magically
Of
delicious.
course you do. You like anything that has sugar and sweets and fakes in it.
I actually bought me some new cereal the other day.
But laddie, you have already 20 cereals on your fridge.
Well, I
Why
ate
would
them
you
all.
need
So
more?
I was getting low on my supplies, so I bought 3 new cereals.
It sounds to me like you're like a drug addict. But instead of the drugs, you use the drugs of the cereal pharmaceuticals.
I bought some frosted.
You know General Mills is a cartel, right? They work with the Mexicans. They import the drugs and then they use them into the cereal.
I bought some Frosted Krispies. You ever heard of those?
Krispies, you say?
Yeah, Frosted Krispies, like Rice Krispies. I bought the.
Yeah, I know.
Frosted
I know those elves personally. Snap, crackle, and pop.
Yeah, I bought some Frosted kind. It's been a while since I bought them. But yeah, I was getting low on my cereal. Okay, I'm hearing myself echoing.
Aye. In fact, I think you eat straight from Union Carbide.
Sucking dick.
Hmm. No, that's just.
Are you sucking dick, Bullfrog?
Huh?
Are you sucking dick?
I wish I was.
Oh, what the fuck? Rotten fucker. No, I'm just kidding,
Cereal.
Bullfrog.
Please.
Yeah.
Again, you know that your cereal goes bad, especially if you don't seal the bags airtight.
Yeah, well,
So
that's
got
what I said.
20
I was getting.
But you've got
low
20. Okay, look, dude. It's like you buy 20 fucking boxes, or you got 20 boxes on your fridge, and like they're all going bad, man. You gotta fucking pace yourself and be like, okay, 2 a week. You know, yeah, you eat a lot of fucking cereal, but okay, 2 a week. So then, you know, you don't have boxes that are open lying around that eventually go bad. And, you know, come on. Why so much fucking cereal?
Oh, because I love cereal. I'm like
Yeah, but the
Jerry
thing is,
Seinfeld.
though, but you have so much that you're letting it go bad. You have to, like, say you buy, like, instead of, you know, if you buy 2 boxes a week, you know, and they last you, I don't know, a week, then, you know, you don't need to buy 10 of them. You can buy 4 a week. And then, you know, that has you for 2 weeks.
That's
You
the
need,
cereal that I bought. I took a picture from my top of my fridge and I bought me some golden grams.
Dude, you need like fucking 5 or 6 gallons of milk.
No, milk only lasts for like 2 weeks. I sent a picture in the chat room.
That's way
2
way too much
2
cereal.
weeks.
That's way too much cereal,
That's-
dude.
That's one of the 3 cereals I bought. I bought Golden Grams and Frosted Krispies.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, dude, you alone are basically consuming calories that are made for, you know, 5 people, 6 people, and
Dude,
you've got all these cereals, but
fuck.
you're letting them go bad, but you're constantly filling up on them, consuming tons of sugar and tons of fucking sodium and tons of fucking milk.
Well, the cereal doesn't go bad as long as you fold down the plastic stuff. As long as you fold it.
I did say that, didn't I?
It's now
Yeah.
it's now under Bullfrog's 275 pounds. Right, Roll?
Say that again?
Did you hear me?
No.
No. I said No wonder Bullfrog is 275 pounds.
I think he's probably heavier than that.
No, I'm 275. I weighed myself.
You think he's 300? Yeah.
I look at him and I think 3 to 325 would be fair.
Oh, fuck.
No, if I was 325,
he's under height as well, so that does, his center of mass is lower.
Well, if I was 325, I couldn't fit into my jeans.
He says he's only 275, but I don't.
Yeah, I wear. I wear 40. I wear 42.
Yeah, you said that's the third time now you're saying that. Think before you speak and make it one go, okay? One cut. Think of this as the movies. I'm Scorsese, okay? I'm a genius and I'm directing, so please, one take.
He's for sure 300 pounds.
No, I'm 275.
Okay, so we'll go with that.
No,
and,
no, I can't go with that.
Because I'm a 42.
I can't go with that, dude. No.
Dude, I'll take a picture. Dude, I'll take a picture of my jean size if you guys don't believe me.
What is it? A size 52?
No, I wear a size 42.
42.
52. How do you wear
I can wear a size 42.
Up. You're an asshole. 42. Get the fuck out of here, asshole, Bullfrog. You can't wear a 42, motherfucker.
And again, I can take a picture and show it to you. I can take a picture and show it to you.
I don't care, Bullfrog. Fuck you.
And again, I'll take a picture right now of my jeans of what I'm wearing.
No.
And then you can bring on my jeans of what I'm wearing, and I'll show you the tag.
I'm gonna have to sue you, Bullfrog.
For
because
what?
you wear my 42, so sorry, Bullfrog. You're fucked. You'll have to jump up to a size 46, Bullfrog.
What about 42 and a half?
Mm.
Is that allowed? Or is the whole entire 42 number totally...
It's totally owned by me. So it's totally owned by me, so that's that. Fuck it. Sorry, Bullfrog.
Walmart is exclusively carrying the 42 brand. Everything comes in 42.
You'll have to. He can have a 52. No, I don't know.
So waist 40, length 30.
I was barely enough to order the pizza.
There's this rap song that goes, "Who has the last laugh? Me, nigga."
Come by in the next couple of weeks. I'll see.
Who's Bullfrog talking to?
He's talking to the wall. Fuck you, Bullfrog.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Take care. All right.
Oh, that's the delivery guy, I think.
Fuck you, you fucking stupid pizza guy. Eat a dick.
Now, Bullfrog's going to dig in because he's starving, obviously, because he made that clear earlier. So hungry. I haven't eaten in half an hour.
My pizza's here.
Yeah, we just said that.
Oh, you guys heard me talking to the delivery guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I can imagine, like, right now, it's like Bullfrog on a Christmas morning. He's opening up the pizza box, like, wow. His eyes are glistening. He's like, which slice will I eat first? Which one of you is gonna get in my belly?
But there's my waist size on the picture there.
Show us the pizza. No, I don't give a fuck about the waist size. Show us that fucking pizza, man. I want to see this thing.
All right, hang on. I didn't get the sauce. I just got plain cheese.
Oh, you told us you got the fucking fat boy or whatever.
Yeah.
On air. You lied to us. On air.
Again.
Why? What do you benefit from? You could have just said, look, I'm getting a
There's my pizza. There's my pizza that I got.
Vikings, take over and fucking make my point for me, please. Please.
The That
Like,
thing looks
go
like
into him,
shit.
please.
Doesn't look very good, Bullfrog. I don't like
Looks
that.
good
pizza,
to me.
dude.
Bullfrog, why'd you lie?
I didn't,
Bullfrog.
Yeah, you caught yourself.
Where's all the meat? I don't
I'll
see
state again. Why did you lie?
No sausage,
No ham.
no ham.
because they charge
Oh,
extra for that.
No, why did you tell us that you were going to get that? Or that's what you ordered? You actually said, oh, I
Well,
finished
I
the order.
changed-
I get in the Fat Boy.
Well,
Yeah,
I
that's
changed
nothing.
my
That's just
mind at the
cheese.
last
No,
second.
but that's the thing. You changed your mind about telling us because the thing is, though, once you had placed the order, so literally you hung up the phone or the app or whatever, and you came back to us and you said, I just ordered the pizza. It's the Fat Boy and it should be here, whatever. So and then I was like, what's the Fat Boy? And you're like, oh, it's got my usual toppings, blah, blah, blah. So you told
Well,
us.
I didn't order, okay?
No, but yeah, we know that now. But why did you say it before? After, like, it's immediately after you finished ordering, you're telling us something that's not true.
About it. Well, I was thinking about it, then I changed my mind.
But why? Okay, so you were thinking about it, but at the last moment, you changed your order, and you said, "No, just a cheese pizza. That's cool." And then you come to us on the show, and you're like, "I'm done ordering. I got the Fat Boy with the meat." Why? You just you changed it. Why did you? Why are you lying?
I didn't know what I was saying.
All you got was a motherfucking cheese pizza.
Yeah.
With cheese stuffed crust. That's all it is. Nothing.
Basically nothing. I mean, again, I've always said cheese pizza should be illegal because, again, what are you doing? It's bread, maybe a little bit of sauce, fucking cheese. What is that? This is fucking cheese sandwich. It's fucking.
That is.
It's like you know what it is? It's fucking cheesy breadsticks with a fucking little side of fucking marinara. That's what it is.
It's a disgrace.
A total disgrace.
Pizza. You can't get a pizza like that.
Well, that's how I like it.
No, you like it with the meat. What you call the Fat Boy, a name that you stole from Vikings fan. But again, the question is, why did you make the order, complete it? You literally press, order now. So now the order comes comes in and confirms that you fucking got the order. Cheese pizza with stuffed crust. Then you come right to us on the show. I ordered the Fat Boy and it has the meat.
Well,
so why the change of heart?
I don't get it.
I didn't want that.
No. Why the change of heart in telling us one thing and then telling us the truth later?
I don't know.
Crazy.
It's just a habit that I do.
Oh, okay. So you're a habitual liar. Got it. Okay. As long as we've got this moment of lucid clarity where we actually do get the truth, where he admits he's a liar, at least we're moving forward,
Yep. A slow fucking baby step, Rose.
Baby step indeed. Baby step indeed.
Yep. So, Rose, you're going to go over, tear up, monetize this tonight?
Yeah, I think I'm fairly fired up. I mean, maybe that was just the solution, is just to expose myself to like a total void of intelligence and try to stay sane during the entire fucking event. So,
well, I'll probably dip in the chat for a minute if you're going to be on.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Maybe.
Be on. I just don't know how long I'm going to last tonight, but maybe I'll last all night like I did last time.
Fuck, dude.
All night long.
Plus last night. What about last night too, Rose?
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing though, like last night was more relaxed, right? It was much more relaxed stream than Monetize This. So on Monetize This, you got to be quick on your feet. You got to be ready to fucking deal with just about anything that Joe's going to throw at you. Yeah. And it's different. It's a totally different machine, different animal, and you got to have a different composure.
Yeah, you can have fun on Monetize This, but I don't know. I think we had a pretty good fucking time last night.
Yeah. But it's a different vibe. Again, totally different vibe.
Yeah, it was. It was. But, Monetize This, though, is a crazy different fucking beast. But, like, I don't know. I kind of do know a little bit. Right, Rose?
With what? Sorry.
Monetize This.
Sorry, you said about Monetize This?
I know about kind of being on and
yeah, you've been on.
I think I was on about 100 times, maybe 50 to 100.
52.
Maybe a lot though, but
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know.
I mean, you don't get
Honestly,
you don't get banned for 3 years without fucking at least being on enough where Joe goes with that fucking idea. So
yeah. But I don't really know if I'll ever come back. So probably just the way
Well,
it is.
I've been
Old
on
Man
this-
Davey just
well,
admitted
I've
he's
been on
a
this
communist
show.
in the chat. He just admitted he supports the Chinese Communist Party. Very telling,
Oh.
Davey.
I don't really see no reason to, even when I'm on band, bros. You know,
Yeah, do you, man? Whatever. It's like,
I don't see no point in it. You know, it'll turn out the same. Fuck that. Right?
Well, I've been
Sorry, I'm
on
getting
this
distracted
show
by
last week, so I had a good time. I was even on Corrupted all night long.
It's all right. I don't care about the shit that much. I mean, it's not that big of a deal to me after 7 years. It's like fucking. I know what will happen. Bullfrog got banned for life. At least I do have a chance, but fuck, I just leave it alone. Right,
No,
Rose?
I can. No,
Hey,
I can get that.
Bullfrog,
I-
shut up. Let me talk for a minute, Dave. This is fucking one I can't win. That's why. You get it?
I do.
There's no way I can win it. So what's the point? Fucking fuck that. You know. We got the show and shit. You know what I mean? It's not so bad.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
But,
Pat
again,
shit up.
the options
me
will
and Ken,
eventually open when you can go back. So
me and Ken are cool now too. So whatever. So there ain't no problems. I don't know.
you're
But,
very, very stoned.
but
Dude, this shit's good, dude.
I bet.
Shit's
I
good.
can be on his Joe's show. All I gotta do is suck him off, and I'll get on band.
Can't suck them off. So don't worry
I
about
can.
it, Bullfrog. Don't worry about it, dude.
Like I said, I'm allowed on Corrupted because I'm not banned there.
You will be. I'm just kidding.
No, Joe said I could come on often if I wanted to.
Mm.
Yeah, last time you did, it was fucking horrific. Fucking, we all lost brain cells that night.
What? Joe said he had a good time.
Yeah, Joe's already lost a lot of brain cells, so I can understand that he would say that. But I, for one, who value them.
Well, I'm pretty sure I made Joe laugh the entire night.
Yeah, he laughs at shiny objects as well. So, take it as you want.
Yeah, Bullfrog, you dipshit.
Brain
shit.
malfunctioning.
I'm just kidding.
So, Bullfrog, do I say words like architecture that are just too complicated for you to understand?
Sometimes.
And how would you recommend that I correct that situation?
I don't know, just the way you say it.
Well, then what word should I be saying instead to make you understand?
Say tall buildings in a single bound. Say
I think you may have
it
missed the point of this.
say it in a Superman term.
Suck
Say
dick,
the Empire
Bullfrog.
State Building is one of the tallest buildings in New York. Actually, the One World Tower is now, but that's debatable.
Mm. Shut up, Bullfrog.
Oh, old man Davey, to your question, it's just easier, for me, just to explain it rather than type it. But because we know that Leah would lose in such a spectacular manner that she would actually make Biden look cognizant, and Joe has to live with her. So I believe that's the reason why I haven't been allowed that opportunity, or hasn't been sort of accepted, although it has been proposed. Many people have said that to Joe, from what I remember as of late, recently, on several different streams. So, yeah, I mean, I'm always down. And, yeah, I was waiting for us to get a little closer to the election and stuff, because we have a lot of distractions right now, you know, with the riots and the fucking insurrection and the uprisings and shit. But, you know, we are getting closer, and this is when things heat up. So I was hoping, because it would become more prevalent in the discussion on Monetize This, as it has in the past every time an election has come around, or you know, that sort of thing. That yeah, we will have stupid liberals saying stupid things, and it is in fact the duty of all men to call out stupid liberals on what they say, and in fact to humiliate and embarrass them at every opportunity, because that is a mandate from God himself.
All right, boys, enjoy your night. I want to go get ready for SmackDown. I want to go eat this plain cheese pizza, so enjoy your night.
All right. Good night.
Have fun on Monetize This day. Tell Joe I'll suck him off tonight if he wants me on.
Go choke on that pizza.
Okay. All right. Bye, Minnesota.
And scene. Oh my God.
Hey, what's going on? What's
Keith,
up?
have you been listening at all?
Yes, I've been listening to the whole thing.
And I'm sure that you'd also agree that something's not right with that boy.
Fuck you, Bullfrog.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about Bullfrog, right?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Keith.
Yeah. Fuck you, Minnesota Vikings fan.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm just kidding, Keith.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell YR he's a dirty little dick sucker.
I want to just obviously recognize those in the chat right now, as including Dilder Maximus, who says the 85% would be ungrateful. Continues on to say she, in reference to Leah, only has talking points, no facts, fucking ever. And that is, in fact, very, very true. Although when she does try to cite a source, very often, and this is just like pathetic, really, but very often she uses Snopes. And like, come on, anybody of, you know, with half a brain cell understands that Snopes is not a reputable source, and in fact, actually has been caught manipulating information or just downright lying. So that alone just sort of states who you're dealing with. And Dilder Maximus continues to say, if she studied politics, she'd be a Republican in a month. She wouldn't be a Democratic liberal. That's for damn sure. I don't know if she'd end up going with American Republican Party, or a Republican system in general. But yes, the lack of understanding, and also the influence of emotion on somebody who's shown themselves to be susceptible to emotional influence and distress, causes that typical response to shy towards a nanny state or government support group. Keith, please mute yourself. Okay. Fucking very annoying.
Fucking
yeah, she does always seem to fall back on an emotional response. So, that is, I would have to agree with you there, Dilder. That, yeah, no talking points ever. Only talking points, but no facts. And I try to be thorough with at least trying to cite the sources that I'm referring to.
Right. Fucking. What
It's
a
Why
funny.
did you ask me
Chat
to
is-
do myself?
What?
Why did
You
you
were
ask
echoing.
me
I didn't
to do
mute
my-
you.
I know. Why did you ask me to mute myself?
Because every time you were talking, there was a buzzing noise. And I don't know if that's a headset or if that's your speaker or something, but it's buzzing. When you respond or when I'm speaking, you can hear it, and there's a buzzing noise.
Oh, all right.
I don't know about the stream, but I hear it here.
Not anymore. I think it's
Chad
gone
says
now.
the silent majority would love to hear her get schooled. Well, they have heard her get schooled by me in the past multiple times. But you know, you've seen how those conversations devolve from me trying to again remain calm. And again, look at my I got pissed off a fair bit with Bullfrog, but again, like look at my toleration of it, you know, or you know, other people, to keep it short.
Yeah.
So you know, even with her, I do try to keep it civil and you know, I hate to yell. I really do. And I hate when people make me yell because they don't want to listen. They don't want to make the effort to listen when you're, you know, trying to pay them the respect to listen to them. So like with Bullfrog, for example, just not giving a fuck and just like talking over everyone or not listening. But when I fucking listening to them, I'm trying to fucking pay full attention. I'm giving them my 100% of my attention, undivided attention. So,
Right.
but, you know, back to the whole topic here is that, yes, Leah has been schooled multiple times, but it is typical that she will devolve into yelling, insults, screaming, and then potentially just walk away or something like that. And Joe does have to live with that. So you can see why Joe doesn't want to put himself into that situation because he knows she's going to lose. He knows that. And again, the only way that they feel that they can win is they literally send like 5 people at me at the same time. And I can easily just fucking go from one person to the other. But as I'm trying to respond to one person, another person jumps in. So I'm telling them, hold on a second here. You know, I'm trying to finish this one. And then they get, you know, they start to use an insult. But like, oh, well, you can't answer me. It's like, well, if you let me finish, I'm trying to say that I'm trying to just finish the response to the first person, you know, common courtesy. Then I can move to you. But they won't even let you even say that. But this is, you know, again, this is the typical liberal mentality. And they are like, they're mental midgets. They don't even get up to my ankles. So, you know, I can fight them off no problem and keep my cool. But the problem is though when people start yelling over me and, you know, not even allowing a word and just going off on a diatribe where it's just like, well, why am I here then? I mean, if you want to talk to the wall, you can do that. But I mean, I'm basically wasting my time here. You know, and on top of that, then I'm justified by saying you are a nigger. You are unequal. Oh. You are fucking stupid. You are low IQ. You are fucking brainwashed. You are fucking like anything, whether it be insulting, derogatory, or factual, I am now justified in saying. Because if you aren't willing to meet me halfway when my record shows quite clearly that I'm capable of conducting a very well placed together debate in a rational method and manner that isn't yelling over anybody. And at the end, if we don't agree, well, we don't agree. I mean, we've had those discussions on air with Jesse, me, Joe, sometimes on Final Frontier, sometimes on other shows and stuff. But again, it doesn't need to devolve into emotional outrage and yelling. Because once it does, that person who chooses, you know, to go that route really is just basically saying that they're not interested in having a proper discussion. So again, why waste energy? Why fight? Is that the reason why? Did they just want to fight? Or do they want to actually have a rational discussion? Back to the chat here, because it's getting a little active. Oh yeah, this is a great point about Chad, which I wanted to speak. He said, most people on Monetize This have never seen tits, so they bowed down. Truer words have never been spoken. He continues to say, Dilder, in professional school, people literally cried when Trump won. They brought on coloring books, therapy dogs, and group support meetings. People are soft. I saw evidence of that as well, including at my old college, and it was fucking pathetic. Dilder replies, it's all feelings, which it is. Dilder also says there's a lot of Trump signs there, but not many Biden. Heard nothing about Biden. Dr. Julie Snow says, I'm not even Republican. I'll say Dave is right about Leah. What else? Chad says, I didn't realize I was completely Republican until I went to school full of liberals and socialists, faculty and student body both. Yeah, that's usually a very big wake-up for people. Even people that are, classical liberals. Expose yourself to what you see on a university or college campus now, or in the last probably 10 years, and if you were raised right, you probably realize that you're considered an extremist. You're considered far right. When all you are is just normal, and you see through this fucking insanity and degeneracy.
Right. What happened to Keith?
He's on mute, I guess. Yeah.
Unmute your...
I missed a lot of what Devious Davros said because there was breaking news on TV that a Supreme Court justice person died.
Who?
Ruth.
Yes!
Bader.
Yes, she's finally fucking dead. At least officially, because she died fucking last year. But dude, I hope, oh man, I fucking hope this is fucking true. Yes, finally! Oh man, this is gonna be fucking awesome. This is gonna be fucking awesome. Oh, Trump fucking played this perfect, man. He played this fucking perfect. Oh baby, oh man, I'm salivating. This is the greatest news of the fucking week. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. God bless the free world. And fuck that devilish, satanic, evil, goblin, reptilian bitch.
Oof.
Yes.
Yes.
Fucking awesome. Oh man, now I got the fuel to the fire. Oh yeah, that's right. Monetize this. The one and only, the Macho Dave. He's gonna go crazy. Yeah, dig it. Ooh, fucking yeah. That's right, Chad. Party time. Party time. Fuck yeah. You know what? Hats off to Keith. He got the breaking fucking news exclusive right here on the Junebug show.
Thank you.
Yeah.
TV.
Oh man, this is so awesome. They had her on ice for a while, actually, to be honest, and the Democrats are trying to keep her protected, because they still had sway. And what this means? Another conservative into the fucking Supreme Court.
Yes.
Yeah. Giggity, giggity. Oh, the liberal tears. Oh, I can't wait to drink Leah's liberal tears. In fact, that's I've now copyrighted that. What if you trolls would like to make an official channel for that? Go right ahead. You must make sure to put TM at the end of that. Leah's Liberal Tears. I'm going to market it as a energy drink for conservatives. It's very salty, but it's just full of that liberal whiny goodness,
Is her last name Raider? What's her last name?
Bader. Ruth Ginsburg Bader.
All right.
Or Ruth Bader Ginsburg? No, I think it's Ginsburg Bader. Whatever.
Yep.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Oh, okay. I was wrong. Or I was right. I can't remember. Whatever.
An energy drink.
I'll be right back, Rose. I'm
so
gonna have a
fucking
smoke real quick.
Okay, you do you. I'm just fucking hyped.
Right.
That's what I'm.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you do you, man. It's all cool. You don't need permission. You don't need a hall pass. It's all good. Yeah. So if anyone wants to call in, call me or Keith, and we'll add you into the call. Because we could always use somebody else on here. But yeah, that is.
Who wants to be added in?
What's that?
Who wants to be added in?
Well, yeah, I just asked that, but that's, we'll find it. And,
I don't.
Calling you.
I don't even know what to tell people for my screen name. It's all mixed. It's all like crazy.
Your screen name for Skype?
Skype. Yeah, it's a
so
bunch of letters and numbers.
The thing is, though, I know I've seen that before, but I don't think that's your full account, like as in that's just giving you that number for some stupid reason. But like if someone looks up Keith Barber, they should be able to find your account with whatever's photo you use right now for your image, which is the map. No, is that map? Is it a map?
Yeah, it's a map of the world.
Okay, so yeah, if they look you up, they should be able to find you.
Okay.
I don't know. I've seen it before. I know what you're talking about. I don't know why it happens, but from what I've seen, even with that, you look somebody up by the name they give you, and you can find them, on the list for Skype.
There's like 6 of me on Skype, so just look for the one with the world map.
Well, just look for Devious Dave Rose. Everyone knows me, and it's got my black and white photo, my beautiful Warhol-esque, picturesque self photo.
So, Keith, you want to know how I got these scars?
Yeah.
I fell on a coffee table when I was 7 years old on my birthday.
That's actually a true story. I've told it multiple times.
Wow. Was there coffee on it?
I've never been asked that question before. But no, there was no coffee on the coffee table. The coffee table had been moved out to the balcony to make room for the kids on my 7th birthday in the apartment that I was in.
All right.
So I guess you don't know why.
No. I got a scar.
So it's Rosh Hashanah tonight, isn't it? The sun's gone down. Well, actually, no. You guys do it with First Star, right? First Star appearing. I think it's. I think that's what it is. It's not sundown. It's not like the Muslims where it's like sundown, where it's like I think you have to see the first star of the night for the commencement of that evening for that to be official. Okay, now it's night. So it's Rosh Hashanah.
Yeah, most people went to temple this morning.
In the morning, eh?
Yeah, the usual time is like 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., but the service goes past 12. Most people go from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m.
So they wouldn't give you a fucking day pass or something?
You said a day pass?
Yeah, a day pass, like as in like you're stuck in prison basically, and like it's Rosh Hashanah, it's the New Year, and you gotta go be able to celebrate out at temple. And these fucking black bitches are keeping you inside with their fucking hoodoo Haitian shit, their hoodoo voodoo fucking witch magic and shit. Like that's religious. That's religious intolerance. That's discrimination. I don't think they can do that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be off lockdown in a couple of weeks, either 2 or 3. I think 2 or 3 weeks.
Yo, dude, you could sue them. I would suggest talk to your mom. Be like, they didn't let me out for Rosh Hashanah. And maybe we gotta contact Alan Dershowitz.
The owners will kick me out. Because now we have new owners, and the new owners are more strict than the previous owner.
Well, you never know. If you could maybe contact a Jewish lawyer, they might be able to fucking make it so that you sue them and you win the case, and then you buy out the place, so then now you own it, and then you kick out all the other people, and then you just live there. And you don't have to move. There's logic. There's logic there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mind not going to temple.
Okay.
And then, usually my aunt's house would have a big get-together tonight for dinner, but it's going to be tomorrow night, and it's just going to be really close family.
L'chaim.
Yeah, my mom's going. I'm not going.
I see.
And it's always good food, like brisket and chicken and other stuff I don't eat.
That's funny. You're like, it's awesome. There's all this great food. All this stuff that I don't eat. Like,
well, the brisket is absolutely amazing. The best brisket I ever tasted.
You're very picky with your food, and I've noticed a lot of people in this community are picky with their food, which is just plain sad. I'm sorry.
I'm extremely picky.
I noticed, but at least you eat vegetables. You know,
Yes.
bullfrog, that's just not acceptable. I'm sorry.
Yep, I eat a salad just about every day.
Yeah, exactly. You eat salad every day. That's fucking awesome. That's good for you, and it's fucking gives your body what it needs. But fucking, like, dude, I'm sure that you can imagine that fucking bullfrog eating this processed food every day. It's just, or ordering food. Like, you know, these people just don't seem to understand.
Yeah.
What did you think of
I
my?
didn't eat
Oh, yeah,
salad.
sorry. You're not a big sandwich guy, are you?
No, never. I never ate a sandwich ever.
I would
Even with
I would
hamburgers, let's
personally
take off
force
the
you to
bun.
eat a sandwich. I know that's your thing, and I know people that do that too. In fact, people that do the keto or keto diet, they apparently don't eat it with the bun.
Yeah.
But whatever, you know, that's okay. It's just fucking meat with toppings and stuff. But
Yeah.
no, you got to be forced to eat a sandwich. I would tie you down and then force you to eat a full sandwich.
SC Steve was saying he'd rather have you as president than Minnesota Vikings fan.
Well, you know, I appreciate that. That's, you know, I can't disagree with that because obviously it makes much more logical sense.
Yeah, but he said
There's got to be term limits, though.
I don't even want to get into it.
Was he talking shit? He's throwing the smack down?
Yeah, he was trying to explain how he hated Trump, but he's voting for Trump. He was saying it like, okay, he was like, picture this. Davius Dave Rose is Donald Trump, and Minnesota Vikings fan is Joe Biden. Or the other way around.
That's an
Donald
interesting
Trump
way
is
of...
Davius Dave Rose, and Minnesota Vikings fan is Joe Biden.
Okay, well, bottom line is that obviously, you know, you don't want to go with Biden. That's understood. Everyone understands that. That's why fucking even Stevie here is fucking willing to vote for Trump because Biden is that scary that even people like him, like S.E. Steve, ignorant of politics for the most part and totally confused about Trump being a racist, which he's not, would still vote for Trump over Biden because Biden is just a joke. And it's really obvious that people behind him are the ones that are running the show. This guy's fucking already senile. He's got dementia, big time, doesn't know what he's doing. A lot of reports saying that the guy's literally shitting his pants, you know, while he's on tour. And they got to constantly be cleaning him up, and they won't take questions unless it's on a teleprompter, but he lies about it and doesn't say that he is on a teleprompter. Like, the whole campaign's a fucking joke. This guy's just a puppet, you know?
Yes. I was going to say something before, but I forgot. Alright.
My apologies. I do tend
Oh
to
yeah,
speak.
I remember now. I didn't eat salad until I was 11, and my mom said it's all about the dressing. So
Dude.
like,
Go ahead.
she put Caesar dressing on, and then I liked it.
Hey, recommendation, Keith, to prevent me from doing that often, because I do try to stop myself, but you got to kind of speed up the stories so it doesn't sound like when there's a gap when you're speaking because you're so slow that you're done talking. I didn't know that sometimes it's like I'm not sure you're done talking, or like I thought you were done talking, but then it's just the way you speak. So try to speed it up a bit, you know?
Alright,
Practice.
maybe I was drinking water while I was talking.
Okay, cool. Just letting you know. That's why,
Okay.
you know, sometimes I interrupt you and I'm not sure, you know, but just letting you know.
Yeah. Alright. What else? What else you got?
No, I'm just I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. There's a lot of Lots of comments here about Ginsburg here. Somebody says potluck weekend. It's sundown. That's a great comparison. Not sure what that's referring to. I do like potlucks. Although I do have a big issue to pick with people in regards to potlucks. But we'll get to that little neurosis in a moment. There's a lot of comments here. Back to Julius Snow says, Biden scares me, but the people that say he's got dementia are the same ones that say he's just memorized 25 questions and answers the other night. Lol, that doesn't make sense to me. Well, we already have evidence, and I've got this evidence, but the thing is, though, it's on YouTube, it's on fucking even Instagram and shit. But this guy, and I'm not sure if you saw this, Keith, but Biden is doing an interview from his house. He picks up a framed photo of his family, and it's a frame, right? So it's got a glass on the front, and it's got the frame on the outside and stuff. So he's holding it up, and he's pointing it towards the camera. But the problem is there's a lot of lights, right? So he's got to move it so that he tilts it a bit so that the people, the camera can actually see what's that. Instead of getting reflection, they actually see what the photo is, to see that it's, it's his family, right? Because they kept telling him, can you just move it a little down? And when he's doing that, as he tries to adjust it, you get a clear fucking shot multiple times of a teleprompter. So this guy literally has like a big screen, maybe 70-inch screen TV in front of him. And on one portion, you've got the video, so he can see that he's on TV and stuff. But right next to it, he's got there's a section there that's actually got a teleprompter going through the questions, and it's got the color as it goes through the words and stuff, so he knows how to follow along, like karaoke and shit.
Right.
Yeah, and it came out, and when it was, and this was I think on CNN, but when he was confronted about it, one of the guys that was on the Biden campaign, so when he was asked, does Joe Biden use a teleprompter, this guy fucking blew up and just got really mad and shit, and obviously proved that fucking guy is using teleprompter, but he got so angry because he realized, the jig was up.
They should play that on ABC.
Well, ABC isn't as unbiased as you think they are, as you've said in the past. But regardless,
maybe it depends what region you're in. Maybe
what, that is true. That is true. Sometimes local stations are more truthful, even if they belong to a big conglomerate and stuff. Sometimes they're there on the scene first. They report news that eventually gets memory hold or just swept under the rug and stuff. But they actually make that report. So I would agree that sometimes local stations, regardless of who they're associated with, actually report the real news. Sometimes they even get in trouble for it.
Wow.
No, for real. There's been times where people have been told they got a breaking news story we found out that Hillary Clinton was involved in this deal with the Russians and this and that, and they're like, you're not going to publish anything about that. You're going to sit on the story. We'll tell you when we're ready to fucking put that. And the person will be like, well, I want to get it. It's like, well, if you even go out and publish that, we're going to sue you. We're going to invoke these clauses in your contract, and plus you might open yourself up to some sort of lawsuit from the company. It's just, journalism doesn't exist anymore these days, or at least not what it used to. I mean, there are a few journalists out there. There are people that actually still take this seriously, but for the most part, most people that are supposed journalists are just fucking shills. They're fucking a bunch of regurgitators of propaganda and nothing more.
Yeah. What do you think of George Stephanopoulos?
The guy's a little fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
The guy's you know what? He is 4 foot. I don't even know if he's 5 foot tall. He is fucking a midget. He is like Frodo, literally.
Yeah. So on Good Morning America, he seems kind of fair and balanced, but then he's on ABC on Sunday mornings, and he's
None of these bitches are fucking fair and balanced. They're all fucking. They're all shills. They're all part of Project Mockingbird. They're all fucking tweeting at the behest of the masters, of the puppet masters.
Yes, I agree. Well, that story was interesting about them not being able to do their story. I would have quit.
Yeah, some people did actually, and that's a big reason why independent news got fairly big during Obama's reign, is because people ended up either quitting or being fired, and they're like, but the news needs to get out, the truth needs to get out. So you see a lot of people associating with like Glenn Beck or Alex Jones or Joe Rogan or let me think who else. Owen Benjamin, fucking what's his name? Paul Joseph Watson. The list goes on and on. So there has been a sort of increase in alternative options out there, but everything is susceptible to infiltration. So you always got to be very careful as to where you're getting your news, because regardless, there's always going to be someone who's going to try to infiltrate it to steer it towards whatever propaganda or benefit that they would gain. So,
right.
That's not.
So what else is going on in the chat?
And I'm just catching up here. People obviously understand that Joe has dementia. Yeah, Dr. Julius Snow says he's noticed that he's really quiet and calm, and other times he's hopped up on something making him crazy. Now, he's definitely on some cocktail of multiple drugs. That's evident. I did not see the Biden town hall, nor did I see the parking lot thing. I did see that there was a supposed Latinos for Biden parade, and literally nobody showed up. Like, there might have been 5 cars and 10 people maybe that were just like there to organize and stuff. But you know, the polls via the fake media keep saying, oh, Biden's in the lead, just like when people were telling you that Hillary Clinton was in the lead. Are you really going to fall for that shit? What you do need to know is that you got to vote for Trump, like your life depended on it, because it does. And if you're going to be a pussy and say you're not going to vote, or that you think that you should be able to do mail-in voting because you literally consider your political situation in your country so insignificant and so intrusive that you would rather sit your ass on the couch and continue to consume your fucking fast food and watch your TV shows, play on the computer, play your video games, rather than actually spend the time, regardless of your commitments, because you value your republic and your freedom. You don't want to wait in line because of that. I have no toleration for that sort of disdain to your own nation. And it is truly unacceptable that someone would attempt to conflate the desire to ensure there's no election fraud to saying, well, I can just do it from home, so I should be able to do it like that. I want to mail it in. I'm lazy. I don't care about the freedom of my country or my fellow countrymen. Intolerable.
I left a voicemail for a high-ranking Democratic politician, and I said all Democratic politicians need to commit suicide.
Well, that's a start. But
what else? What happens after that?
After what?
After all Democratic politicians need to commit suicide.
You find everyone that fucking supported them and you execute them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm hungry. I'm lazy. And I'm tired. And I'm probably, unfortunately, going to order some food. Tomorrow
Alright.
I'm going to make some chicken thighs with my secret spice. Should be good, actually.
Yeah, I love fig preserves on chicken thighs.
Fake preserve?
Fig
Oh.
preserves. FIG.
Fig preserves. Interesting.
Yes.
So do you make this, or you've just had it?
I just had it.
And is it just totally covered in figs, or is it in the figs reserve or preserve, or is it just like a little bit?
It's totally covered in the figs.
Interesting. I'd be willing to try that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna make them tomorrow, because I might actually make a different assortment, because I always like to just experiment, try new things. So like a simple chicken thigh just rolled in my special spice should be good to be baked properly, no problem. If I douse it in egg white, flour, and then the spice, that'll hold on well, and that'll bake or that'll fry well. I could use breadcrumbs as well. So like a combination of breadcrumbs and the spice. So when it reaches the point where I coat them before I fry them or bake them, it's got the spice in there. So I've got a lot of options when it comes to the chicken, and it should be good. I'm looking forward to it.
Wow.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, there's that secret spice I made, which I cannot reveal the contents of, at least yet. I do plan to write a few cookbooks. That's a guarantee. I may reveal it, but it's a really good, dry, spicy, mix. And yeah, it just works. It's worked really well for me in the past, like chicken wings. What else? I used it on some cuts of pork, I believe. I've used it in stir fry. But I find it really goes well as a coating,
I really like the buffalo wings from Papa John's.
And these are the ones they've got bones in them, right?
Yes.
It's like a regular chicken wing, but it's just from Papa John.
Yes.
And what's so special about them?
They taste really good. I get 16 of them. And they taste amazing.
Yeah, but do you get them with sauce on them?
Yes, buffalo sauce.
So it's a spicy sauce.
Yes.
And do you get dipping sauce with it?
Yes, 2 extra buffalo sauces.
Oh, so you get extra spice. So you get spicy buffalo sauce, and they're already coated in spicy buffalo sauce.
Yes. And then you have 2 more that are unopened.
What do you mean 2 more that are unopened?
You get the wings with the buffalo sauce on them, and then you get 2 packets that are unopened.
Yeah, that's
2
what I'm
packets
saying.
of buffalo
Yeah, exactly.
sauce.
So that's what I'm saying. It says like you get them already with the sauce, already spicy buffalo, but then you've got 2 more spicy buffalo packets ready to go.
Yes.
You're gonna, I guess, dip into them.
I mean,
you know how normally it is that you got spicy wings like with the sauce on them, and you got like blue cheese or something, because it sort of like balances, the flavor.
oh, well, what I do is like I eat all the buffalo wings without opening the packets, And then when I'm done, I open up the packet and like use like a bone to dip it in and lick the sauce off the bone.
Interesting.
Or just use my fingers.
But basically, you're basically drinking the stuff.
Yes.
I see. So you're literally somebody that could open up a bottle of Frank's Red Hot sauce and just like drink it from the bottle straight.
Maybe I never had Frank's Red Hot sauce, but I used to go to bars and get shots of Tabasco sauce.
Just straight up Tabasco, nothing else but Tabasco.
Right. It tasted good to me.
It seems like you like your spice and you can handle it. That sounds very Mexican to me.
Yeah.
I mean, like they don't just drink this stuff like fucking it's water, but they use it for fucking cologne and shit. So like, interesting.
But then I had to take a shit and like it felt like I was shitting out fire.
Yes, that's exactly what happens when you eat those chilies.
Yeah. It only happened when I had shots of Tabasco sauce.
Yes, it's that combination of chilies that does that. And I've got I've been working on it's a hot sauce, basically. It's got a lot of chili stuff in there, a lot of chili stuff, paste, chili powder, chili flakes, chili peppers, other stuff in there. And I believe if I'm calculating, I'm trying to do this right, but if I'm calculating it correctly, we're looking at least 80,000 Scoville. I suspect it might be more. I gotta recalculate the things because I've been adding new things and stuff. But my aim is to probably get it to or push it to 100,000 Scoville units. And I'm probably going to end up adding some habanero in there as well. Because right now it's predominantly chili, various types of chili. What else?
How do you spell Scoville?
Oh, fuck. I think it's Skoville. Or it could be the C, though. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, it is a C, so it's Scoville.
Alright.
If you look it up on Google, there's a bunch of images that shows you sort of like a scale of what's, what's hot.
Yeah. I found it. Let's see.
Yeah, so it's...
Oh, the Tabasco sauce is down at the bottom, sort of.
How many units does it say for Tabasco?
3,750.
Okay. But yeah, you can get them real hot, and I don't know. I find it very cool because I'm doing measuring and stuff, and eventually what I want to do is that there is a way that basically you can take this stuff and actually, like a scientist, like in the I guess on TV shows and movies and stuff, in the lab, like you basically put it in a beaker, you can break it up with a fucking flame, you can analyze it with a camera and like analyze the molecules and the colors that are generated by the flame and so forth, and from that you can actually garner the information to narrow it down to basically what it is, because you never get an exact, like, this is exactly 80,000 Scoville units. It's like between this and this. So this is actually called, from what I've read, food chemistry, and apparently you can actually go out and get a degree about this, which I think is fucking cool. But yeah. So I'm working on a hot, spicy sauce, and maybe I'll send you down a little packet and then we'll see if we get the Keith stamp of approval.
Yeah, I like going to Boston Market and putting Tabasco sauce on my chicken.
Well, we don't have Boston Market here. So.
Okay. Have you been to one?
No, I've never been to one because we don't have them here in Canada.
Oh, okay. So you lived in Canada your whole life?
Most of my life.
Okay.
Not all of it. And I moved here when I was 2 years old. Let's see here. 2 years and... year and a half. Sorry, 2 years and a half. 2.5 years old. And yeah, the rest I spent living here in Canada.
15 billion is the top.
15 billion?
Yeah.
What is it equivalent to? Like, what is it saying? What pepper or whatever does it?
Resveratrol. And it says molecule found in resin spurred Azorbera resveratrol, a plant native to Morocco.
Interesting. There's I see there's a lot of different things out there, a lot of different scales, a lot of different information. So yeah, depends on what you're looking at. For example, Carolina Reaper, I'm looking at this list, says it's 2.3 million Scoville units. But apparently there's a Trinidad Moruga Scorpion pepper, and that's 2 million Scoville units. But, I'm not looking to get that crazy. The point is that basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to properly put together a hot sauce in a manner that basically is controlled, and I can ensure that I get at least a certain set of stats on it. Specifically, the spice. I want to get it to 100,000 if possible, but that also requires that I experiment, and I also want it to taste good. I don't want it to fucking be just a terrible taste, and just be spicy. I want it to actually enhance flavor.
Yeah. So is this like? Can you get like the whole thing? Is it like this thing that comes out of the ground, like a pepper or something?
What?
This chart, it looks like you could grow it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess the chart that you're looking at, and I've seen a few of them, it's representative of a chili pepper.
Oh, okay.
Because most of these, it's chili sauce or chili pepper sauce. It's that is the predominant ingredient in these sorts of hot sauces. But there's all different types of peppers out there. There's sweet peppers, there's spicy peppers, there's chili peppers, there's habanero peppers, so the list goes on. There's those Jamaican Reapers, there's all those other peppers. So some of them are good for certain things, some of them are good for other things. You can use them for cooking. They could also destroy your fucking meal if it's got too much spice. So it's a challenge to to do the artistry that is cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do enjoy to cook. I do enjoy to learn, and I do enjoy to experiment. So, whether it be with sauces, meats, cuts of meat, recipes of any sort, really, I just like to play around and see what I can do, and see if I can improve myself and improve the foods and create something new.
Yeah.
But I wish I had a bigger kitchen. And that's, some people fantasize about having a, big house. I don't care about the big house, but I do care about having a big kitchen. Like, honestly, I wouldn't mind if my kitchen was bigger than my bedroom.
Wow.
Absolutely, man. I want a fucking kitchen that I can, like, literally roller skate around.
So is your kitchen small right now?
Yeah, it is.
It's
still, like, I've been to
in an older house, right?
No, it's not really old.
Oh, okay.
No, but
my mom,
it's
she had a
designed,
kitchen
it's the way it's
redone.
designed and stuff, and it's just like, look, again, the thing is though, like an island. You know how some people have an island? in the kitchen?
Yes.
So you can have a chopping board on there and stuff. Like, yeah, you need a wide kitchen to do that.
When you get your kitchen redone, like, do you have particle board on your cabinets?
No, they're wood cabinets.
Oh, okay. But like when you get your kitchen redone, they tear down part of a wall and make your kitchen bigger.
No, my friend, that's not the case at all. It depends what and where, because you can't always just add an addition to your house. There are bylaws that you have to follow, and if the county or the city says you're not allowed to do that, well, then you're not allowed to do that. So you can't just decide, oh, I'm going to redo my kitchen and let's just make it even bigger. They don't just let you do that.
Oh, all right. My mom did it with no permission.
Well, it depends on. It could depend on the rules of that town, but it's not like everyone can just decide to do that.
Mm. All right.
Trust me. As how's it? Jake the Snake says, "Trust me." I'm Jake the Snake, and I'm here on JUNEBUG Show. How are you, Keith?
Excellent.
Good.
Scott uses this voice all the time.
I'm gonna put Damien down your chimney. See what he has to say to you.
Huh?
Yeah, I think I might just end up ordering pizza. I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, what did chat? I see chat wrote something about me in the chat. I can't read it.
Keith Barber, come to Buffalo and get some wings from Duff's of Bill Bar Tavern. You don't know wings until you've had them. That's worth a drive to Buffalo, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been to Buffalo before. It's kind of bleak, but they got good outlets there. It's well known Canadians like to go to Buffalo to fucking get their deals. But Duff's, okay, of Bill Bar Tavern, because I do like my wings personally, and I'm always so disappointed with places that promise you good wings and just don't deliver. I mean, it's just not acceptable, especially for wings. It's a holy food and should be treated as such. You cannot insult the chicken wing. It is blasphemy. It must be treated delicately.
Oh yeah, I like the wings at California Pizza Kitchen.
Never heard of that place.
Okay.
And I'm surprised that a place in Florida is called California.
Yeah. They have it at the mall.
Okie-doke.
But I don't like their pizza, but my mom was going. This was like in 2019. I tried their pizza, but I hate their pizza. So my mom said, "Get the wings; they're really good." So I got the wings, and they were really good.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Get the wings; they're really good. So I had the wings, and they were really good.
They came. They didn't. I don't think they had any sauce on them, but they came like with sautéed onions, like all surrounded. Like the sautéed onions were on there instead of the sauce. So when you ate the wings, you ate sautéed onions with the wings.
That's weird.
It was good.
Okay. So where's your boyfriend?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, where's your boyfriend?
I don't have one.
Yeah, why are he's your boyfriend? Where is he?
Oh, I don't know. Actually, Minnesota Vikings fan took him off the call. I saw.
Oh, okay.
I'll add him onto the call.
No, I just was curious. I thought he was here, or I thought he was invited so he could jump back in whenever he wanted.
Nah, like Minnesota Vikings fan, he took a bunch of people off the call and then he added a bunch of other people onto the call.
Okay then. Tell me, Keith, did you know fire rises?
Yes.
Good. And tonight, Gotham burns.
Mm-hmm.
Along with all the liberals on Monetize This.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're a little slow on those responses there, Keith.
Right. I know.
Yeah, Dragon YR. Get him in here.
I don't think he's going to show up.
I lied about the pizza that I ordered. I have no proper excuse.
Should I add SC?
Yeah, let's do a charity for the fucking poor Latinos, because only, for only 15 cents a day, you can support a needy Latino like SE Steve. And make him feel like he belongs in America.
Oh, my bad. I missed that. I hit the wrong button.
Okay, good for you. I think tonight's song is Celebration Time. Celebration time, come on.
Let's celebrate. It's all right.
Well, Ginsburg is dead. Vive le roi. Vive le roi trop.
So, is my voice coming through, like, more quiet?
Coming in good now. There's no popping or anything, but there is an echo.
SC is calling me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. DJ Scotty Simo.
No, that's not,
What's up,
not that
guys?
kind of show. No, it's just it's Latino Outreach Hour, and for only 15 cents a day, we can help support a needy Latino like yourself. And this is the charity run, so we're inviting you on the show so that you can also share the pain of being harassed by Americans every single day for not knowing English, and you can tell your story here on the show today.
First, before anything, I'd like to greet everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Minnesota, Keith, June, and of course, the one and only Devious Dave Rose. How's everybody doing?
Excellent.
Well, we did invite you, so we are clearly being very charitable today.
I'm more than grateful. You were talking about kitchens that have islands. I am a huge fan of a kitchen having an island. I find them very attractive. I would also prefer a much bigger kitchen as opposed to a bedroom. I think like the marble. It's like my preferred color for a kitchen is like a gray silver type of color with the white. I find them beautiful, bro. I love to cook. I love to obviously eat. I would love a kitchen with an island, man. It's something I've hoping that one day I could have.
It definitely is something that those who know the culinary arts understand very greatly.
I mean, it's just so helpful. Would you prefer the sink to be part of the island, or the sink just to be its own thing on the other side?
Well, why not two sinks? Smaller one at the island with also potentially food compactor, because you're going to be doing a lot of chopping and shit, moving that shit in there. But then you've got like your sink, and I prefer one basin as opposed to two. But if it's really large, yes, you can have two. But the thing is, though, having a compartment where it splits a proper sink up into two spaces where you're limited with the amount of things that you can put in there, and to soak or something. No, it needs to either you have two of those or you have one big one.
Yeah, no, I prefer one big one. Yep.
Yeah.
I've never found two, like it divides into two. It's so pointless to me.
Yeah, it's too small. It's too, especially for if you're going to be doing roasts, like proper fucking roasts. These roast pans fucking take up the entire fucking size of a proper fucking sink.
Yep.
What are you going to do with one that's been split in half? How you soak it half at a time? Get the fuck out of here.
No, I've always
Los Americanos.
That's been a huge pet peeve of mine. A sink divided into two. It's so stupid. But you said the compactor, like that grinder, like you press the button and it like chops up the shit, right? That's what it does.
Yep.
I've never used one of those.
They're very, very useful, especially specifically for food waste. Okay. Now, most of us that know, might use root ends and stuff for a broth so you can save a lot of stuff. Cool. But sometimes there is just waste, right? Organic waste that you need to get rid of. So either you got to scoop that shit out if you're fucking doing it on a cutting board, and then put it into like a compost bin or fucking whatever, throw it in the garbage, which, doesn't really help anybody. And plus you could use it if you want to use it for your own garden for compost. Well, then what's better than fucking having a dedicated, sink that has the food composter or the food compactor, where you put your organic waste in there, it fucking chops it all up, fucking you can easily pull it out, and then you take it maybe to your composter, or you put it to your fucking little garden. You mix it up with some fucking manure and soil, and it's fucking perfect nutrients to fucking keep supporting your crop.
Yeah, I mean, I've never used them, but I've always they have like a rough sound, right? You press and it goes like
yeah. It's like a grinder. It's like a coffee grinder for fucking vegetables.
Okay.
And then it just pops. What's that?
That noise has always terrified me. I'm like, what is like my fingers there, and I press it by accident.
Well, as long as you keep your fingers out of the orifice, then you should be good.
Yeah, no, I've always been terrified. I mean, I don't even know what they look like, but I have seen like in movies or something, like they have it at the bottom of the sink, right? Obviously. Yeah,
it's just like where the what's it called? The drain, where the drain is, instead of going into like a drain that just goes out with water, it goes into a solid sort of cylinder, and that thing has a machine in there and a fucking a bunch of blades and shit, and this stuff drops in and it cuts it all up and fucking shreds it and makes it into fucking really easily disposable material.
Very interested in using those one day. I mean, again, what color would you want your kitchen to be?
That depends on the house.
Well, okay.
I'm not going to have, for example, a log cabin looking house and have a fucking futuristic silver fucking plated kitchen.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Of course not.
It's gotta fit the motif.
Well, let's say it's just a modern house. It's
I hate modern
new,
houses.
It's not too old.
Okay,
Well,
how
let's
about
say that's what.
can you show me a house? Can you just randomly go onto Google and then pick a house and show that in the chat so I can just be gay and
Well, I'm
interior
driving right
designer
now,
and
but
help you. Oh, you're driving.
I'm
Okay.
driving right now. Yeah, but let's say it is a cabin type house. Now, how would you bring in an island type kitchen into that?
Oh, okay. So
Would it work?
What kind of house? What kind of house?
Like a cabin.
The cabin. Well, the cabin again. The outside will have to match the inside. So if you've got exposed logs on the outside, you're going to want that on the inside interior. Surfaces are going to be primarily wood, probably oak based, but spruce and pine can work depending on the basically the lacquer or whatever finishing polish that you end up using on them. Also, by the way, people, I've worked in a hardware store for fucking a long time, and worked in paints also as well. But cabinets themselves, primarily wood based. I'd probably look for. I'm looking for probably forest green highlights and accentuation, accentuation. So like the floorboards, not the floorboards. Sorry, the what are they called? I can't remember. I'm getting drunk too quickly here, but.
Oh, you're drinking. That's lit.
Oh yeah. Okay. So forest green would be a predominant color as well in the kitchen, but it wouldn't be overwhelming. The wood would be the predominant color. The fridge would have to be, because you can't find any other sort of colors, but one of these larger silver, stainless steel type fridges. But most countertops would actually be sort of treated wood, and probably lacquered, so there's it's a nice smooth surface that you could end up chopping on. The center island, I would have granite or marble. I prefer marble.
Yes.
But yeah, you'd have to watch out with that kitchen because of the predominance of the wood, that you don't want to put too much marble around the edges, but you could get away with both. But that the inner island needs to have the marble, at least, if not the granite. I just don't like granite though. It's not it breaks down. It actually emits a certain amount of radiation, to be honest. And in the long run, that can affect you. This is actually real. When I learned about this back in 2012, it blew my mind. But marble it's something else, especially since there's nothing like rolling dough on a marble surface. Nothing. Do you make pizza yourself there, Steve?
I've tried it once, bro, and I've tried it actually with a pita bread. You know what pita bread is?
I know what pita bread is, dude, but the thing is, though, I'm talking about actually getting dough and rolling it and kneading it yourself. Dude, why'd you do that, man?
All right, well, you got fucking Minnesota Vikings fan.
Dude, please. We were having a good conversation, I think.
I think begin doing that shit. Jesus Christ, bro.
There wasn't. I don't think. Have you never kneaded or made bread, or not bread, but dough?
All right, this guy he's muting me now.
Yo, Vikings, please. Can you please stop?
This guy's clearly immature, man. Fuck this guy. Look. I've never done it. Dave, I hope to listen to you on Mars or wherever you're going. Fuck this guy, dude. I don't like this guy. I can't be around.
All right, I'll quit.
Have a good night, bro. Have a good night, Keith and Dave, bro.
SC, I'll quit. Oh, well.
Dude, that wasn't cool, man.
Well, I couldn't help myself.
Sorry, man. That's just an excuse. So you're not adding anything to the conversation,
Haha.
but you're willing to kill a conversation that was going well.
Well, Mars is going to start pretty soon anyway.
9:15. Like again,
No,
so like kill this.
In 20 minutes.
Okay, whatever. The bottom line is that she's still not on.
He will be pretty soon.
Yes, you said that, but he's still not on, which means that there was still this opportunity to have a proper discussion and to continue it without worrying about going over Mars. And again, chances are, once Mars had gone live, even if we were alive, everyone would have just ducked out anyways and say, let's go watch Mars anyways. But you fucked that up.
So,
It looks like it's gonna be good.
Why do you say that?
Just the title. 3 strong arms are better than 1.
Well, that's an inside joke type thing. Again, the whole strong arm.
Well, it's dissing Scott, right?
Yeah, to a certain extent. That term has been referred to towards me. I'll be honest, but it does. It could definitely be something that is directed to Scott.
Yep.
But I do know that it has been used on me, which is why I made that meme with me having basically one skinny arm and one really strong arm.
what up, Ken? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I saw you. I thought I saw you.
Kennard.
What happened, man? What's going on here?
Craziness. I've been carrying a show. After all, I am the saint of freaks, mongoloids, and there was a third one. I gotta get my fucking sainthood proper.
And,
Man, Dave Rose.
and fucking mutes.
Yeah. Freaks, misfits, and mongoloids.
That's pretty. The freaks, misfits, and mongoloids. Oh my.
Saint Devious. Amen.
Well, Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings.
I'm right here.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm right here.
I want you to head on over to the Mars Mirror program.
Oh, in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes.
You're the next contestant on the Mars Mirror program.
Everybody here, head on over to the Mars Mirror program.
Well, it's 17 minutes before it starts, and hasn't gone live yet, and we're here basically carrying JUNEBUG show.
I'm just joking with him from today.
I know. It's all good, Ken.
Is it?
Is it?
So, were you listening, Ken?
No, I just heard I just came in when I heard SEC leave because he kept hanging up on him.
I kept muting him and hanging up on him. And I pissed off Rose.
Did you hear me berate Bullfrog earlier?
No, I didn't.
Well, you'll enjoy that, Ken.
A lot of people seem to.
You know me, bro. You know me. I'll fucking love clipping shit, so I'll definitely go back and listen.
There's going to be some hot clips on that shit.
That whole thing was fucking fire.
Yep.
Dude, I went on a nice tear, man.
It was a piece of artwork from the great Dave Rose. That's for sure.
Yes, that is the best way to describe it.
What is it on?
Verbal artage.
Was I there or no? Cause I was on the phone.
Where was it?
It was on here earlier.
Earlier tonight.
He was on this call.
When the hell was it? Fucking.
This ain't June, right? That ended, right?
No, this is still going on in JUNEBUGs.
Oh,
It's
so
simulcast on Junebug and Minnesota Vikings fan channel.
yeah, right. Yo, so Junebug's been on for fucking hours now, huh?
Yeah, and he's still
Yeah,
passed
Probably
out.
like
So.
7 hours or something.
29-hour stream, baby. We're going for it.
Does it count if he's sleeping through most of them?
Well, I mean, Minnesota Silver all conked out for a good 4 hours, so why not?
Well,
Yeah, but fucking at least Vikings can claim that he made it through. So
I did make it through.
They did have guys up, so technically no one's up with Junebug. Computer's just fucking going away on its own or whatever. The PlayStation.
PlayStation 4.
Technically, it's invalid. We're gonna have the longest stream of the year award too.
Well, we won that already.
No, I don't know, man. That we're debating that right now because it might belong to Dave Rose and Scott McKinnon.
No.
no, well, I don't know. I wasn't there for that full thing. Scott was.
I know, but
Hey.
I just want you to go along.
How
with
many
that.
hours was theirs?
I wanted
How many hours was it supposedly theirs?
Dave was there for fucking 29 straight hours. Dave, tell them.
Yeah, it's 29 straight hours. I was
20
there. And I was on multiple calls at the same time, and like I was speaking different on each call. So like I literally like used my power to like split myself into 3. So it was a really cool night, because I was like, basically you can multiply the other times to essentially calculate to 108 straight hours up.
Yeah.
So I might win that.
If you add them all in together, it's like 108 hours. So.
What? No. Fuck that. Fuck that shit.
You can hear the wheels trying to grind, and it's like, no, that doesn't make sense. Like I know I'm stoned, but like that still doesn't make sense.
Fuck, I'm really stoned, but
Your cousin Redneck with you right now. He'd be like, "Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. You're right, man. You guys got it, man. Yeah."
Oh my god, man! He annoys me so much.
he does annoy the fuck out of Dave Rose.
Dave Rose, no,
Doesn't he, Sir Rose?
I don't like people
It's
like
too much, man. It's just I mean I can deal with Bullfrog, but like he literally is. How do you get below Bullfrog? How do you become even lower than Bullfrog?
It's tough.
talking to you, Dave Rose. I didn't say that.
No, Ken, every time he finishes talking, he laughs. So you got to do that. And it's like a giggle laugh. So it's like, it's totally innocent. Like, I did nothing wrong. Like, what's going on here, guys?
I didn't like what you said.
Yeah, that's exactly. There it is. There it is. Literally, he could, like, dude, he could literally be in, like, hired to, like, go tell somebody that their mother died, and you can guarantee that he will laugh right after he says it.
Yeah.
Keith's laughing.
And when we were over at their house.
That's it. You got that impression down now. That's another one for the books there, Ken.
I don't know what you're saying.
Dude, that's exactly it again.
Holy shit.
And that's exactly what he would say, because he's like, I don't know what's going on here. It's like, because you're fucking deaf, you asshole. It's like, hey, Dave, man, like, it sounds like you're having a good time tonight. It's like, don't you hear I'm angry? He's like, no, you sound happy, dude. Like, you know.
I thought you when getting happy.
Oh my God, man. And he's related to you, Vikings? Hopefully through marriage or something, like at least like not by blood, hopefully.
My brain.
No, not by blood.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Thank God, he says. That could have been bad news, right, Rose?
Dude, yeah. This bloodline cannot be allowed to replicate. We might have to send like an alien containment team to fucking just take care of that. 'Cause this shit ain't human, man.
Man.
Okay.
It's a tough one. I get it. I get it.
I run a company and drive cars.
That sounds like Rocky.
I drive a car.
I drive a car.
No, he's,
What
you know, he's
the
like,
hell?
that spoon is shiny.
that spoon is shiny as fuck.
Oh my god, that's perfect. That's fucking
What the hell?
I blinked my eyes.
yes. What comes after I breathe in? Air? Do I breathe out?
When I take a bite of food, I move my jaw up and down.
What the fuck, kid?
You know, when my
Dude, he's speaking the truth.
when my eyes get all watery, I blink them.
Oh man.
when I get an urge to pee, I go to the bathroom.
What the fuck? Oh,
Vikings,
man.
this is, you know, this is true.
Yeah.
Like-
You can't disagree.
Look at your heart. You know it be true.
You're still going, bro. You know,
Okay.
Dude, it's fine, man. It's fine to be embarrassed about your own family members. It's fine to, like, you know, actually cringe when you think about the stuff they do or say. And when somebody does such a bang-on impression like Ken, you gotta fucking give them a standing ovation, because it's just like, you gotta accept reality for what it is, man. Like, look at how I fucking got so annoyed. And look, I can deal with Bullfrog. I can deal with fucking Bullfrog. Okay?
get it.
I can deal with Keith Rabarber. I can deal with... Look,
dude,
I can
you're
deal
so,
Go
I
ahead.
swear you're blunt. But when you say shit so blunt, sometimes it is so fucking funny. Like it's just on another level.
Like what?
Like just like when you're blunt with something and you just say it, like not
Oh.
sugarcoat. But
Yeah.
like you know, it's just. I don't know.
Dave Rose is pretty rude and crude and down to the point.
But,
That's
you
the
know-
thing, though. It's not rudeness. It's the fact that I'm just being blunt and
Well,
honest. And
Uh,
you know, like,
no, but here's
I don't
the thing.
hate your
Dave.
I don't hate your cousin, dude. But it's the
No,
thing is,
no,
though,
but
I've gotta
here's
be honest.
the
There's no-
thing.
Him to hold
Here's
back.
the,
You know?
it just sometimes it comes off that way, even though it's not.
No, I know, and again,
Yeah.
because I am aware of that, I've also admitted as well is that I actually don't care, so that you know, I really don't guard the way that I do speak, so that, like, I know that I'm coming off as arrogant a lot of the times, or whatever, you know, because there's a bunch of different things that people will say, you know, arrogant, angry, whatever. But the thing is, though, it's not necessarily what my intention is, but I understand that that is how I'm coming off, and I really, at that point, I don't care, because I'd rather be honest and come off sounding like an asshole than try to pussyfoot around a certain topic, or try to, like, again, like, coddle people and, like, pat them on the head. It's like, I know what I'm going to tell you is going to make you feel a little, you know, little weird, but, you know,
hey, Dave,
just stick
Dave.
with me, because it's going to be okay. Let me hold your hand. No, I'm not
Don't-
like that.
The whole thing is too, is that some of it is that you're just a little bit misunderstood. That's all. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
if you say so. I mean, I think people understand quite
But-
well
but-
that I'm an asshole and I'm a
No,
prick.
but certain people, only certain people do understand, Dave. You know what I'm saying?
I guess. I mean,
Which is a small amount, but it's all right. It's cool. You know what I'm saying?
well, I say there's certain degrees of toleration of Dave Rose. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
those are measurable. So,
And it's not
I mean,
like I don't.
even I have to take a break for myself a lot of the time. You know, like not a lot of the time, but it's just like, you know, sometimes I don't want to fucking be on any show or hear myself talk or whatever. I just want to, like, I don't know, go for a walk and just fucking walk. You know, like pull a Forrest Gump and just go. And I
Just
love to
keep-
fucking hike.
on
That's
walking.
my favorite outdoor activity ever. Hiking. And
Yeah.
I can I'm well enough that I could literally just fucking find a little patch of forest, make myself a little camouflage fucking encampment, and fucking not be detected and fucking camp out there the night if I wanted to.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yo,
What's up, Ken?
I think D. Welsh paid a hyena to hack his fucking chin off.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna. I gotta bounce, and then I don't know. You guys gonna be around later?
Yeah, I guess.
Let's go.
Maybe.
You're gonna be doing Joe's stuff tonight, and
I'm not monetize this for sure, but I guess maybe this is more like a verbal or vocal exercise to keep my voice going for tonight. So I got nowhere else to go. I'm fucking hungry and lazy, so I'm probably gonna end up ordering some food. But I got nothing else to do. At the moment.
Are you gonna get a family fucking meal like fucking Bullfrog did?
No.
Fuck, man.
I will not.
That shit is crazy. Did Ken leave yet?
No.
Did you hear the family meal though that fucking Bullfrog gets for pizza and what is it? Cheese bread and wings?
He got a large pizza, a large cheese pizza, which he initially told us was the Fat Boy, which is a name he stole from Vikings, but it was basically his usual, which is ham. What was it? Ham sausage, extra cheese, stuffed crust, large pizza. And then after he ordered it, he told us he got that, and then eventually he came out and said, "Oh, it was just a cheese pizza." He never came out with explaining why exactly he lied to us. But he also got 25 fucking wings with those, and then like I think it was Cinesticks. Was that what he said?
No, he got cheese bread.
Oh, it was a cheese bread. Okay.
Yep.
So and then he got, I think he got some dipping sauce for those
Yeah, he
wings.
got three ranches. Remember?
But yeah, like 25 fucking wings, dude. He already got the large stuffed crust pizza, okay? Boom. With extra cheese and all that meat. And now he's got the 25 fucking wings.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, like I said, Ken, he got a whole family meal for himself.
Motherfucker's eating a family meal and he's all by himself in that fucking apartment, just chowing down on a whole fucking family size fucking. What the fuck, dude?
Maybe he's got a few kids in the pantry he's got to feed as well, so he's just not telling us about them. Just enough meat to keep them going.
He is mumbling when he passes by, like, it's like, I'll see you guys later, I'll feed you.
That's enough for a family of 4 to 6, Ken.
At least. No, at least I told you. That's probably more like 8 to 10.
Serious.
Is that pretty fucked up, Ken, or no?
It's fucked, dude. That is completely fucked. Like, and he's like, we ran out of the red Mountain Dew. So, all that. Yeah, real fat bastard to know that shit. But, Die 78. I can't drink my red cola no more. But he's a fucking nasty fuck.
That's crazy.
Did you hear how he doesn't eat any vegetables?
Yeah, I heard that, man. And I'm like, even my fat ass eats vegetables, man. You need vegetables.
But then when I brought it up, it's like, well, all these farmers are, producing or, harvesting all this produce, all this vegetables. He's like, I don't care about the farmers. It's like, but hold on. You just literally said that hardly anybody, he says the majority of people don't eat vegetables. Okay. That's a logical fallacy, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a statement that's totally false. And that when you try to explain to him, it's like, I don't care about the farmers. It's like, but you're ignoring the fact that literally these farmers are, getting this produce out to the supermarkets. What do you think they're doing with this shit? Just putting it on the shelves for fucking decoration?
I know. They're selling you fucking big fucking warlock.
Just because he doesn't even know what broccoli is. And now he tried to, again, you can see right through this. Okay, I'll say something and he'll repeat it. It's obviously, it's obvious that he doesn't know what he's talking about. But a few weeks ago, or maybe a week and a half ago, somebody in the chat had the word broccoli in their name, and when he said it, he's like, I don't know what the fuck that is, and then he blocked them. So it's very clear that he doesn't know what broccoli is. I bet if you know what, we're gonna have to do this. And you know what, Ken, I suggest that you do this on your channel. Maybe make a game out of this. But Bullfrog is shown photos of vegetables, and he has to identify the name of the vegetable.
Hey Ken.
Yeah.
I think I got a gold in Street Smarts.
What do you mean?
You know, a perfect battle.
What?
Redneck versus Bullfrog.
Dude, I don't think
That's gonna. I told you. That's why I called in yesterday. Sorry, Ken, to interrupt. I called in yesterday specifically because I wanted to avoid what is called a fucking retardation singularity, where two people that are so stupid combine together and create a black hole that fucking absorbs the entire fucking planet. We cannot allow this to happen. I told you this last night.
I know, man. It's
two of the same thing.
Beautiful road.
Right. We might fucking open up a succubus. You know what I mean? Like something swallow all of us up, man.
Seriously, you're literally gonna kill people if you fucking air that shit, man. You'll kill people.
You'd be like, okay, so what is 3 plus 3? And then all of a sudden,
man.
You'll hear a fucking black hole.
It can. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that wouldn't be an awesome Street Smarts Bullfrog against Redneck.
Look, don't make me call the cops on this shit, because like I might even have to call like fucking like the CIA just to fucking make sure that this doesn't happen, because this will cause a rip in space time.
That shit is gold, dude. Ain't it, Ken?
You don't fuck with this sort of shit. Didn't you ever watch fucking Event Horizon, where they fucking opened a door to hell?
Well, it was rough at times.
We wouldn't be able to get through it.
I can't let this happen.
We wouldn't be able to get through it. It wouldn't work because they wouldn't be able to answer the questions in time anyway. You're telling.
Well, who cares? Somebody will have to get one right to win.
No, this is a bad idea.
One of them two will get one right, Ken. Come on,
I'm telling you, none of them would get any right, so it's not even worth it.
Well, one has to get one, or they go into overtime. Like I had to against JB, remember?
Yeah, that can't happen. Come on, maybe you should do it on your show, and you can call it Real as Street Smarts.
Oh, you know what, Ken? You need to get lucky to actually write questions that are actually street smart, rather than basically being foul-mouthed Jeopardy.
Dude, I told him about what you said like 5 times. I told him, and I said, "Yo, Dave said to me."
Forget about what I said. Do you agree with me? Yes or no?
I mean,
if not, then fuck my opinion. Whatever. But if you agree with me, then
I agree in a way, and then it's like I'm not that it's not that serious to. I don't know. I agree.
Well, I understand that it's not a big deal, but if you agree with me, that's different from basically saying, "Hey, Lo, did you hear what Dave said? He said fucking this and that. Like, can you believe this joker?" No, but if you're like, "Hey, Lo, you know, Dave's saying this, and I kind of agree with him. So what do you kind of think?" You know, there's a difference between the two. So where are you?
No, I said to him, Dave makes sense saying what he said. And me and him talked about it, and he said, "Yeah, but if I'm going to come up with, 20 questions a show," he's like, after 3 weeks of doing it, it's like, how many questions am I going to come up with that have to do with the streets? And I'm like, I know. He's like, it's a lot of research into it after a while.
Oh, poor baby.
I mean, hey, you know what I mean? Like, he's very busy, so, No,
that's cool, man. But the thing is, though, my point is not invalidated, okay? And many people have said this too, that the name Street Smarts connotes a certain understanding in regards to what the questions would normally be assumed to be.
Yeah, but it was a play on words to begin with, though. You know what I mean? It wasn't like we were like, yo, let's really get like fucking street smart people. Like it was just a play on words to do a game with question and answer. You know what I mean? So it was like,
well, there have been many
something.
shows out there that had bad names,
Yeah.
but I guess we can tolerate that. I mean, again, after all, we have to remember that Lucky Low did ask me to actually write descriptions for his videos when he made his own solo videos and stuff. So, how about that?
There you go.
I know that Ken doesn't want to comment on this, but I think it's a prevalent.
I don't really care either way.
I know you don't, but the thing is, though, it's funny though that I'll get criticized by Low sometimes about oh well, Dave, street smarts and stuff, and it's just like, but dude, you asked me to fucking write descriptions for your own videos, like, this isn't arrogance and stuff, but like, don't pretend like that.
Dude, I just love to walk in somewhere without a mask and people fucking stare me down, bro.
You should have fucking flashed your gun.
Oh my god, they all fucking looked at me like, how dare you walk in here like that? Holy shit.
I'm getting sick and tired of the fucking masks, that's for goddamn sure.
Man, because I forget it a lot, and I don't mean to, but I'm like, yo, man, like, what the fuck do you want from me?
Fuck them masks. Right, Rose?
Well, here's the thing, though. Kenny Boy, if you had a great person, that was a very excellent producer, perhaps someone, whose name rhymes with Pave Dove, you might have a show that actually matches with the name. I don't know. I mean, just saying.
Whatever.
I'm kidding, buddy. I'm kidding.
I know you bust balls.
He's just busting your
Fucking,
balls.
it's like with YR. I did the same thing with the name. It's like, well, if you actually chose a name for the show that actually matched with what you were talking about.
But Dave, I'm surprised you didn't say anything about the other night he puts down big drama pool, drama bubble, drama
plates,
airplane.
I think it was.
Drama come.
And then he goes on and he fucking sings for 3 hours straight. So all he does is sing for 3 hours straight.
Yep.
Drama
club. I was like, what happened to the
total
drama?
joke.
What happened to the
and he gets mad when the drama club name gets used by other people, and he's like, no, I've got to belong with that. I was there, like this and that. It's just like, but look at what you do on your solo time, and you can't be fucking.
I know. Fucking,
it's like Ringo. It's like Ringo Starr fucking making a shit album, and then the Beatles are saying, "No, you're not allowed back in. Like you can't even use the name Beatles with any fucking thing that you do from from this point on." Like, no, YR, no.
It's like every song that he came out with, like a 20 song album, and every single song was about the Beatles. And then he was like, "Can I come back into the band?" And they were like, "Dude, don't you think you overdid it? Like." I don't think you match up too well anymore.
But now, oh my God, Ken spoke, said things that are true. How dare you? Like, how dare you? How dare you?
He gets so mad. Yet he talks about everybody's stuff too.
Dude, like, the other day I did a stream, and it wasn't even on YR, but I started on talking about YR. The guy instantly started going live. Instantly. Like, so butthurt that he was included in my discussion, that he just fucking instantly went live. And when I heard it, I was just like, okay, we're going to wait until YR decides to shift on to other things, because I'm not going to fucking, talk about this while he's, like, literally, like, stealing my stream. Like, what a pussy. What a fucking pussy. You can't... And again, it's just so proven time and time again. He can't run his own show. He's a good addition. He can actually, add things. But if you expect him to pilot the ship... He's going to end up fucking crashing into a reef or fucking, blowing up the ship by accident. Like, well, not on accident. He does it on purpose. He's fucking sabotaged his own shit, drama club shit, and other shit tons of time. He doesn't like to admit it. But every time it's going well, he fucks it up. He helps to fucking instigate the fuck up. And the break.
Either way, he's fucking involved in this shit.
And it's sad. It's really sad. The guy's got skill. He's got talent. He's enjoyable to watch in situations. And, he could do some good things. Like the fishing stuff, I thought he could do quite well. Nope. He wants to just throw it up.
Dave, he's not like this unbelievable talent, but he's talented.
He thinks he's unbelievably talented.
Yeah, he does. He does. He does.
He's a piece of pillar crap of the community.
But Minnesota Vikings, you think you're pretty much the shit too, bro? Because, like, you know.
No, I don't. I don't need to talk.
I've never heard anybody describe their own show like, yo, it was fire.
Dude, I don't need to do that kind of shit. Everybody, I don't need to though. That's the thing about it.
You're like, the show is straight fire. It was
No.
so much fire. It was
Not
burning,
necessarily.
It was burning hot fire flames.
It wasn't that bad, Ken. Come on now.
Yeah, come on now. But listen, congratulations to you, all right? Have fun with it, all right?
I'm trying to have fun, you know?
Yeah, I could totally tell.
Wow, listen to you.
So Ken, what are you having tonight for dinner?
I had Chinese food, man.
Oh, ching chong to you too.
I did. I had, you know what I had? I had this chicken chow mein and beef with mixed vegetables.
Okay.
And white rice.
Sorry?
I said, and some white rice.
Okay. I actually had Chinese food, was it earlier this week? What is it, Friday? So what, Tuesday maybe? And I'm never fucking eating any Chinese food from this place ever again.
Yeah,
well,
dude,
this
a lot of those places are hit or miss, dude, you know? Like, because you can...
But it's
some of it's nasty, dude.
Dude, they were even Chinese, though. It's a thing. They're you know, when, like, you know, somebody that's, you know, making a certain type of ethnic food isn't even of that ethnicity, and they fuck it up, well, okay, that's understandable. Not acceptable, but it's understandable. Well, look, the fucking Chinese themselves were running this fucking, to the point where they had to get their younger daughter to fucking come on the phone to give me the price of the fucking order, because although the fucking mother could take the order, she couldn't fucking explain to me what the fucking final total was with tax. So, you know, like, this place, even with Chinese fucking wops and shit, like fucking pop straight off the boat shit, still can't make proper Chinese food. Like, unreal. And it made, like, it actually, I felt ill after. I think it's again, it's either the oil or maybe it's an ingredient, but I felt like absolute garbage for probably 2 days after that. Like, fuck these guys, man.
What the fuck?
Shit, I gotta go back there now. I forgot. Fuck. All right, you guys. I'll you guys have a good rest of the night. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right,
You take care, man.
All right, man.
Yes.
Great follow Ken, ladies and gentlemen.
So we've got 11 watching here. Wow.
Gigantics.
Well, just, you know, tune down that enthusiasm there, buddy.
Oh. Oh, there's Keith. What's up, Keith?
What's up, Minnesota?
Yeah, where's your boyfriend?
I called him. And
he's just ignoring you? That's not cool.
Yeah.
That's not cool at all. Very disrespectful to his co-host, the one who holds his program together. Because at least fucking Keith can hold up a conversation and fucking talk. Why are just like, Keith, talk. And he just leaves you to it. He just goes off. It could go fucking dye his hair, go take a shit, go fucking listen to a fucking video. No, hey, Keith, go take care of it, you know.
Talk, Keith.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And he calls himself a professional. He considers himself a professional.
Fuck. I don't know about that.
Unreal. Even Keith holds up the show better than he does. It's just unacceptable. I cannot accept it.
I'm glad that I fired that motherfucker.
Yeah.
he's probably glad too.
The best fucking thing I ever did was fire that motherfucker.
Celebration time, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Ruth Ginsburg is dead. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. And Dave Rose, Papa's got a brand new mic.
Remember, Dave Rose,
Sounds
remember
pretty
when,
good.
like, me and Joe did a rap battle, like, a long time ago, and then I did mine second, and then when I was done, you said, and fuck Dave Rose, because he's got a nose.
I don't remember that instance, but that does sound funny. If you can remember the episode and the timestamp, you can feel free to send it to my P.O. box, Hollywood,
Right.
California, 90210.
No, I could just send it to your Skype message.
You could do that too, yes. Yes, indeed. We do live in the age of computers these days, as long with the internet.
No way. What the fuck's a computer, Dave Rose?
Listen to me, Mr. Anderson. You are here because the Matrix wants you to be here.
No.
After all, I am a Agent Smith. Don't you agree, Mr.
Yes.
Rebarber?
Yes.
Excellent. Seems that you've already been infiltrated by the Agent Smith program.
But no, like when Scott says we're in the Matrix, I don't believe him. I don't think we're in the Matrix.
Well, Mr. Rebarber, we are in fact within a matrix.
No, I think Scott is paranoid. And maybe you are too.
That would be incorrect.
At least Scott is paranoid.
You can tell very easily. It's the smell.
Well, if that's what you want to believe, Keith, that the universe is not a simulation matrix system, you can continue to live asleep as a battery for that system. But if you wish to take the red pill, I can show you how far down the rabbit hole goes.
I'd rather stay in the Matrix.
As such, you are an Agent Smith, specifically made to protect the system.
What do you think? What do you think of that?
We're not even in the Matrix.
What's that?
Tell
what?
Hold on, what Keith say?
We're not even in the Matrix.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Well, then you're wrong, because we are. Just go ahead and say yeah, and we'll continue, okay? Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Come on, say it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So now we can move on. See, that's how it works, you know? This is how, you know, we could have the super fun time hour here, and, you know, like I was trying to tell Bullfrog, just in one cut, man. We don't need fucking 5 cuts in a row. We don't need you to fuck. And I know you don't do that, Keith, but, like, you know, think of this as a TV show. We got to fucking keep going. Got to keep fucking going. Make the show good. Especially since little Junebug there is sleeping with memories and thoughts of sugar plums in his head.
He's been sleeping the whole time.
I is hungry. I must eat.
I gave Junebug some constructive criticism before we went live.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not entertaining when he's drunk.
No, it depends on the level of inebriation.
All right.
Yes. But
So
you know, when he's
shots
too drunk, he's a little out of control. But that's like a lot of people. When they're too drunk, they're too out of control.
Well, Joe's not like that. Ken's not like that.
That's true. That's true. Neither am I. But you know, some of us are better than other people. What can I say?
Most people are out of control because most people aren't like Joe or Ken.
What, motherfucker?
most people are out of control when they drink because most people aren't like Joe or Ken.
You're out of control.
No, I'm not.
He's stoned, dude. Relax, Keith. He's just gonna say things.
I'm just fucking around with Keith.
He'll say the sky's purple, and you'll be like, "What? Yeah, I mean, you, huh? No,
like,
no, it's not purple." And be like, "Yeah, it is." And you'd be like, "Yeah, no, it's not." And you'd be like, "I'm fucking with you." You'd be like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
Right, Keith?
Right.
Keith? Ha ha ha.
You should have demanded a religious meal tonight, a Rosh Hashanah meal. You should have forced these Haitian women to fucking make you an authentic. And if they need to, bring in a rabbi or something, like make sure it was kosher. Like, it's your religious right, isn't it? You should have demanded that.
Keith,
not,
you should.
They're lawyers.
Keith should have his Last Supper. No, I'm just kidding.
When I go to my aunt's house on Rosh Hashanah, I have brisket and chicken. So tonight I had chicken.
Yeah, but you didn't go nowhere.
Yeah, well, I mean...
They should have... No, they literally needed to make you matzah. They needed to give you some gefilte fish.
Matzah's in April.
You can still eat it year-round, can't you?
Yeah, but they don't really sell it. And
Well,
so it's
still,
like
okay.
April.
Well, apples with honey. How about that?
Oh, yeah, my mom said do that.
Yeah, I told you. Fucking.
Yeah, I think I missed you berating Bullfrog because I was on the phone with my mom.
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu.
Shut up, Keith.
Oh yeah, on Jewish Heritage Day, I put in the chat my favorite Hebrew song from YouTube.
What's your favorite song?
Well, my favorite Jewish song is Shalom Rav. It goes, Shalom Rav Yisrael ha-tasi le'olam.
Eat a faggot. What? What was that? No, I'm just kidding.
Rav Yisrael ha-tasi le'olam.
Shalom. Shalom.
China.
Can I interest you in some child?
Yeah.
I can sell you a child.
Nah.
You sure, Keith?
Yeah. I want to go to Blizzard Beach.
Okay, do you need a lawyer? I can be your lawyer.
Yes.
2 lawyers.
Excellent. L'chaim.
Wait, no, I don't.
No, you don't want a Jewish lawyer.
Yes, he
Alright,
does.
yeah.
How about a Jewish music producer?
Nah.
A lot of us. We're very big.
Big cocks.
Oh, there was this guy I knew, and he made his own raps in the studio, and one part of one of his raps is, I take I-95 to 595 to I-75 from there on is classified.
That sounds very homosexual. I'm sure he takes it up the pooper.
on I-95.
Look, this is it's just a degenerate homosexual. Just let's ignore.
Wow.
Listen to the music. Obviously, you know that's what he's thinking. Why do you think he's going on these highways? He's just fucking picking up these hitchhikers that fucking give up, ass, gas, or grass. Nobody rides for free. So, he's picking them up. He's fucking doing them up. And that's why he's writing that song. So, Very homosexual.
Nah,
Keith, I don't know why you keep bringing up all these gay rap songs, specifically rap songs. Very gay rap songs.
it's not gay.
It's so
It's not a
weird,
gay
man.
song.
It's weird.
You're
I
very
could, you know
gay.
what? I'd even go so far as to say it's bizarre. It's bizarre.
No, because that
How
he's
bizarre?
talking
How
about,
bizarre?
He's talking about from
Vikings,
my
come
house.
on.
how we get
Come on,
tickets
Vikings.
home.
Sorry, Keith. Hold on. Vikings. That's our era, dude. You can't fucking not laugh at that. I said, how bizarre, how bizarre. Come on, man. You got to be faster on the fucking laughs. Don't make me institute
Sorry,
a
man.
fucking
That's
laugh KGB that's going to come and force you to laugh for me. I mean, come on.
Mac Morrison.
We don't need to go that far. All right, Keith, you may continue.
That's Mac Morrison who sings that song. How bizarre.
Okay.
All right, so he dropped me off at my house, and then he's going to his house. So from my house to his house, he takes I-95 to 595 to I-75 from there, and it's customer.
I don't want to know what route he trolls for fucking gay ass, but like, you know, just that's cool, okay? I get it. This guy fucking knows where to pick it up. He's efficient, you know, knows how to make have a good weekend. Hey, good for him, I guess. But, you know, I don't want to know about it. It's good.
And he has this other song. It goes, we pop in, no, what? Oh, snap, I forgot. We get it popping in this bitch like Krispies. He says, we get it popping in this bitch like Rice Krispies.
He gets it popping in his ass.
I thought I forgot was actually part of the lyrics.
Nah. He says, we get it popping in this bitch like Rice Krispies.
Okay, yeah. How about, what if I say I fucking hate Rice Krispies? What about then? Huh?
Oh.
Yeah,
Huh?
sure.
Yeah.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Huh? What?
Go ahead.
Eh? Who? What?
Shut up, Keith.
What?
No, keep talking, Keith. Call Wire a bitch, Keith.
Why are you a bitch?
That sounds very contrived. Let's hear more emotion. Imagine this. This is your chance to be part of Hollywood. Make us believe it, Keith. Make us
Hollywood's
believe.
overrated. Hollywood's overrated.
Okay, well then, how about European cinema? You like that? That's good stuff. Okay, so make
Never
me
heard of
believe. South American, movies. Whatever. I don't care. We're making a great movie. Make me believe. Make me the director, Dave Saint Laurent. Make me believe that you mean those words. Okay, so Vikings, give him the line again. And
Minnesota Vikings is a bitch. For real.
No,
that wasn't the line, Keith. Sorry. Okay, so we're going to get ready for take 3. So give him the line, Vikings.
Keith likes being on his knees all the time.
No, that wasn't it.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You got the wrong page. Okay, so it's page 3. So Keith, what you're supposed to say on this line here.
Fire's a bitch.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you're on the same page now, but I've got to give you the cue now. So give me a second here. So you know the line. Take 5 on 3,
500.
2.
Minnesota Vikings is a bitch.
See, what the fuck, man?
God damn it.
What the fuck, dude? You're fired.
No, you had it. It's YR is a bitch. Okay, so take.
How the fuck, man?
Okay, let's do. Okay, sound, lights. Hold on. Okay, so tape ready. Okay, and 3, 2.
Fire's a bitch.
Perfect. Cut it. Good to go. Only 7 takes, man. That was fucking, impressive for you, Keith. So now we've got a print ready to go. Let's get that movie going.
You piece of trash.
You know what? You're even easier to deal with than YR. Because with YR, there would have been 20 takes at least. Then he wanted to go out to his trailer and fucking, just pull all this shit, this diva stuff, You always got to bring him those fucking M&Ms. He only wants the yellow ones. He's a very difficult person to deal with. And again, he's always hopped up on the lean or the meth. One time in the trailer, he started his own meth lab, And we're telling him we're trying to film a movie. What are you doing? No, but he wanted to cook his meth. So
the meth lab lit on fire, Rose.
Have you seen the movie Spun?
No.
Yeah, that's you, Keith.
It's about crystal meth. It's about like these teenagers hooked on crystal meth.
Okay.
That's them fucking triple C's.
Well, yeah,
He's
triple
like-
C's is kind of close to meth.
You like?
It's in
No,
between
no,
weed
yeah.
and meth.
Well, meth stands for was it amphetamine? Yeah, amphetamine.
Yep. What?
Cocaine's an amphetamine. Crack is an amphetamine.
No, it's not.
You know what I'd like to try would be cocaine. Leaves of the coca plant, which is what eventually does get used to make cocaine. But it is something
Yeah.
that has been used by the natives of South America for quite
Like
a long
medicine.
time. And apparently it does provide a stimulant and, sort of numbs your tongue and helps you avoid hunger, sort of a hunger suppressant.
Well,
It's like
in other,
caffeine.
in other
Sort
countries,
of.
in other countries, you go buy the coca leaves, you buy a big thing of them, and you chew them.
That or cat, KHAT, and it's the same concept. It works the same thing, almost the same way. But basically, it's these leaves that you chew or you put on your tongue, and they provide the same sort of effect. It sort of numbs your mouth, but it also provides a stimulant feeling, and it kills hunger. So this stuff has been used actually by people during famine, thousands of years ago. During a famine, people would fucking use these, leaves. They'd chew them and shit, and they'd be able to survive, without, their like feeling hungry,
Huh.
Yeah. That's like a Monster Energy drink.
I don't know. I don't eat that garbage, so.
You don't even know. You don't even know what you're saying, fucker. You don't drink no Monster Energy.
Toot.
If you have a Monster
Or
Energy
you-
drink, you don't get hungry for like 8 hours.
I just had hold on. Just a side note, crazy, stupid, I don't know, maybe a stoned idea, but imagine in a Marvel community world where Minnesota Vikings fan is like Groot from fucking from was it
Lord of the
Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy, and instead of saying I am Groot, all he says is 42. 42. And then obviously he's saying different things, so you have people who are interacting like Silverroll, and he could be like Rocket or something, and be like, but what are you talking about? 42. Well, I know he's an asshole, but come on, we got to work with him. 42. All right, just pipe down. 42. I am a
Sounds like
fucking
with
genius.
SpongeBob and
I'm
Gary.
a creative, beautiful, beautiful genius. But I don't ask you to kneel.
No, well, that's Keith's job. No.
I wish
What?
for you to fight for me. Take this spear and join my ranks, and we shall bring balance to the galaxy.
Welcome to the dark side.
Young
No.
apprentice, I shall teach you the ways of the boss.
I am Toot.
Yeah.
Good, good. Learn the way of the 42.
42.
Execute order 42.
Where did Ken go?
Didn't he say he had things to do?
I just heard him, didn't you?
He came on for 5 seconds. Then he left.
It's just me, you, Junebug, who's still muted and probably sleeping, and Keith Barber. and your alternate channel for your stream.
I thought I heard can. That's all.
Man, it's fucking still fucking what? How many hours till monetize this?
2.
2
No.
hours.
An hour.
An hour and a bit. Yeah, it says 11:15. This should be 11 o'clock. In fact, it should be 10 o'clock. I don't know why it has to be so fucking late.
Right now?
What?
It should be starting right now.
I personally would say 10 o'clock is a good time to start on a Friday night. He might disagree. I don't care. I used to run a show on Friday nights at 9 o'clock, and if it was fucking getting great views and shit, that's how X-Files got so fucking big. They started a Friday night on 9 o'clock, and many people forget that. But I was there fucking glued to the fucking screen, and they got huge. And that's a perfect time slot. But 10 o'clock, okay, fine. But 11, and you guys know this is the truth. And Joe knows this is the truth. Okay, he might say he's going on 11, even maybe 11:15. You know that's false. Normally. Okay, yeah, maybe sometimes Joe actually does get around to actually starting on time, or maybe a few minutes earlier. He tried to make this other week, I think it was. He's like, well, I started earlier than I expected to. It's like, still, that's not that early. In fact, it's like you're still late, but it's not like, well, you're still not on time, but like it is closer to the start time than it is fucking normally. But like, you know, when people say, like, well, bottom line is that, you know, you kind of know that when Joe puts on the time, you can't guarantee that it's going to start at that time. And that's something that's just the truth. I've told him it to him. Many other people have, and he knows it too. He knows it. He might try to fight it sometimes, but he knows it. So the thing is, though, hey, maybe we do start at 11:15. Maybe we start at 11:30. I mean, dude, the other week when we did Corrupted, which really killed me, like just energy-wise, is because I was around right before 1. We're supposed to go start at 1, right? We literally hung around for an hour doing a pre-show before we started getting going on the actual show at 2 p.m., right? And then from there, we did like an hour and a half or an hour 45. So I don't remember what time when ended up going to bed, like I think it was like 5. I don't know. But the bottom line is that it was just, it threw me off totally. It was like a write-off of a day. I was so fucking tired. I really don't like that. I really don't. And like, it's been like in this past week, for example, I think is a good example of how much has affected me and how tired I was and how much like I wasn't able to operate. And I don't want that, you know, like I can operate well when it's at appropriate times, but I can't fucking, whatever it is, whether it's because I'm 40 years old, although I don't feel it. And again, I've pulled these hours before. Okay. So I can do them physically, but what happens afterwards, you know, maybe other people, they don't feel it as much, but I feel it fucking hard enough to the point where it fucking wrecks like the next day or two. And I don't want to fucking deal with that. I don't want to fucking, you know, have to, you know, go through all that. And it just eventually affects me physically in the end when, you know, it doesn't need to.
I think that's the exact reason why JB left.
Well, you're entitled to that view. It could be. I don't know. I really do not know the reason that he left. Although, you know, he's given his reason and so forth. There's probably some more to it. Do I really care about it? No. Honestly, he doesn't even need to fucking make an excuse. He can, or give a reason, I should say. No Freudian slip there. No. No, but seriously though, like literally, he could say, "I don't owe you an explanation," like at least personally or something. Whatever, you know, he would tell Joe personally. You know, Joe's response to that would be his sort of choice. But like the thing is, though, it's totally fine for JB to literally just pick up camp and walk away of anything, really, as anybody else. If you don't like something and you don't agree with it, and you're not being able to work with other people together, then the thing is, the problem, like what people. Okay, let me re-explain that. The fact is, okay, there's been issues with people between, like, say, Joe and JB. Fine. Thing is, though, the audience doesn't deserve a fucking answer as to what's going on in the background. The audience doesn't deserve the fucking all the little intricate details of what was explained in the conversation and stuff. It's none of their fucking business. Whatever disagreements are between those, it's them, between them. So the audience has no right to demand those answers. It's up to those individuals, if they even wish to respond, and what they want to say and how they want to say it. And in fact, if they choose not to say anything about it, fuck you. If you fucking get incensed and you say, well, we deserve an answer, you don't deserve, jack shit. Nobody owes you a goddamn fucking thing. The issue's between them, and for whatever reason, if they want to keep it private, guess what, fucker? You don't get access to that information, and it remains private. So continue to speculate, continue to try to fucking throw, fire, fuel on the fire, try to fucking start shit and stuff. You're still not going to get the full truth, and it's still not going to fucking garner any fucking support, and nobody ever is going to fucking take you serious. And you see this so often with these individuals that are so obsessed with their, with people's lives as opposed to their own. So, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck them all.
Wow, Rose is going to be on fire tonight.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see who we got to deal with tonight on the show, because Troy, for example, literally is just. It's dealing with someone who. I mean, what kind of? Where should I go with the insults now? I mean, like, I could say anything about fucking Troy. He literally looks like an overgrown, retarded gnome. Like. He's got this huge fucking red beard. You'd think he'd be like this huge Viking type guy. No, this guy's like total soy boy cuck. He's and it's just unbelievable, because he's very much like Bullfrog, where you present them with the absolute facts. Okay, so-and-so is doing this. Here's the actual police report, and this is, their response and so forth. Well, I don't care. I mean, whatever. But, hey, you're still wrong, Dave, because I don't like what you're saying. So it's that's I'm breaking it down, but that's basically what I get from Troy. Do I continue? Do you want me to continue? Should we continue to go through the ranks?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you want? Okay, name somebody else. I don't know. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
What's his face? Jesse.
Whatever.
Jesse fucking, when he's in a good mood is great to deal with. When he's in a bad mood is not fun to deal with, and everyone knows that. And you know what? He's got good things to offer. He's got a good soul in him, but he's also very melodramatic, and he's sometimes difficult to deal with. And he's way, way, way too naive. Way too, what can I don't know the best word to describe this, but naive would probably be the best start to go from. Feel free to give me any sort of synonyms if you think they better describe this sort of situation, but to always believe that the best in everyone, and that everything's going to turn out all right without any sort of intervention, and that you can remain ignorant or blind about political things because your feelings will always yield true, and it's this sort of tree hugging mentality where it's ignorant of what's going on around you, and then you use these excuses of, the universe this or the universe that. It's not to say that the universe can't do these sorts of things.
Homosexuality, gay love.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm I'm referring to like
I'm
excuse. No,
talking
okay.
about-
Here's the thing. Here's a
I'm
good thing.
talking
A
about
good
both.
example is excusing people for their action to say, "Oh, well, because of their sign and because of this, or oh, twin flames, or like just new age excuses and stuff." Again, but that's the thing, though. It's not that I don't believe or understand a lot of these things. Like astrology, for example, does have roots in reality. And regardless of what mainstream supposed science wants to say, this is an observational system that has been present for literally tens of thousands of years, probably enough to go through a full cycle. So we're talking of hundreds of thousands of years, if you really want to be honest. So the fact is that some people, modern day people, might dismiss it, but even 100 years ago, people paid a lot more attention to things like astrology. And they did understand that there was a lot more connection towards the influences of stars and gravitational objects like planets. But also there's the psychosomatic aspect of it, which, relates to humans seeing it or it being in the subconscious. So it goes a lot deeper. It's metaphysical, really, is what it is, because there's a lot more to this. But people nowadays just easily dismiss something because, oh, well, this expert that appeared on a radio show said this, and therefore they're correct. I don't have to look into what they said. I don't have to go find the articles that they're referencing. I don't have to research anybody that said something that was the opposite of what they said. Everyone's lazy these days. It's an appeal to authority. People just like, oh, that person says they're a doctor. Well, I don't think Dr. Phil is a doctor, is he? Right? Or that other doctor.
He's a doctor.
Is he a doctor? Well, who's that other doctor? Like, there's another doctor on TV and stuff, but there's been a lot of doctors and stuff that, they use the word doctor. Like Colonel Sanders, he wasn't a fucking colonel. Like, what I'm saying is that they use these terms, a title, to sort of convince people that they have an authority, so that when they get interviewed by the media, obviously I've got to believe him. He's got this title. Like, who am I to question that title? Like, oh, he knows his stuff. I just got to, agree with him and tell other people his message. And I'm sure you guys have seen this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, shout out to Shid. That's actually a funny line. Dave DHD. That's actually kind of funny.
DHD.
As in like ADHD, Dave DHD. I guess if you say it quick enough, it sounds better. But that's one of the funny things that you said. I do like it. I actually do like it. And on and on and on. Yes, I'm actually able to filibuster better than the best of them, actually. I mean, even Joe Biden, he actually filibustered to keep segregation between blacks and whites. And I think I could do even better, not just on filibustering, but on the argument of keeping blacks and whites separate. Come on, guys. Wow. That was a fucking... I slipped that in there. You see what I did, right?
Come on, Dave. Fuck,
no, but you see how quick that was? You see how fucking much I'm... Look, it's 10 o'clock right now. That's right. I've been fucking drinking for, obviously, the last couple of hours, smoking up a huge amount of fucking weed. And I'm fucking... My mind is sharp like a fucking ninja weapon.
It's going to be
Stick to one topic, bro. Yeah, I know. Well, here's the thing, though. I don't think my weed's laced with any coke, but you never know. No. Oh, no, just the ramblings of a drunk. Really? Well, there seem to be a few people here that actually enjoy it. And again, since I am so cognitive at this point, I don't think that you can actually call me a drunk. I'm sure that you want to project your own sort of substance abuse onto me, claim that I'm sort of a drug addict or I can't handle my alcohol or whatever. But I've been on fire literally for how long, Vikings? How long have I been on here? Because, you've been on here for a long time, but I came in here a while ago. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This stream's been going on for almost 10 hours. Holy
That's-
shit!
Yeah.
But yeah,
And me and Junebug were talking for 2 hours before we even started going live.
wow, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, and I just love it here.
Junebug and Michael
Wow.
Myers.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god. This guy with his jokes. This limey. Oh my. But it's funny though, he got shot down so much and fucking what was it? It was Joe Cronin's chat. He got destroyed. Then he got banned. It happened in Ken's chat. There was somebody else's chat that it happened on. I think another one, but regardless. But I do think you know. Actually, I'm just going to read this last message of his here. I've yet to hear a stream where you don't end the night rambling on like a lunatic. Well, again, somebody as limited in intellect like yourself, I'm sure would say that. But more importantly is what I should say is just like Thanos said to Thor, you should have aimed for the head.
Yeah.
Should aim for Keith's head? No.
Should have aimed for my head.
Oh.
And he's gone. I just snapped my fingers with my gauntlet. Turned to ash and dust, Shid was. Exclusively here on the Junebug Show channel.
Real as fuck TV.
Should have aimed for the head, Shid. Should have aimed for the head. Because it's very clear. And I mean, I think this is another reason why I relate quite well with Thanos is I am inevitable.
Uh-oh.
I've been watching Monetize this on Mondays or Tuesdays now.
And
Why?
does that make it? Is that like fast food? Like where if you wait a few days, it tastes better? Like
Not like you can pause it and then start it again and then pause it again.
yeah, you could also do that live as
pause.
well. You could do that live as well, but
I don't want to.
Fuck.
good on you.
Shut up. Shut up, motherfucking Keith, motherfucker.
Don't tell Keith to shush. Come on.
Oh, I'm just kidding, man.
Okay.
What were you saying, Keith?
So like I like listening to it Mondays or Tuesdays because like I can pause it, play it, pause it, play it, pause it, play it.
Yeah. Yes, we understand that concept, and it seems to work well for you. So I'm sure you appreciate that.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't watch it live.
Well, it's hard to watch Monetize this live while you're sober.
Ouch.
That
Ouch.
bad, huh?
No, like
Fucking-
it's actually
that's harsh.
no, it's like you can watch it sober for like maybe like an hour, but then after an hour, like
Hi,
it gets too deep in
hi guys.
craziness that
Craziness.
you can't pay attention after an hour if you're sober.
You know what? I think tonight I shall fast. I shall fast tonight. They shan't be any ordering of food tonight, as per the order of the Rose.
No food for Dave tonight.
No, there shall be none. There shall be atonement and praise to the Lord, gaining our strength for the upcoming crusade that shall come upon many who have blasphemed against the Church of Rose.
The Church of Rose.
Amen.
Yeah.
Is that right, Keith?
Yes.
Keith, would you like to become part of the Church of Rose? You must
don't know
accept
what-
Christ as your savior.
Nah,
Of course you wouldn't.
I don't
Blasphemer.
believe in Christ.
Strap him up to the stake and burn him.
Burn him alive.
Blasphemer. Jew. Christ killer.
Wait, so is Christ God or Jesus?
Die, Keith, die.
Don't ask me. I'm not liable for any mass shooting that you would do from my response. So
No, I wouldn't do any mass shooting.
good.
Yeah, you,
I'm glad. That makes us all very, very happy.
Yeah, I would never kill anybody else.
Good.
I would only kill myself.
Good. That's
Yes.
exactly what the parole board needs to hear you say. Good. I'm glad that we're
no,
on
they
the same
don't.
page. You know, just keep
Yeah.
saying that. Make sure that you practice, and yeah, you're good to go.
All right. I don't think suicide is that bad.
Well, that is kind of a bad statement to say. So
Pretty
I'm
retarded.
sure I can
Keith.
agree with that.
I mean, like
Pretty
okay,
fucking retarded.
like the school shooters, instead of shooting all those people, they should just shot themselves.
No.
Well, you can't really say that because there's a fault in the logic and stuff. But I mean, I don't want to touch this topic. I don't want to fucking influence you because you're already in a peculiar situation, and my comments might influence you in a way, or cause
All right.
problems. I don't want to fucking
All
talk
right.
about that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Keith. It's not a good one, Keith. What the fuck's wrong with
Oh.
you?
I don't know.
Watch what you say, Keith.
All right.
Different story.
Yo,
No, you got a different fucking story?
oh no, no, I can't think of any story.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I got suspended from high school because I left the school campus and went across the street and went swimming in the apartment complex.
Rotten fucker, Keith. Can't be doing that kind of shit.
Yep,
Yeah.
that was like 17 years ago.
Stop lying, Keith.
Okay, what's the next topic?
Bert and Ernie.
Yeah, who is your Ernie? Is that YR? Is YR your Ernie?
Mm, Just
Nah.
a Bert.
You know, I never watched Sesame Street ever.
I see.
Well, you should, motherfucker. So you
Nah.
can see your twin. You can see your twin
Instead
brother.
of watching Sesame Street, I watched Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
No, you need to watch that so you can see your twin brother, Bert. Bert and Keith.
Hello, Bert. Come on, Bert. Admit it.
Ken only put that up there because he thought I was talking shit about him.
No, come on, Bert.
You-
we know
you
that
were,
you look
Keith.
like Bert, and you're Bert.
No, I told Ken
I'm
it was
Ernie.
a
I'm
misunderstanding.
Ernie, and you're Bert.
No.
Come on, Bert. Just let's be real, Bert. Just admit it.
No, like Ken got.
Yes.
I told Ken it was a misunderstanding, and then he.
It's not a
You're
misunderstanding.
fucked.
See, the Bert thing came
Ducky,
from
you're
Ken.
the one. You make picking up kids
So much fun.
Oh no.
Rubber ducky, I'm kind of like Bullfrog too.
Oh.
Raping kids too.
Only one.
Oh, damn it, I don't rape kids. I'm the penguin.
No, seriously, he needs to get a top hat, a monocle, and one of those little fucking the cigarette holders. You know, I don't know if you can find a tailor that's willing to create a custom suit for him, because I can't even see the guy fitting into a regular suit because his proportions are so fucking out of shape that you literally need like, it's like the same with fucking Danny DeVito's Penguin, like where he needed a suit that was made specifically to his body because he was just fucking a freak.
So fat.
Yeah, I'm just watching SmackDown. Yeah. Afterwards, taking over Gotham. Yeah.
He is kind of a fat bastard, ain't he?
A little.
I think you're
were even saying, I don't believe that you were. What did he say? He was 275?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And he's 5'4". Now, already, that's fucking obese. But, like, I have suspicions that it's probably a little more weight-wise.
He's 300.
It could be. I mean, it could be.
It is. I think he weighs 300, Dave. But I don't know. That's just me.
Possible, monsieur. Je pense que c'est vrai. Pas exactement. Mais c'est le bullfrog. Il est dégueulasse. Corchon, je pense.
You fat motherfucker, Bullfrog. Oh.
Savez-vous le français, monsieur? Pouvez-vous parler avec moi?
Dave's gay.
No. I said, can you speak with me, not can you fuck me?
Oh. Oh. I thought Bullfrog was talking. Sorry.
Bullfrog can't even speak English properly.
That is true.
My God, his English is atrocious.
It is bad. You're right. You're right about that.
It's terrible. And on top of that is like what? It's like, again, trying to start a car with a carburetor. Remember back in the day, you had to fucking spray the fucking WD-40 to fucking get it working. You're trying to get it started and you keep getting the fucking same sort of noise at the beginning when it's not going. That's what he does when he fucking speaks. Like, I'm gonna go to the store. It's like, did you really need to fucking say I'm gonna 3 times prior? You know, like, did you really need to fucking do that?
He does.
No, and who, I don't remember who was excusing that sort of thing, but that's unacceptable. Somebody on this call earlier was, I think, doing that, and it was absolutely atrocious that sort of justification could be provided, because it's unacceptable, and that includes your fucking cousin, I guess. Thankfully, not by blood. You know, at least that, you know, at least you don't have to like feel shame that it's part of your bloodline, or that, you know, one of your relatives could get this level of retardation. At least you know, nope, this is just because of marriage, and this guy literally comes from a family of fucking like tree, you know, dwelling, knuckle dragging hominids. You know, they're not really monkeys, but they're not human yet. You know, they're like somewhere in between. And like, yeah, you know, you might find it insulting, you know, he might find it insulting, but like, unless he actually hears this properly, which he probably won't, he won't find it insulting. But my God, man, my God, how is somebody worse than Bullfrog? You have to explain that to me, because I don't fucking get it.
Well, there is some serious issues with him, but
dude, maybe his heart's here. Okay, this is my saying, it's copyrighted. But, you know, his heart might be in the right place, but his head is up his ass.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's totally oblivious to the world around him. And it's not your fault that, like, you say something and he comes out totally different. Like, you know, you say, like, the house is on fire. It's like, yeah, I love spicy pizza. It's like, you're not responsible for the fact that he can't hear. It's his responsibility. So if he's deaf, he's got to fucking get a hearing aid. And he can't get mad if anyone calls him out because he's fucking deaf. Like, he can't have this entitled mentality of fucking, oh, you can't call me out because I'm deaf, but I'm going to keep fucking, you know, making a fool of myself and fool of other people while, you know, I ask them to repeat themselves so many multiple times because I can't fucking get it.
Yeah.
It's insulting.
It's rough. It's a rough deal. It's fucked up.
Yeah, but you're not responsible for that.
Yeah, but a little bit responsible.
I think Devious Dave Rose does a better impression of Bullfrog than Ken does.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've heard Ken do his impression of Bullfrog, but
oh, he was doing it earlier today before the gameplay.
He does some other really good impressions. I'll give him that. He does a lot of great. He's actually much better impressions than I am. I'm shitty.
Yeah, but you do a better Bullfrog impression than Ken does.
Yeah, I've got a few. I've got a few that work out. Damn, this weed is very potent. A potent, potable.
Ken's impression of Bullfrog is like a mix between his impression of Tommy NC and then his impression of Bullfrog. Like, it kind of sounds like Tommy NC a little bit.
Come on, Keith. Don't make fun of Ken. He's my boyfriend. He wants to get froggy with me. Ribbit.
He wants to suck me off.
Yeah. Or kill me. I still haven't figured out. It's very subtle. These clues he's given me are very subtle. I don't know if he wants to make love to me or he wants to kill me and crush my skull in. But, you know, that's what love is all about. You know, these subtle little signals.
Ribbit.
That's seriously that's the mentality that you go with. I mean, like, I don't know if this guy wants to kill me. I actually kind of think he wants to fuck me, and, like, you know, but he almost cut my head off the other day with a sword. It's like, no, I think he wants to kill you. So
no, I think he loves me.
No, he doesn't love you.
No, he doesn't love you.
It's like, but this has nothing to do with me, Bullfrog. Like, what do you? You know, that's something he would say. You know.
Yeah.
He wants to love you,
that was
Dave.
much funnier than fucking you guys responded to. Don't make me send the laugh Gestapo after you guys. Don't force it, or I'm gonna have to send them after you.
It's not forced.
Well, then your laugh sucks. It doesn't sound genuine.
Shut up,
Please. One time, Scott, he was talking about someone, and he said, "I'd rather hear the Keith Barber laugh than hear this person."
Than you?
And was that person me?
No, I forgot who it was.
How convenient of you.
Well,
He said this person is more annoying than the Keith Barber laugh.
Who are you?
I don't know who it was.
SC Steve?
I don't know.
Joe Cronin?
No. I don't know. Maybe I missed that part.
You're stupid.
Yeah.
Keith is dead.
You guys need some energy or something. Or you need to go to bed. Go to bed.
Yeah, I'm laying in my bed right now.
Well, that's fine and dandy. But it sounds to me like Vikings is ready to go to sleep.
Pretty soon.
What's that?
Pretty soon I will.
Yeah.
When this is over, I'm gonna listen to Mars Mirror while I'm lying in my bed.
No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not, Keith.
I am. I'm gonna when Divas Day Rose gets off, I'm gonna go listen to Mars Mirror while lying in my bed.
All right. Well, I guess we might as well end it now then.
Okay.
You want me to?
I'll be around for Monetize This. So
All right.
enjoy the next however many hours of silence that you're going to get now on the Junebug channel, because nobody's going to say anything while he's sleeping. And yeah, good stuff.
All right. Thanks, Dave Rose.
All right, guys. Yeah,
Thanks, Junebug.